everybody! Have you heard about the Drunken Peasants Patreon? It helps support the show while getting you some cool perks. Check it out! For $1 per month, you get to use our exclusive fan chat that appears at the bottom of the screen on every episode. For $5 per month, you get 2 new private shows, including Actual Mania, as well as our back catalog of private shows, plus all lower tier perks. For $10 per month, you get all of our monthly video content. This includes multiple post shows, our monthly reviews, our back catalog of all that content, plus all lower tier perks. For $15 per month, your name will appear in the ending credits of each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $25 per month, you get to take part in our monthly booking committee hangout to help us book our Patreon content for that month, plus all lower tier perks. For $33 per month, you get an exclusive piece of DP merch each month, plus all lower tier perks. For $50 per month, you appear in the opening credits for each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $100 per month, you get to join us as a guest on an episode of the Drunken Peasants podcast. Plus, you guessed it, all lower tier perks. Visit patreon.com/DP now to become a patron of the Drunken Peasants podcast.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
It's true. Sometimes I cry.
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. This is episode 1301.
Do it live!
And we're back again for another exciting Saturday bonus show. We got Jeff Holiday back with us again.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I tried to find my luchador mask and I couldn't find it.
Yeah, you try. When was the last time you've seen it?
Like a year and a half ago, something like that.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. The last time I had to like dig through and find some weird ass costume that I had there's just so much bizarre ass shit. You know the one costume that I get really pissed that I can't wear on stream?
What's that?
I have the most amazing Dr. Huxtable fucking sweater, but it has green in it and it just will not look on a green screen. Yeah. And it's just incredible. I can make so many pudding pops jokes, you know, like
Kodak Piper. Everybody,
you feeling sleepy?
Everybody, please like the stream. And a quick reminder: you should download the audio version of the show because you get a pre-show before every episode. We just recorded a new one before this one went live. There's one before pretty much every episode. Also, there's big ad revenue through the audio version of the show that helps support the show, so you don't have to pay anything extra, but you can get some extra content if you want to support the show. Also, for patrons, $30 and above, we have this month's sticker. It's a reissue of a classic Crucifixion of the Manatee sticker available for all patrons, $33 and above. And then for those of you who are $50 and above, you'll get that on a t-shirt.
Resurrection situation.
If you do it at any point between now and the end of this month, you will be getting either one or both of these perks, depending on your level. And for those of you who signed up in December and January, yours will be sent out very shortly. For those of you who got both of them, they're going to come in one package. We got a little delayed in the shipping, so we are just now getting caught up. So those of you who are getting items from December and January, you'll be getting them at the same time before the end of this month.
You know, the fun thing about the pre-show too is that we use that as like our Catholic confessional. Like, for instance, today, right before this show started, I not only confessed to a murder, I gave all the details to be able to put me away for life, maybe even death penalty.
You know what else he did? He talked about going to an all-whites party.
I did. I didn't mean to. It just kind of slipped out, you know? The audacity of my caucasity. It's strange.
Yeah.
Strange.
Yeah.
You don't mean to be that way, but sometimes you be.
Sometimes you be. Please like the stream. We're going to get into our first segment here. Trouble in the Cobraverse. Trouble in the Cobraverse.
Oh.
Yeah, and we're gonna check it out now. Here we go.
This gets every time, dude. Every time.
Somewhere in the world today, men have got to stand up strong, face the truth about themselves, to understand what went wrong. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. Stand up. It's amazing. Stand up. It's amazing. Stand up.
All right. So we were just talking about this on Thursday. I was talking to Matt about this because Matt was like, you know what, though? Even it doesn't matter if she's a grifter, even if she's the one to break the dry spell, that's all that matters.
I agree. We thought she was the chosen one.
I didn't think so. Because I kind of thought that if by some miracle her GoFundMe would have gotten funded, she would have just kept the money. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, there were people that made offers of like, I will literally just buy you a ticket right now. Like, just get in touch with me. And she's like, no fucking man. So it was pretty suspicious, you know.
She kind of sounds like Shani with your impersonation of her.
Well, you know, I calls them like I sees them.
Yeah, I feel like Josh should have stuck to the female ghost. Do you remember that?
Yes.
So apparently there's a female ghost in this apartment building who thinks I'm attractive.
I think you should. You know what? Female ghosts, by their very nature, can't be very picky. I bet she'd take him back.
Maybe so. I think so. Let's check out this whole thing. I love what Josh says was the last straw to everything too.
Yeah.
Here we go. Shout out to Boglum Chronicles.
Fuck yeah.
YouTube. So I'm officially done with Jessica naked and laughing because she's going on stream. She's going on stream saying I have an ego and
okay. Cobra's mad that you said he had an ego.
I mean, that's like it's a very strange thing to be upset about, like for somebody to claim that he has an ego.
But he does. He has like this fucking disproportionate ego. So it's funny that he doesn't see that, and that's what he's really mad about.
I don't even think it's necessarily that he has an ego. I think he has a defense mechanism.
I don't think so. I think it's a we'll get
legit.
I think so, yes.
Just so ugly, poor me, wham. And it's like, you know what? Jessica's a little too emotional for my taste. I'm sorry. Okay, I tried to make it work, but she wants to spin the tale how she's going to spin it. That's her deal. But when she was sitting there drinking on camera and going, well, Josh has an ego, I'm like, yeah, no, I don't.
I don't need my trolls' help to get laid. You know what I'm saying? I'm KingCobraJFS. Everybody in this goddamn town knows who the fuck I am. I walk into a fucking bar and I got chicks checking me out, dude.
He's got no ego.
No ego. No ego.
I seriously think I think he is mostly ego. And that's part of his success, but also part of his downfall.
True. I don't know. I think that there's like when you don't have anything else going on, you have nothing to distract yourself, nothing else to like, pull you away from the self-destructive like online behavior. it's just a perpetual spiral. It doesn't help that he's an alcoholic too, but you know.
Right.
Girl, I do not have a fucking ego. When I was talking to her, and I wasn't being mean about it, but I did call her out on her shit without being mean about it. She would get so fucking mad, and she would threaten to break her phone and not go live again. And I'm like, that affects nobody, honey.
He was like, that doesn't affect anybody, honey.
Damn, girl, you snapped her. You know, it's weird because when you respond to females like that, usually they take it so well. I wonder if he tried just telling her to calm down. I find that works all the time.
Yeah, calm down.
But no, Jessica wants to sit there and say I have a fucking ego and this and that. I'm like, no, I don't.
You know, the best phrase to get it to like diffuse the situation is calm down. What are you, on your period or something?
Yeah. You're acting like your mother. That's a good one too.
I don't care if Jessica's the goth chick of my dreams. I don't care what she looks like. I tried to give her a fucking chance, but her emotions did it to her, not me. You know what I'm saying? Here's the thing of it. I've barely known Jessica for a month, and she's already talking about wanting to marry me and have kids, and we haven't even gone on a first date yet. Yikes. And then on top of that, she's like, well, if Josh rejects me, then I'm just going to stay single the rest of my life. And I'm like, way to gaslight me and make me feel like shit if I don't give you a chance.
Okay, I got to point a couple of things out here. When she first started talking about like getting married and having kids and shit like that, he went on record. It's in videos. He's like, well, we'll see what happens. Maybe a little Josh Jr. or whatever the fuck you wanted to name him.
Jason.
Jason, that's right. Jason. Yep. Yeah, because there was a video where he was complaining because she didn't like the name Jason.
Yes. So he had already had these conversations with her in a genuine manner, you know?
Right. Now, don't gaslight us, Cobra. We're paying attention.
Yeah.
I'm like, I was going to fucking buy her a plane ticket to come out and see me, but you know what I'm saying?
But I want $90 DoorDash pizzas instead.
She cares way too much about what other people think, and it's just sad. And she has so many self-deprecating issues that are worse than mine, and it's really kind of sad, to be honest.
Oh boy.
Here's her stream.
Should call you Mr. Krabs, Krabby Patty, Kitty Cat.
She is an act. I watched this earlier. This is her pretending to be crazy. It's too calculated. There's not enough wackiness to it. To me, this is an act. I don't know what you think, but that's my analysis.
I'd have to like really examine it to make. I believe you though. I believe you.
Don't ask how I am. You're not gonna like my answer. It's so funny when you never hear back from people. You try to have a conversation. Oh, it's just one-sided. That's cool. One-sided conversations are what I live for my whole life. I don't want a ham sandwich. I'll take your ham sandwich and fucking kick it across the fence. Ooh, free ham sandwich.
Yeah, this seems pretty ham.
Yes. Yeah. It's her trying to look crazy, and it's not.
She's a nut
it's not
job.
working.
Y'all think I'm a nut job? Okay, think what you want. You haven't seen her in full action. Oh, that's what happens when you're indoctrinated and have cognitive dissonance. Duh, stupid. You want something from me? You're gonna have to pay me. What do I need green card?
Jesus.
Made with love. What does that mean? You sound stupid.
Why is she dressed like the Hamburglar? Robble.
Robble. Robble.
She just knew it was going to attract Cobra.
I guess so.
If I drink purple Gatorade and wear Hamburglar outfits.
So when people that I care about the most are lying to me,
oh, you know what? She's missing part of a tooth like Cobra too. They have so much in common.
I am sad that this whole thing didn't work out. I am, because, you know, like, bad people need love too, you know, right? Right,
but she wasn't being genuine about it.
I don't think she was ever serious. No, I don't think she was ever being serious.
fake caring about me. Fake, not real. I know, I'm not worthy of love. I get it. That's fine. I haven't been loved by anybody in my whole fucking life.
I've been rejected by every girl I like since the 4th grade. That's basically what she's doing.
I don't even... I wouldn't even know what it was if it hit me in the face. You won! You won! You won! All of you won. I actually don't love you. I just wanted to make you happy. So I lied to you and said things that I didn't actually mean to. So nobody actually really loves you because you're too ugly to be loved. You're too... That's fine. That's fine.
Shut up. Okay. So she's in Florida, right?
I don't know where she is. I know she's far from Josh. Wherever she is.
I think she's from Florida. This is just like Florida woman attempts romance with Wyoming man. You know, it's never gonna work out.
Fuck have I done to deserve people lying to me? You can't answer me that. You can't answer me that. What the fuck you gonna tell me? Who are you?
She's single,
Your
guys.
comment
She's single.
Yeah.
is being removed by. Don't comment that. I will. Yeah. I've heard it all.
She doesn't seem that broken up about the Josh thing.
No.
Josh is not into me. I'm ugly. I know. Like, he literally said so many lies to me to make me feel better about myself. So I'm literally at back 0. So I'm not with Josh. I'm single. Josh is single. Josh thinks I'm ugly. Oh, you've been single so you feel the need to lie to me when I've been as single the fuck as you have. Show me where the fuck Josh is. None of you can
It's so fake. I don't know.
It's very...
Josh can have whoever he wants, and I will have nobody. And I'm gonna get off of here. And I'm gonna go to bed.
You know, so somebody was saying, Revolting Machine says, I hear Wyoming is a hell of a place. The thing that's interesting about Wyoming is Wyoming has a very, very small population for the size of the state.
Yeah.
And a much more populated state, it's really easy for crazy batshit people to just kind of like get swallowed up by the rest of the people, and you just don't notice them as much. But when you have a real diamond in the rough in a place as sparsely populated as Wyoming, they really stand out. Like that's just kind of how it is. I've known some pretty cool people from Wyoming. Not a lot.
It's the same in New Mexico. Like New Mexico, New Mexico has a lot more people than Wyoming, but it still only has like 2 million people in the whole state, and it's really big. And we had a weird guy named Don Schrader who was a nudist that would like talk about drinking his own pee on public access and stuff. And he was kind of a local weirdo / celebrity because he would do that kind of stuff.
Albuquerque.
Yep. Yeah, he'd walk down the street in a loincloth, carrying signs about how the government wanted to poison us.
For the record, Jessica scared me off. It wasn't my YouTube trolls. You know, like, you want to sit there and say, I have a fucking ego. And I'm like, fuck that. And here's another thing. Jessica talks about how horrible her life is. I can't speak for her life personally, but honey, you're almost 40 years old and you still live at home with mommy and daddy. And by their grace, they're giving you a roof over your head and they put up with your shits.
I mean,
why is he so mad?
Because he used to come around here and watch our show, and then we said something that hurt his feelings, and he got butthurt and never came back. So, like, if you hurt Josh's ego, he will cut you out. I mean, he blocked his own dad for a while.
Right. Yeah, no, his reasons for why he's breaking up with her is because she said he has an ego. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. And now he's just like, whatever, honey. Fuck you. You live with your parents. I mean, I know my dad pays my rent, but fuck you. Like, come on, man. That's crazy.
I'd be a bit more grateful if I was you. I moved out. My parents were like, well, you're sick and tired of our fucking rules, then move out. And that's exactly what I did. You know, and I'm proud of myself for that, but that's beside the point. You want to sit here and say I have a fucking ego? Okay. And then whenever I try to give her a compliment, like, oh, Jessica, I think you're, she'd tell me, no, I'm not, shut up. And then as soon as I degrade myself, she'd tell me the same thing. Like, no, fuck that. Fuck that, YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm done. Good luck with your life, Jessica.
A couple of hours and drink combos later.
So I have not seen this whole video. I only saw like the first 3 minutes of it, so I have no idea where this is going.
Yeah. Well,
what drink combo are you drinking?
Oh, it's coffee with ice cream melted into it.
Oh my God! Slow down, Ben. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm having a dry February, so I need everyone else to drink so I can drink vicariously through them. Last night I had Egghead take fireball shots for donos, and he does not drink. He got really drunk and threw up, and it was an exhausting ordeal for everyone, but it was fun. But also, I have our dono link pinned there in the chat if you want to help us reach this goal. We're already at 65% of the goal, which is amazing.
Hell yeah.
Up YouTube with your boy King Cobra. The situation with Jessica, it is what it is. The trolls are just mad because they don't have women throwing themselves at Cobra. So, like, all the YouTube trolls who are giving me shit about not giving Jessica a chance. Well, first of all, she's emotionally manipulative.
I mean, she is kind of.
Yeah.
Second of all, my YouTube trolls are trying as hard as they can to break me and Jessica up in the first place.
They won.
The head of the egg will crack. We know in strength he lack. 1, 2, 3 suplexes to the mat. From your brother, who you left like a sniveling rat.
Whoa. Wow. Did you hear that, Egghead? Your long-lost brother is back.
Third of all,
he's mad because he got excluded from the family movies.
I'm saying, you can talk all the shit you want to talk. You don't got women throwing...
It's almost like The Undertaker and Kane, but this is Egghead and Kanehead.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Wait. Does that mean... Wait. Hang on. We have to think about this for a second. That means that Egghead is the Undertaker.
Yeah.
The Egg-taker?
Yeah.
You have a harder time with chicks than...
Egger-taker.
Cobra
Wait. With how much I gas up Egg, does that mean I'm
Paul Bearer?
Yeah. Oh, God.
And I always knew I would come to this. Didn't break us up. It was Jessica's
the under-egger.
Emotional manipulation and hypocrisy that did it. She gets drunk on stream and goes, well, Cobra's got an ego.
To be honest with you, I already did the I'm Egghead's long-lost brother shtick, so in reality, you're kind of just stealing it from me.
This and that, and oh, it's so obvious he thinks I'm ugly and this and that. And I'm like, I never said that to her. I was willing to give her a chance. But she gets drunk on camera and tells all, and it's like, wow, okay, I see how you really think about me. And it's like, hey, Jessica, if you're trying to date somebody, don't fucking talk shit about them on YouTube. That's all I'm saying. But it's like the reality of it is.
So he's already trying to like heal the wounds of separation right here. He's starting to feel the loss.
Yep.
Get a few drinks at him, and he's like, maybe I've lost my one chance. Oh fuck, that's crazy.
You don't know what you got till it's gone.
My trolls do not have women throwing themselves at them because their obsession with Cobra controls their sad fucking life. And I'm like, no, it took me a minute to see Jessica's emotional manipulation. And I looked past it because I wanted to give her a chance. I liked her personality, and, you know, she wants to sit here and call herself ugly, and, oh, I know I'm not Josh's type, and this and that, and self-deprecating is all hell. It all started when a bunch of trolls were fucking with her when she was drinking on stream earlier.
Oh, Egghead, sorry to distract you from your daily Discord meltdown. You can go back to that if you want to. If you act like we're like imposing something on you by mentioning you, and you're like, oh, what now? You don't have to be here if there's a problem. You can go back to whining on Discord if you want.
I'm happy he's here. I love Egghead.
Yeah, that's fine. You know what? I love Egghead too, as long as he's not acting like an entitled, selfish little brat and like whining in Discord for no reason.
Well, I don't know if he's, but all he said was the fuck y'all want. I mean,
no.
He spit some sass on that a little bit.
No, he does that all the time.
Yeah, well, he's a sassy boy.
He does it all the. Well, I'm giving him sass back. Let's see if he can handle it.
It's a sass off, everybody.
Controls wanted to see us split up in the first place because they couldn't handle the fact that women throw themselves at me and nobody wants my trolls' ugly asses. It's what it is. So talk all the shit you want. Text me all the shit you want on my cell phone. Oh yeah, and fuck sickos.
Fuck sickos.
Fuck sickos. So here's a video Cobra put out earlier this morning. This was all from last night.
King Cobra here. So I tuned into Jessica's current stream, and she went on camera saying to anybody who will listen that I said some things to her.
Oh, by the way, Big Diesel, I'm not being grumpy. Egghead was fucking...
Love you, sweet boys.
Egghead was...
Can't wait until your next Passions stream, Jeff. Jeff is such a sexy man.
So, Egghead, I've told Egghead how many times to get people to stop trolling him, and he literally does exactly what gets people to troll him every day, and then acts like we're the ones with the problem. All I did was mention him, and he comes in like, what? It's like, dude, calm the fuck down. Like, stop being so negative about everything. That's all.
I never said I hated her, man. Not once.
I'm not being grumpy. Like, I've told him enough times, and I'm just hammering it home. If you try to help Egghead as many times as I have, you'd be approaching him this way also.
Okay, and then when I called her out on it, she backtracked on what she said and said that she never said that. I'm like, nope, you don't need crazy like that in your life. I'm sorry, but that is some emotionally manipulative bullshit.
Damn. So he was strong and firm, and then he got a few drinks in him, and he's like, oh, Joshua, and now he wakes up and he's sober again. He's like, fuck that, no, my respect. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think we've seen the end of this. This is great. I want to see how this develops.
I said the other day, well, what do you know what I'm saying? I don't need Jessica to fucking lecture me, dude. I really don't. You want to go off on camera and then accuse me of being having an ego, and I'm like, so then explain to your YouTube audience why you think I have an ego, because it's ridiculous. It is ridiculous.
Well, okay, but with this, okay, there's nothing wrong with having an ego. Not really. Like, you can have an ego about stuff. It's like, it's not a bad thing to have pride in like some of the stuff that you do. And in his case, imaginary things, because he doesn't have a whole lot else like going for him and shit.
No.
So like, whatever. Let him have some a few wins here and there. It's fine. You know, it's not that big of a deal. But he's just automatically ascribing this to like malice, and I think that's because I think he's terrified of actually having a relationship or ending his dry spell.
Yes.
I think he's been looking for an excuse.
Yes. I think that's true. It kind of like how he always self-sabotages, like, getting out of Casper even for, like, a vacation. His dad has literally offered to pay for him to go to London. And he's... Yeah, he'll self-sabotage that kind of shit.
We offered, he wouldn't have to pay a fucking thing. We offered to take him by car from Casper to the West Coast to party with us.
Yes.
All the way down the West Coast and take him all the way home. He didn't have to pay a fucking thing. And he's like, no, I can't do that right now.
I'm busy.
Yeah. Busy doing what?
This. Literally what you see right here is what he's...
This.
He doesn't have a schedule.
No. God damn it. Oh, he's got he's got to stay home just in case Puff comes back.
Oh yeah.
What happens if Puff
was
it's scratching on the door and he's not there, and then Puff will die? Do you want Puff to die, everybody?
I actually think that Puff already came back. It was one of those times where like someone was knocking at his door and he ignored it.
Yeah.
So he missed it.
Poor fucking Slim is like, well, fuck, man. What the fuck? I guess I'll just leave. Shit, dude. Crazy. Probably thought I was going to human traffic him. I was going to pimp his ass out. I was going to get him fucked. I was going to get him so laid. Oh, my God.
He was hosting a live stream and turned on subscribers only for the...
If you couldn't have found anyone to fuck Cobra, would you have just fucked him?
No. It's, listen, if you're really, really, really motivated, you can make it happen. You can definitely make it happen. And if for some reason, all of the means and ways doesn't work, there's always prostitutes. It's very easy.
I wonder if Cobra would agree to that, though. I feel like...
But here's what you do. You take him to an Asian massage spa. Okay. And you slip them the extra money. Because you take it to one of those. And the thing is, if you know anything about those types of massage spas, those ladies are very aggressive. They are very aggressive.
I feel like he wouldn't go for that. I don't know. She'd just do it. And then the dry spell would be over.
Comments and chats, and because I'm a moderator,
does a handy technically
end
a...
In Cob's position, I would love to party with you, Jeff. If weather permitted, TOOBZ.
TOOBZ for Sheezy. Everyone please like the stream. Help us out. If for nothing else than the throwback right here. I do not like wearing this thing, and I'm wearing it right now for the nostalgia.
Hell yeah.
So please give us a like, throw us a couple bucks, help us get to our goal. We're so close to it, but I would like to meet it tonight if that were at all possible.
Confidence is not a treasure. Confidence is a ladder. And the really overcoming like some type of fear or anxiety starts with one rung on the ladder, and you build up to it. That's the whole reason why they have the whole phrase of build up your confidence, because your confidence is not just a single solitary measurable goal. It's a thing that you build, and it's like a muscle. You have to exercise it. You have to strengthen it. So Cobes going through a 6-year dry spell, getting a quick fucking rub and tug and spooging at a massage parlor will build his confidence, and it will help.
So is it only so? I think people have different definitions on what will end the dry spell. I think some people think only like full on like intercourse ends the dry spell, but I think you might be right. If he gets at least like a handy, that ends the dry spell.
I think it will at least open him up to a bit more confidence so that they could be more properly ended, for sure. For sure. But I think the most likely scenario is to get him wasted drunk and then somebody to just rub his dick to completion. And then he's just going to be like, fuck yeah, that was fucking dope, dude. And then get him properly laid.
So Honest Red says it depends on what Josh thinks. Okay, so Honest Red, he can say I identify as having the dry spell ended. No. Yeah. What if he just thinks it's over? Does that mean it's over?
Do we need to found a commission on what would
we do? That's what I'm starting right now. I'm starting the dry spell commission. I'm like, if it's all down to Josh's opinion, what if Josh is just like, all right, therefore the dry spell is over? It is my opinion that it's over. Regardless.
I'll respect his opinion, but we also have the court of public opinion. Should we run a poll?
Yeah.
Yeah. Would a handy constitute Cobra's dry spell ending?
Okay. Let's see.
I mean, all of this is like LARPing anyway. I can't get that motherfucker out of goddamn Casper so I can get his dick rubbed. Wow. That is a combination of words I never really thought I would say out loud. But I mean, whatever. Fuck it. It's not the weirdest thing I've ever said.
All right, let's see here.
And honestly, like, I know people who are way more awkward and way more unfortunate than Josh that can get laid. Absolutely.
I mean, like, he doesn't brush his teeth, and like he wears the same.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Do you want to know how to? If you are an unfortunate looking person,
it's not just looking. It's like, who's gonna want to kiss a dude that smokes and doesn't brush his teeth?
I can tell you exactly where you do it. I know exactly where. I know exactly. It's so simple. It's called the SCA.
What's that?
Society for Creative Anachronism. It's where these people dress up like it's like the medieval times. It's not a Ren fair. It's not a Renaissance fair. It's dorkier than that. And they all dress up like it's olden medieval times for the weekend. They have like heavy fighting people in armor, like beating the shit out of each other. They have court and all these fancy people like, oh, I'm a fancy lady. But the real reason why you go is everybody dresses like olden times and gets wasted fucking drunk and fucks their brains out.
I see.
It is fucking debaucherous. It's one of the most debaucherous things I've ever been to. And I went for years and years and years. And it does not matter what you look like. It does not matter if your teeth are in shambles. You will get fucking laid. You will get fucking laid. It's true.
He can go as like the fucking Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Like I said in my last 2 videos, if you want to date somebody, you don't fucking insult them on YouTube. If you think I have an ego, that's just something you don't discuss publicly on YouTube. If you want to date me, if you wanted to talk to me about it privately, we could have had that conversation. But you got drunk on camera.
I like how he's like, you got drunk on camera and said some dumb.
What it is.
Yeah. Yeah, look what you did. You got drunk on camera and said some stupid shit. Wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Josh?
So far in the poll, 52% say no, but it's pretty close.
Yeah. I want to ask young Bill Fridge, like, would a handy count as ending his dry spell, Billy? We need your expert opinion.
A bit foggy outside today, folks.
I like the switch to the weather.
Yep.
But Jessica is constantly complaining about how horrible her life is. So change it. So fucking change it. It doesn't do you any good to complain about things in your life that you can change. If you can't change it, well, then that sucks. But
there's so many things wrong with his life that he hates, and he complains, and he doesn't change any of it. Like, why be? And the thing is, like,
from the 419, longtime viewer,
419
donator. Thoughts on Ohio State next season?
Hopefully they'll do good. They're gonna destroy Oregon at home. Is my one prediction.
No,
and hopefully I'll be there.
Well, you better fucking be there. You're buying us tickets.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Cool. It's cool to encounter another 419er. That's amazing.
Literally watched her backtrack her own.
And I don't mean Nigerian scams when I say that.
Statement on stream. And then when you call her out on it, it's like, well, I'm not very good with my words. And I'm like, okay, now you're just trying to justify whatever you're justifying. And it's like, it is what it is. I certainly don't hate her. I have no reason to hate.
Simple Country said it's called a dry spell. It ain't over until he gets someone wet.
Yeah.
I mean, his videos do that every day. What are you talking about?
True. Anytime he walks into like a bar or a restaurant,
that goth guy smells great.
Yeah, they all get fucking wet.
Hate her. Okay? I wish her luck with her life. I'm sorry it didn't work out. But I do not need that emotional manipulation in my life. I just don't.
He's a Cobra going his own way.
If Jessica was a little bit less emotionally manipulative, I could make it work, you know. And she's going off about when she got drunk last night on stream. Oh, I know I'm not Josh's dream goth girl. I know I'm ugly. I know. And I'm like, I don't care about any of that, Jessica. I look past that shit. I look past that shit.
I look past the fact that you're fucking ugly. Oh my god, you saint! Oh wow, you absolute Chad energy. Oh my god, dude. You might as well be saying, "I don't care that you're fucking ugly."
Yeah.
That's rude. That's so rude.
Well, she shouldn't have insulted his ego.
Well, but the thing is, I don't think he even realizes that it's rude. I think he thinks he's sounding like nice.
Maybe.
They having a stroke? Oh my god.
I look past that shit. And Jessica wants to complain about how people eat her food and drink her drink. I'm like, girl, you live at home with your parents. What do you expect? You know, by their grace, they're giving you a roof over your fucking head.
Ugh.
And if you don't like it, fucking get your own place. Get a job, get your own place.
He's never getting laid again.
I don't know.
I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna fucking happen.
Part of it's lack of drive, part of it's location.
Yeah, I'm not reaching out anymore. I'm gonna send producer Matt to go talk to him again in August, but like I'm not gonna fucking put any more legwork into trying to do anything with him.
It's tough. I was surprised your favorite son got another interview with him, because it seemed like that bridge was burned pretty badly for a little while because he called him dumb and stuff like that. And the last time I had talked to your favorite son, he was like, yeah, I haven't talked to him in a little while. And then all of a sudden that interview came out last month, and I actually booked your favorite son to come back sometime later this month. So we'll get to talk to him about it. Am
I going to be on that show?
I don't know. I'll have to look and see when I booked it.
Because he really wants to be my friend, and it weirds me.
He's a nice guy.
He's okay. He's all right. Okay.
I got in contact with him through Smarty. I think Smarty already knew him. So,
oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's dope.
Literally watched her on stream backtrack her own damn statement, and I'm like, wow, okay.
Wow, okay.
Goes from Josh said he hated me on his phone to I never said that he hated me.
What a lying bitch.
And I'm like, oh my fucking God, dude. If you're gonna fucking make up lies about me.
Look how dramatic Cobra's fake relationship is. If he had a real relationship, it would be insane drama. That's how I feel. Like if it was real, like they were like they had like met and had sex and maybe even lived together, it would just be crazy drama.
Who gets women wetter, King Cobra or Ben Shapiro?
King Cobra.
I think Cobra is kind of I think he has comfort in his own reclusiveness. And, he'll come out every now and then, but he prefers this. I don't think he gets lonely or anything like that. I could be wrong, though. I don't know the guy. It just doesn't seem that way.
Then own up to it and go, okay, I was wrong. That's just that fucking simple.
He's mad, dude.
Yeah. Don't tell him he's got an ego. Everybody has an ego, by the way. Like everybody, some larger than others, but everybody has one. So it's part of your personality.
Hook Cobra up with Mama JF if we could find her.
Well, she doesn't fit the alive part of his requirements.
She is of age, cisgendered, female, non-related, but she is unfortunately dead. JF killed her, allegedly, and buried her in the forest, allegedly.
And you can't do that. Like, if you want to do that, that's your prerogative, but then don't backtrack your statements. Like, literally within a minute. Literally within several minutes of saying...
fuck him.
He's not going to be into that.
I don't think so, no.
He said he looks past it, but I don't know about that.
What she said, and then she just denied saying it, like you just said it on stream. No.
Nope. 9.
Sometimes he pauses for so long while I'm watching his videos, I have to check to see if I paused it or not.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we do all get lonely sometimes. I agree, and
I think him less than most people, at least less than the average person.
So that's the thing that I think is very fascinating when you have people who are so terminally online, and like online has replaced everything else. You do it so you don't feel as lonely. I'm sure the loneliness could be absolutely crippling, but the attention that it gets from the internet is the only thing that stems the tide of crippling terror and anxiety at how alone he feels all the fucking time. I mean, he doesn't have any friends anymore. Homeboy Scotty's gone. Cool Taste turned out to be a real piece of shit. Like, all of his friends are fucked.
Darth Liddy's a nice guy. He just doesn't hang out with them that much anymore.
Yeah, that's true. He's dope.
I have to comment on the title. Someone with JF's track record should refrain from talking about women.
Huh?
Like forever.
Yeah, we haven't even gotten to that yet.
Right. Yep.
Nothing you can do about it, YouTube, but I do not need that drama in my life. Nope.
Shine on, King. Shine on.
How are you going to deny you said it when you just said it? That's what I'm trying to get at.
It's not like you need to be Perry Mason about this, bud.
Like...
You know what? The tie-in there, Perry Mason, that was an Ozzy song, too. Ozzy had a song called Perry Mason.
Yeah. What? That's actually a really good Ozzy song.
Yeah. That was his comeback album in the mid-90s.
Uh-huh. I usually don't really like Ozzy Osbourne that much? Not
everyone
really.
had to get
That was a banger.
Dun 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 dun.
gaslight me and try to force the relationship, and all I wanted to do was take things slow and see where it goes. But no.
Ew. No time for relationship.
It is what it is, though.
Yeah.
Look, I don't want to pressure or rush Josh, but he should pay for the plane ticket.
I don't think she ever said that.
I don't know. She may have, but I know like everyone else that was trying to like push him to get her over there so they could end the dry spell was trying to put that idea in his head. But it's like he's got DoorDash orders, okay? He needed to buy a new phone.
Yep. Yeah, because he bought this other one.
Yeah.
Like a child. You know, I need to order a $70 sandwich from Wendy's.
A couple years ago I did delivery all the time. Now if I'm not able to go and pick it up myself, I don't get it. They like double the price of things now to get it delivery.
Oh, it's insane, dude. And not only that, but like if you do DoorDash or Grubhub or anything like that, they literally will increase the price per item.
There's a new tax in the. I don't have to deal with this because I'm not in the city of Seattle. But in the city of Seattle, they're trying. Which obviously this is good in many ways. They're trying to make the average DoorDash shift the equivalent of the minimum wage in Seattle. But that also comes with way higher DoorDash fees, where like they're doubling the price of a DoorDash meal, plus you got to pay the tip on that higher rate. So, yeah.
Nuts, dude. That's nuts. Yeah, no, like Kavis was saying, I was looking it up one day because I was just fucking starving. I was not in any condition to be able to drive. I was drunk. And I realized that it was like 90 cents more per item for literally everything. And I was just trying to order like Taco Bell. It was fucking stupid. And if Taco Bell, you have to order like a lot of tacos or a lot of burritos or some shit like that. And 90 extra cents per fucking burrito or like shitty little taco is fucking nuts, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's like, I agree people should be paid more, but like now I don't order that shit anymore. So at least from me personally, there's less orders coming in for delivery drivers.
You know what the real problem is?
What?
The real problem
is that I got Wendy's?
No, it's because nobody can afford to fucking eat anymore. And you know why that is?
Wendy's?
Later. It's not just Wendy's. Oh, dude, it's not even just Wendy's either. It's
People
fucking
are
nuts.
reaching out saying, hey, man, sorry I didn't work out with Jessica. And I'm like, well, it is what it is. I certainly do not hate her. If anything, I feel kind of bad for her because she seems like she's got some stuff going on in her life that, makes it hard for her to enjoy life a little bit. So hopefully she can get that figured out.
Oh, damn. See, I thought I had paused it. I paused it just now, but he sits so still and so quiet that I always think, I'm like, did I pause this? But no, right? Okay, his eye moved a little bit. Shit, he always fakes me out like that. I'm working on it. A moment of silence.
It is what it is, YouTube. But don't fucking sit there and accuse me of things that I did not do, and then when you're called out on it, say I never said that. That's kind of bullshit, dude. I'm just saying.
There it is. All right. All right, everyone, please like the stream if you haven't already. And once again, we're trying to meet our weekly goal. We're almost at 70%. If you would be so kind as to send us a couple bucks and a message, we'll react to it live on the stream. I wanted to play for you this news story. I played it on one of my afternoon streams the other day, but I wanted you to see it just because we started talking about it. Here's like a 2-minute local news spot about the higher prices.
In Seattle, Washington in 2024, time is money.
Yeah, so Friday I went on my app.
And convenience is key.
I went and ordered my classic order.
But Seattle residents like Kendall Pettit are getting whipped with new charges on food delivery apps. A regulatory response fee. DoorDash, for example, blames Seattle's government.
It was 3 items of...
Every time I see someone with like bluish purplish hair, I always want to make an Onision joke. Because all of like Onision's like girlfriends that turned on him later had like blue purplish hair.
They did, didn't they?
Yeah.
You know, Thai takeout food for $122 without the delivery tip.
3 items of Thai takeout for $122.
Did that shock you?
So 3 items, and that's before the tip.
Oh my fucking God, dude.
Yeah.
I actually put the phone down and told my partner, we're not getting delivery food tonight.
Why the fee? Seattle City Council passed legislation to help provide a livable wage for full-time app-based delivery drivers like Wei Lin.
The Seattle ordinance helped so much.
And I'm like, yeah, he's getting paid more, but I feel like less orders will come in. But I don't know. I know I'm not ordering anymore, but, you know.
I mean, well, people are going to still order their food because, like, the people that order it are going to. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I mean, well, there's a thing that we're not really talking about, and it's kind of by design that we're not talking about it, which is these companies, these big fucking companies that are mass producing these shitty cheap burgers and whatnot. They're not hurting for money. Like nobody is saying, oh, the poor multinational corporation is being starved out and doesn't make enough money. Like nobody's saying that.
You know who makes too much money though? The app. Like the app only has all they provide is the app. Like they don't make the food, they don't deliver the food. They're just the middleman between the deliverer and the restaurant.
There's literally only the consumer are the people that are fucking like suffering because of this. That's it. That's it. Like nobody else. It's fucking crazy. So like, well, why is our food so expensive now? Because you're willing to pay it.
Well, there are Alcaraz in the live chat made a good point. There are like the smaller local restaurants that have trouble competing with the huge chain restaurants.
Sure, absolutely. And well, but like, I mean, maybe I don't really have a good aside from like some regulatory kind of stuff that's little weird. Aside from that, I don't have a good answer for that, to be honest. Enterprising businesses maybe can do their own delivery or something, I guess. But that sounds, again, like blaming them for something that's not their fault. Like, it's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. And there's not an easy answer. And I hate that it's this way. But, you know, it
loves it because he's making more now with each delivery. Apps like DoorDash, however, they're throwing city council leaders under the bus, saying they expect a loss in revenue for local businesses. But again, what about the consumer?
So I ordered like a $12 sandwich, but then the $12 grew to $32.
Maha Below shared her recent experience on the Uber Eats app.
My eyes almost bulged out of my skull.
She says if she feels this way...
Oh, well, I just deleted the app. I exited out of the app and I just deleted it.
What about Seattle's elderly?
Yeah.
Yes. Delete the app.
On the street here is a home for people with disabilities, and I know they get delivery all the time.
Yeah.
Pettit.
What did they do before all these delivery services?
Well, a lot of times old people that didn't have the capacity to make their own food, they'd get like Meals on Wheels. There was like programs that you could that they could tap into to get assistance food, food boxes, things like that. And those are great. Those are pretty great. There's not a lot of funding for them. People tend to like shriek about how that's socialism or something. Like we shouldn't just like feed people who are hungry, which is really weird. Very It's kind of a strange thing
That
to
was
say.
just an aside. I wanted to point out something that was brought to my attention. This was posted on the Cobra Reddit, and they found Naked and Laughing's Facebook profile, and it said in a relationship with Josh Saunders on it.
Oh,
yeah.
Is that new?
I think this might have been yesterday or something. No, 2 days ago. This changed. And then
I feel like we're going to go back and forth on this for a long time. I do wish that they would get together.
She's live right now. Let's check out her stream.
Yeah,
oh, no,
let's do
she's
it.
playing music, which sucks.
Oh, yeah, no, fuck that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if she's still playing music. Hold on.
Oh shit, bitch! Fuck you. June 7th, baby doll. I share a birthday with Prince. Rest in peace. Although I don't really like Prince too much, but
What?
That's not even personal.
fuck
but he's a
you.
Gemini
Yeah.
like me, so we're very judgmental and like whatever. So like he would understand.
Happy birthday.
Rest in peace, Prince. Anna Kournikova, Dave Navarro.
By the way, everyone wish
has a
Egghead a happy 47th birthday.
Yeah, I'm a Gemini.
Happy 47th
June
birthday,
7th.
Egghead. I like how we're just looking at like
Bleach.
And a toothbrush and some cleaning chemical.
Well, and eccentric, and just because you're
I hate how she's playing like music. I don't know.
whatever that word is, I can't even pronounce it. She's eccentric, IDO, whatever the fuck. Just because I'm eccentric.
I hate the music. I just want to see if she responds to my question. Is that Bleach? I'm doing a remix of it.
There you go.
Finally, it has happened to me right in front of my face, and I just cannot hide it.
Finally.
Yeah, I'm not listening to your shit. It's terrible.
Nah, whatever. Fuck it. Let's get back to being anti-capitalist. It's great.
Or Bogrioki. Yeah, I guess we'll finish
Worries
this.
fees like this make Seattle even less livable for many. The regulation is designed to let Seattle's delivery drivers make the equivalent of Seattle's minimum wage or more. The two Seattle City Council members who championed it are no longer on the council. That's Andrew Lewis and Lisa Herbold. Reporting live in Seattle tonight, I'm Maddie White.
Someone
King
said
5 News.
I'm blocked. They can't see my comment, which is funny because I've never commented in her chat before. So they had to, like, the only way to block someone when they don't chat in your chat is to go to their channel and block them, like, from their channel page.
He's like, fuck you, fucking peasant.
Yeah, you can eat my ass. Yeah.
Eat my whole fucking ass. You're banned from my OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Let's, by the way, I closed the poll, and the majority of people say no, it would not end the dry spell.
All right. Well, I'll acquiesce to their wisdom then. It's fine.
Yeah. So we're going to check out some antagonisms right now. Here we go.
Hell yeah.
Finally, it is happening to me right in front of my face, and I just cannot hide it.
Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me. TPO, they're going to touch me.
I did the best propaganda. Now I'm in jail. Isn't it so fucking funny? It's so funny how people who do Russian propaganda like just eat shit so badly. Like Gazi Kodzo is in jail for a long time for being a fucking Russian agent. And then, like, Roach Deadpill fucking died because he did fucking Russian propaganda. This shit is hilarious.
Was he, like, executed or something? Coach?
No. He got like super sick in prison and fucking died.
Oh God. Well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. And Ghazi Kotso, like, whatever happened with the dead person that was found at his house? Was he ever prosecuted for that?
He wasn't prosecuted for that.
That's worse. Being a murderer is worse than being a Russian spy, I would think.
No, that dude. I think that dude killed himself. Which, if I had to live with Ghazi Kotso, I'd probably kill myself.
They were recruiting homeless people. They were
Yeah,
finding like young black men and like recruiting them to their like black separatist movement.
Yep.
And then like being like, well, you get a free place to live and everything, you know?
There was some allegations that there was like some sexual impropriety going on there too, you know? Like, I don't know. Maybe Ghazi was like trying to like fuck a bunch of homeless dudes and recruit them into like some pro-Russian revolutionary movement or some shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. All right, let's check out. People have been talking about Taylor Swift a lot because now she's becoming political, even though she's not trying to. It's just like Taylor Swift is so fucking famous that they know that a political endorsement of Biden from her would.
Powerful.
No, yeah. There's a lot of people, a lot of young people who might not even vote at all. You know, but because Taylor Swift says that, and there's a lot of people who are 17 now that'll be 18 by the time voting day comes around that are Taylor Swift fans. So,
I mean, you know, there's nobody more at fault for this whole situation than the fact that the GOP is so unbearably unpalatable to young people.
Yeah.
Like, that's just how it is. Like, they're not in touch with like what young people give a shit about. And so they get mad about it. They're like, well, young people are fucking dumb. Well, maybe, but like, they're going to be around longer than you.
Yeah.
Maybe you should, like, I don't know, give them something they care about, and then they'll vote the way you want them to vote. Like, you know what we should do? You know what we should do to attract these young ladies? Take away their rights. They'll love that. That's a great idea.
even in red states that voted Trump, they're like Ohio. They drafted the right to an abortion into their constitution.
Yeah.
So like even a state that has a Republican governor, 2 Republican senators, and they voted for Trump the last 2 times, they're still putting abortion in their constitution. So
yeah, it's nuts, and nobody who actually gives a shit and is like interested in voting about this kind of stuff wants that. Nobody wants that. It's so crazy. I don't know, man. They're brain dead. They're fucking brain dead. But look, I am not on the side of Republicans, so it benefits me for them to just continually fuck themselves over. So fucking whatever.
Here's JF giving his analysis. Here's his intro. No. Yeah. I thought we'd dig up JF here and see what he has to say.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, it should be a good one.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to JFG Tonight. How are you doing, people of the regular chat?
Okay, someone corrected me. Ohio does have one senator that's a Democrat. I think it's Sherrod Brown, I believe.
Lots is happening. The Texas tension is continuing, and we have the federal agents now and their union saying they will not take down barbed wire that they say has been put there legally. What does that mean? Will they take down some of it? It certainly seems like the federal agents are willing to resist to Biden because in their perception, it's a violation of their constitutional oath to be removing barbed wire that was put there legitimately. So that's interesting. We have Trump, who is in total campaign mode.
He's been in campaign mode since he ran for president the first time. So he did campaigns, then he won, and then the whole time he was president, he was still running for president. He had rallies the entire time he was president, and then he had rallies running for president. He's never stopped.
It's fascinating too because you really have to be a brain dead fucking moron to not realize that all of this is just a fucking money-making grift. Like, he has been campaigning and doing rallies and like all this shit ad nauseum over and fucking over again, entirely because it makes him fucking money. He complains like, oh, I have no money. It's terrible. They're coming for me. Next they'll come for you. But then he brags about he has so much fucking, all this cash on hand all the fucking time. It's a fucking grift. He rips people off.
He can continue to fundraise as long as he's actively running for president. So that's one thing. And then also the fact that being the president could very well give you criminal immunity. We haven't tested it before, but we've never had a president try to pardon himself in the past, but we could see that.
I don't think it's going to go the way he plans.
I don't know. The Constitution doesn't say if a president could. It just says they can pardon people. So I don't know.
I legitimately think people are getting tired of this shit. I think people are checking out on this. I think the Trump train has left the station. I don't think it has any legs anymore. I really don't. I hope not. I'd rather it didn't, but who knows?
I'm looking for the Taylor Swift stuff, but maybe it'll come up. I was waiting for him to bring Taylor Swift up on
what
screen.
He's going to say, and I know I can trust where he's going to bring me. Listen to this.
Do to get you guys to notice him. When you see videos of men, oh, they need to grind. You got to be the leader of the house. You need to kill an alligator with your hands. I want to hear what women want from men.
This is all we want. We want a man who acts like a man, who's manly, who takes care of things. I don't need you to kill an alligator with your hands, but I need to feel so feminine.
Good. Thanks, honey.
Around you.
I don't need you to kill an alligator with your hands. It would really turn me on if you did, though.
So masculine that I can turn my brain off because I know you've got it.
Drenched.
She wants to turn her brain off because the female brain is like a clunky Russian car, it's...
It is like the clunky Russian car.
Ideally, you want to keep it off. Ideally, you don't need it to get to work. And so she wants to turn her brain off and know that you will be there making the decision in kind of a subtle way. It doesn't have to be like, oh yeah, we're going there tonight. You don't have to impose it against her will, but you have to lay it and say, all right, we could do this tonight. That would be great. I would love doing this. I don't know about you, but I would love to go to that restaurant. It's been a dream of me. I've been looking at their menu for more than a year. That would be the place I go.
More than a year. He has a lot of vocal fry, I've noticed.
Yeah, he super does. I like how he likes to. He positions himself as like this expert on like what women want.
Yeah,
and he doesn't fucking know. He's a fucking failure of a husband and a failure of a boyfriend. He's a fucking failure as a man. The dude doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. What the women want, actually, I don't know, because they all leave me alone. I have no prospects, no wife. Fuck you, dude.
Aww.
You don't know.
He has bitcoins.
Go to. So you've laid a path. Now, if she tells you, I don't like this restaurant, I want to go elsewhere. Okay, I have another solution.
Someone in the chat said JF is a failure of a murderer. I don't know. So far, he's a successful murderer. I mean,
yeah, he's gotten away with it. Yeah.
If he goes the rest of his life having not gotten caught for it, I would say he's pretty successful at it.
That's the only thing he's good at, doing a murder.
What do you want?
I mean, he had a kill room. We watched the video. When we did, during the top 10 antagonists countdown that was done during the private show last month, JF was one of them. And we watched how he like sanitized everything. But he was saying it was, how to like quarantine for COVID. It was like an instructional video.
Sure it was, buddy. Sure it was.
To do this at home instead. So you lay down paths for her to be sliding onto. Sliding passively is what the woman brain wants.
Your intellect, I trust your character. I trust that I can close my eyes and follow you blindly, and I'm going to be happy about where I end up. You tell me.
Now, the regular street whore doesn't think like this. To be clear, I don't want to mislead you guys. It's not easy to
regular street whore. Just fucking dipshit.
It's not easy to even find a woman today who is conscious of what this girl is explaining. But know that it's at least present in all women unconsciously at the very least. And if you can be that guy that ends up finding the solution to our motor hull problem, like if I was in that situation, I don't know much about motor hull, but I know that the motor hull type is written on the cap of my engine. So I'd be like, well, lady, it all depends on your engine. Have you looked in? Have you
Motor
looked on
oil. Oh my god, this fucking. Oh my god. Okay, I couldn't understand what the fuck he was talking about.
the cap of your oil in your engine? We have to go to your car. Oh, okay, let's go to my car. And then, boom, you just created a situation in which you're opening the top of the car and you're showing your mechanics knowledge, even if you don't have any. Bro, don't miss these opportunities. Be always there. Be ready for failure 99% of the time so that you can grab that 1 out of 100 opportunity where you can make a woman fall in love with you by choosing her engine oil. New guy says, lol, tone it down, mate. Doubting Thomas says, Jeff, that being said, if you are going to suggest engine oil, you better go to her car, open the hood, and check which oil the engine requires. Well, there you go. You knew what to do. That is exactly what I would do. Now you have a situation in which you're tinkering into her insides and penetration hasn't even begun. It is...
Oh my God. He said you are tinkering into her insides.
This is so gross.
You are tinkering.
You don't want to miss this kind of opportunity. So to all guys...
Like, when I think about JF actually attempting to penetrate a woman's vagina with his penis, with his weird uggo little fucking troll penis, I would describe it in my headcanon as tinkering.
Tinkering.
So yeah. I don't think JF fucks. I don't think JF gets a full mast and like power fucks, like slams puss. I don't think he can do that. I think he can just like crawl his weird ugly body up on top of a normal sized woman looking like a little mini me, and then he just kind of tinkers inside of her. Like that's what I see
inside of her.
Yeah, I'm co-signing this actually.
Guys, reduce your anxiety, reduce your overthinking, and be there, do stuff. Establish eye contact. Hi. Does she respond? Does she seem warm at the response? If so, she wants sex. Takadet says, I love your streams. They're great, Monsieur Gariepy. Well, thank you. The Friends protests are continuing. There's a bunch of farmers who are pissed off at the... I think it's a thing with tax, and the same way they tried to do in other European countries. They're being overtaxed. They're being targeted for carbon emission by the farts of the cows.
What it really means to live life golden.
Okay, what is this?
Okay.
This girl totally understood something, but then she said, never mind.
No, I seriously think about this every single day, and I'm sorry if I sound stupid. If somebody has $500 and they've already paid taxes on it, and they give it to me, so now just because it goes from them to me, I also have to pay taxes on it. Even though they just did it. And then not only that, but anytime I spend one of those $500...
Well, why did they give it to you? If it's a gift, you don't have to pay taxes on it. If, like, you did work for them and they pay you... I don't think you have to pay taxes on gifts necessarily. Maybe if it's like a huge amount of money.
I think it's a huge amount of money. Then there's like enough red flags and something like. There might be something about that, but yeah, $500. I don't think so. No.
Yeah. I mean, if I won $500 at a casino, I wouldn't even. The gift tax limit is $17,000.
Okay, 17,000.
So then you get taxed a minimum of 18% depending on the size of the gift, I believe.
She's not wrong though. There are cases where, like, say a business is paying you, they've already paid like payroll taxes for paying their employees, and then you get paid, and then you get taxed for income tax. Like, there are lots of cases where monetary gains are taxed twice.
Well, yeah, there are states that have an income tax, and then there's like a sales tax when you buy something with it. So you're getting taxed when you get paid, and then you get taxed when you spend it.
Right. And the thing is too, like, I mean, yeah, there's a really good point where, you know, you should be calling out the predatory means of like our tax system, but it really is only that predatory when you understand how much people who are way more powerful than you don't pay any fucking taxes. And that's like the real bullshit, right?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing they probably would pay is sales tax unless they find a way to like buy it under the table without like there being a record of it.
Come to Oregon, baby. We ain't got no fucking sales tax.
But you have an income tax, and right?
Right. So
we're the opposite.
And then you travel down to Oregon to buy your shit.
That's true. Yeah, Vancouver. You live in Vancouver.
I know a lot of people who actually do that. I know there's a couple of big name YouTubers actually. That
There's a city. For those of you who don't know, there's a city in southern Washington called Vancouver, and it's right across the river from Portland. And it's basically a suburb of Portland, but it's in another state.
Yeah.
So
and there's a lot of people who will move and live and technically like work or have their own businesses in Vancouver, Washington, and then they just do all their shopping in Oregon.
$100.
Like, fuck it, whatever.
I'm wondering where the Taylor Swift segment of this is, but I don't know.
Most influenced me growing up. On the door are the list of my dogs: Marky, Fortuna de la Spunky.
This is what we call a level 7 witch. There's no going back. The pink hair, the takeover of some part of the wood. I mean, this makes you sympathetic to witch burnings. I mean,
what?
Witch burnings were probably not fair at all, but they must have caught a couple of good ones. There must have been a couple of good witches in there.
Heidi, Tits, Bloody, and Hepburn. The streams and the rivers were dry, and it so horrified me that I came out and started painting the rocks blue to indicate that there was once a river here. And then after I got done painting the rocks, I just sort of walked over here and then did that tree and then did that tree and then I...
She's ruining acres of natural life.
Is that JF's sarcastic voice?
I guess.
Okay.
Or sorcery.
I did this tree, and then pretty soon I'd done this whole forest.
Yeah, but there was never a river there, woman. So you started with a principle, and then you discovered, oh yeah, you're just a fucking crazy old woman who wants to paint things. Because the whole idea there...
True. I don't care about paying taxes. I just want our taxes to benefit us. Agreed. I'm super into it. I don't mind fucking paying taxes.
Oh, yeah.
Moreover, I think the only people that usually have a legitimate grievance about taxes are people that are running their own businesses, because that's the people that really get fucked on taxes. Running your own business, which, I mean, technically you and I both count because, you know, how YouTube works.
Yeah.
It does kind of fuck us over pretty hard. But running small businesses, like the heart blood of America, there has never been in my lifetime a president that had a tax code that didn't fuck over small businesses. Not Republican, not Democrat, none. Fucking none. It's crazy.
There was, okay, I'm going to paint this as a marker for rocks to indicate that there was once a water level here. But then you totally go outside of the water level, and now you're just painting for fun. You're destroying life.
How is that destroying life?
This
What are you
bitch
fucking
needs to
talking
be
about?
stopped, says Big Tech Exodus.
I wanna show you just a little of this because it's hilarious, and then we'll go back to the video we were just watching. But yeah, this is his kill room.
Exit and re-entry lobby. Ideally, the lobby is an entrance that is blocked by at least.
This was when COVID first hit and people started dying and they started shutting things down. And JF made like an educational video on how to like properly sanitize. It says sterile exit and entry during viral events was the name of the video.
Disinfectant during your re-entry. An ideal lobby is a place that you do not need to access for other reasons than exiting and re-entering. If tools or other materials are present in your lobby, it would be wise to assume that they may be infected at the moment of re-entry, and that they need to be disinfected with alcohol spray using waterproof gloves if and when you need them.
What the fuck?
Yep. Preparing the re-entry.
The second step is to prepare your re-entry material. No one will be able to help you as you re-enter your home, as any surface of your body will be considered potentially infected. You thus need the following prepared. A trash bag hanging in an open position so that it will be easy to dispose of trash without touching any other surface. A large plastic or metallic container where potentially infected equipment can be later dropped. A large Ziploc bag for containing your wallet, car keys, or anything else that was used on the outside and needs to be brought on the inside.
He's very meticulous.
This is wild. This is so fucking. This is like the opposite of like anti-vaxxer.
Yeah.
This is like going completely apeshit and overboard.
You have to pre-tear your paper towels. Notice how he has 2 stacks of pre-segmented paper towels there in his. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like prepping. He's like prepping to do like tattooing or some shit. This is fucking bananas.
He's preparing
dude.
a murder.
Paper towels, each individually detached so that you don't have to do it during re-entry, which will help to scrub your protection material. A spray bottle filled with your disinfectant of choice depending on the circumstances. For a bacterial.
It would be hilarious if someone reported Eric July's charity fraud to the IRS and they actually went after him. They already should be anyway. He's dishonest, greedy. I don't know anything about doing that, so I don't know. I have no idea how that works. Cobra is the Bud Light real man of genius. Real man of genius.
True. That's true. Bud Light, honestly, when they're done with the Dylan Mulvaney campaign, should get Cobes to be their main spokesperson.
For fungal biological event, 70% isopropyl alcohol is the disinfectant of choice for a virus.
Let's see. Yeah, look at this. Okay.
Prepare a second bag that can go in the washing machine. This bag will be used to transport your suit to the washing machine inside the home. Once your re-entry material is prepared, inspect each element of your protective material for functionality. Among other things, pay attention to any cracks in your face protection apparatus, any damage or humidity having attained your breathing mask cartridges, any damage to your breathing mask, any straps in your breathing mask or glasses that could be detached.
It's like, what? It's Dexter, right?
This is a lot like Dexter, yeah. I really wonder if he is just that brain damage that he was like going through all this shit just for COVID. That's wild.
I think he was.
That's wild.
If you are
because like
glasses,
being prepared for COVID and taking like proactive steps is a good fucking thing. It was a good thing during the pandemic and try and stop the spread. So I applaud him for that. But this is bananas. This is like way overboard. Holy shit.
Instead of face protection, any tears in your waterproof gloves or suit, any damage on your waterproof boots.
Like, you know what you would do this? What you would do this for is if you were the sole primary caretaker of like somebody who had terminal cancer, or like going through chemo or some shit, really weakened immune system, and you're the only person who is in contact with them, and you have to leave the house at the height of the pandemic. I could see doing this. But JF lives in the fucking woods.
I have to take care of the bubble boy.
He has no life. He has no fucking life. And now he has no wife. But because he killed it. No, but like, so I don't even know why he would bother with all this shit except to like be weird and LARP about it. It's very strange.
Now is the time to put your equipment on in the following order.
Here we go.
First, your pants.
He's putting on
You
his
are not
Dexter
using a
costume.
single-piece full suit. Put on your waterproof
Look at
suit.
this.
Put on your waterproof boots.
Put on your waterproof boots.
Put on your breathing mask and check that the valves
I would love to have seen him in this getup, like walking around outside.
functioning properly.
Yeah, too.
Put your protection glasses or face protection depending on which one you are using. Cover the
So he's either committing a murder or cooking meth.
top of your head with your waterproof cap. Finally, put your
He looks like he has almost like a Jared Genesis prego belly. Like Jared Genesis has this bulbous gut. Like not just like a little fat on the gut, but like this big round globe-shaped gut. And it looks like JF has it too.
It's because all the JF ever does is just sit at his computer and stream. Like that's it. That's all he fucking does. He has literally no life. I want to see if he does proper technique for putting these gloves on, because this is going to tell you a lot. Let's see what he does with the gloves.
waterproof gloves going above your suit. Grab your
Okay.
wallet and keys. In
All
your-
right. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. He is going over the jacket. That's good. That's good. Does he tape
gloves.
them?
And if your suit has external pockets, put them in there. Else carry them in your hands. You are good to go.
Oh, the sterile exit.
What the fuck, dude?
The sterile.
It's funny though, like he's really careful with the gloves and everything, but you can see like his like shitty little hair poking out between his face protection and his hood. Like you're getting the COVID all up in your hair, JF.
Here's the re-entry.
Material into the home.
Update on
into
Mommy
each-
JF. Still dead.
Still
dead.
She didn't
Still dead.
rise again on the third day?
Yeah.
She didn't push the boulder from the temple door?
Sure didn't, Ben. Sure didn't. Not
Your
yet.
lobby. Leave any groceries or material you have gathered.
I'm waiting. She is risen. She is risen.
Look.
Mama JF is my Messiah.
Mama Messiah. I'm into
I
it.
am the Messiah. I can't do the voice, but you know.
God damn it.
I am Jesus.
Oh, no.
Oh, wrong one. Oh, shit. It's Mama JF. Who'd have thunk?
I come to you with the good news. I want to tell you I have risen. I have come here to purge and clean you of sin. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Tell us the good news. Tell us the good news.
The good news. Listen, if you want to be saved, you have to eat my body. It is
You have to eat,
potato.
hold on. We have to eat your body.
Yeah. It is a mastodor? Montador? Minotaur? It's a
Minotaur.
Yeah, when you say a thing, but it means another thing, it's a minotaur.
Okay. We have to eat it.
Eat my body, but don't eat the potato. The Jojo or the no French fry, that is be cheating. No.
Is
Can you
JF
drink
guilty? Mama JF, is
Huh?
JF guilty?
Guilty of what?
You know.
No. Oh wait, you mean that he killed me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He killed me. That's true.
Oh my God. He'll never.
Anyway, bye.
Bye. You guys heard the good news. She is risen. Praise Mama JF. Praise Mama JF. She is risen.
Praise her. Praise her.
She is risen.
Outside on the floor. We will deal with those last. Deposit items that were in contact with the outside, such as car keys and wallet, inside your Ziploc bag. Seal. Grab your disinfectant bottle and spray your gloves until they are soaking in disinfectant. Spray all surfaces of your coat. Be careful in not spraying your mask and face protection. Your disinfectant is dangerous for your eyes, and so we will deal with these pieces later. Once all of your waterproof suit is soaked in disinfectant, scrub in with your gloves between your fingers as well as across your entire suit to make sure that your disinfectant comes into contact with all surfaces of your suit and gloves, as well as your waterproof boots. This is where the pieces of paper towel can be handy. They will help you scrub more easily with less friction than your waterproof gloves. Dispose of any paper towel you use in your garbage bag.
That fucking caught me so off guard. I literally went, oh God. Oh no. G-Man wins again.
Everyone acting like dressing as though you are about to fight the outbreak monkey just to clean your house isn't normal.
Oh man. Oh man. You know, look, I talk a lot of shit about JF because he deserves it, but I think he could probably beat the shit out of that monkey from the Outbreak movie.
Oh shit.
In a straight down knockout fight, I think he might win.
Yeah, I heard JF actually trained in Krav Maga, strangely enough.
If your
No
area
way.
is
Does
not
he say
bent-
that?
No, but that would be
Oh, thank
funny.
God.
It's just the
Oh, thank
irony.
God.
Yeah, him and Nick Fuentes both trained together.
You may need
And Kanye, they're all black belts.
We stole the Jews' secrets. Eee.
to leave a door or window open to ensure that the alcohol vapors do not become too concentrated in your lobby. Remove your waterproof hat. Remove
Give me
your
1
face-
second. I gotta let my little dog in the room.
We're trained in craft McGraw. I have to protect my family. So I trained in craft McGraw. Fuck yeah. I'm in a great mood tonight. Holy shit. How you feeling, Kat? You guys doing good? I'm feeling good.
Feeling great. Kraft maca and cheese.
Craft McGraw. Protect my
protection while making
family.
sure.
It's funny because we were watching one of his recent shows, but this video is way more fascinating. I'm just
that you are grabbing an external.
No, JF sucks. He sucks. His show is boring. He is a boring uggo troglodyte. Fuck him. This is interesting though. This is very weird.
Part of it and not touching your skin. Remove your breathing mask while you are making sure that you are grabbing an external part of it and not touching your skin. In all steps, be careful of doing brusque movements. The more air displaced, the more risk there are of viruses or bacteria being ejected from your protection material to your skin. Remove your upper suit simultaneously to removing your gloves. This is accomplished by loosening your hands from your gloves while remaining inside of them. At all times in the removal process, do not contact the outside of your suit or gloves, only the inside. Drop the items on the floor while exposing.
I can watch him wiggle out of shit all day. This is fucking great. Oh my god.
The
Do a
inside
shimmy.
of your upper suit, which will be helpful.
he's a chunky boy. He's very chunky.
It is what it is, you know. It is what it is.
Later as a place to stand. Still touching only the inside of your suit, get out of your lower suit and waterproof boot without ever touching their outside. This is accomplished
You know,
by
honestly, if if he didn't do one of those like basically like psychological abductions of Mama JF and kept her trapped in that house all the fucking time, I bet anybody could have stole her away from him. Anybody.
Loosening your feet from your boots while pushing on the inside of your lower suit toward the floor. You will need a place to drop your feet as you exit your boots. This is where you use the inside of your upper suit, which was dropped on the floor, as a place where you can step. Exit your re-entry lobby, jumping or going into the house. You have completed your re-entry. You can take a short break and deal with cleaning your material later. Be careful during this time that you do not touch your face or touch others before having taken a shower.
There you have it. Oh shit, does he... Oh.
Oh yeah, he comes in, he
Cannot be
scrubs it.
cleaned. You'll have to quarantine them for about 30 days before they can be reused. If you think they could have been
30
exposed to the virus.
30 days. Wait, so does that mean you have to have like 30 sets of fucking filters for your stupid painter's mask?
I guess so.
What the fuck? It's a painter's mask. What the fuck?
Biological agent. You'll have to use other cartridges in the meantime. Spray the mask without the cartridges with disinfectant and bring it inside the home for cycles of cleaning with disinfectant and soap.
I'm sorry. Like, dudes, I am a biologist that understand all of this. And he's walking around pretending that his fucking rain suit, like a flimsy plastic face shield and a painter's mask is the same thing as like a fucking, like a hazmat suit. Will it do something? Sure. Absolutely. Is this appropriate? No, you fucking dipshit. No. Absolutely bonkers. Holy shit.
This was probably his excuse for never leaving. This is probably the first time he walked outside of his house in a while.
That's probably how he kept Mama JF from running away.
No, you're going to catch that
virus. Yeah, sure.
As you see fit. Come back to get your waterproof boots. Spray them with disinfectant and make them go through cycles of cleaning as you see fit. Come back to get your upper and lower suits, spray them with disinfectant and bring them inside the home to put them in the washing machine. Use washing machine washes as you see fit to clean out any biological agent that could remain after disinfection.
Sure.
If your re-entry lobby is a locked place...
We all know the CDC, when they're dealing with like severe biological agents, they wash all of their hazmat suits with Tide.
Tide with bleach.
Fucking dipshit.
You
What
can
the
leave,
fuck?
Leave your wallet and keys in the Ziploc bag and use them later.
Ziploc bag.
If you need to bring them inside the home, spray the outside of the Ziploc bag with disinfectant while wearing gloves and clean your cards, keys, and wallet with either disinfectant, water vapor, or soap as you see fit for each object. Come back to the re-entry lobby and clean the floor with cycles of disinfectant, soap.
Gotta clean all the blood splatters off the walls.
Wiping and drying.
Yeah.
Put all of your regular clothes.
My favorite thing about this, though, is not that he made this video. Because, like, of course, whatever. He made this video and, like, maybe it got some good views and shit like that. My favorite part of this video is there is definitely at least a handful of stupid motherfuckers that really do believe in JF, and they probably did exactly this. They probably followed the fucking letter. That is so funny to me.
Every time they left the house.
Every fucking time. Yep. And none of them have ever gotten laid again.
Well, I mean, that could be unsanitary.
Fucking ain't sanitary. Nothing fun is sanitary.
I have a new drink combo video from Cobra, but I guess we'll watch a little bit more of this JF stream and then we'll check out that.
We're not stopping her. We're giving her apparently $83 million for continuing her projects. We have Taylor Swift.
Here it is. Here's the Taylor Swift thing.
Here we go.
Okay, I have one of the pictures of Taylor Swift generated by AI here. because it's not a pornographic one. I believe it's fair to show it. This is where it's totally First Amendment. This is looking at a hypothetical world in which Taylor Swift would be super fat.
Well, you're fat.
That is interesting. It is experimental. It is a thought experiment.
What now?
Why is it? But why is that funny? Like I don't get why that's funny.
I don't know. Because she's not fat at all. I don't get it.
I fuck, dude. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. I don't understand why that's a funny thing. That's weird. Like, you know, there's ways to make fat jokes, right?
Sure.
Like, there are definitely ways to make fat jokes. We know that. We know that quite well. Intimately, in fact. Some of our best friends make incredible fat jokes, but just being like, what if Taylor Swift was fat? That's not funny.
It's not.
That's not funny.
Nope. It's almost like a Struggies level fat joke. Or, you know, Struggies.
Yeah. It's weird. It's super weird.
Yo, essentially fat bud.
Essentially,
you're sensually fat, bud. You're sensually fat.
We all know Taylor Swift isn't fat. It's not defamation. I know that Taylor Swift.
Who's saying that's defamation? I mean, like, that's basically the same thing as someone drawing Taylor Swift fat. It's just a computer did it instead.
Yeah. Who cares?
Yeah.
Fat. I know it's not a true Taylor Swift picture, but it's interesting to see how would AI picture Taylor Swift if she was fat.
See, wait. See, Simple Country just fucking nailed it. My knees are never, ever, ever getting back together. Yes, there. Taylor Swift.
Good one.
Thank you. Simple Country nailed it. That's a good Taylor Swift.
I don't know any Taylor Swift songs, so I couldn't do it.
And AI did it. So just for this reason, Taylor Swift is on a spree of legal threats, and she is saying, so some of these pictures are much more hardcore, more pornographic than this one.
That's not pornographic at all. There's no sexuality, there's no sex stuff going on, and she's not naked. It's not. It's just a AI rendering of her being fat. That's it.
Well, I think he's talking about like how there are some of the
there are
hard graphic ones and things like that. And like,
we don't have laws on this yet, but I do kind of think there should probably be something, you know, kind of like how
hot take. I don't care.
I mean, it doesn't affect me, but I mean, it's like, you know, like at first something like revenge porn wasn't illegal, you know, and then they had to make laws about it.
So revenge porn is a different thing.
But what if it looks real? Like, because like the way AI is, within a decade, it seems like, because now you can look at something and kind of tell if it's AI, but give it a decade and you won't be able to tell the difference between a real photo and a picture, you know, an AI generated image.
I get where you're coming from on it, but like the thing that I keep coming back to whenever I think about this sort of thing is that you can't legislate people's imaginations. You can't legislate what people think. And if somebody has the ability to type a fucking prompt in and this computer program is going to generate whatever, I don't see that any different than people just drawing Rule 34 stuff. I don't see it as any different. It's just easier.
But drawings look like drawings, right?
Well, yeah, I know.
I'm talking about what if it's without like some type of forensics, it looks real. Like only experts could tell if it was fake. You know what I mean?
I think that's really like where the big question comes from on this situation.
Well, then I mean, like there's also stuff like Lolicon that's legal to draw, but what if someone can make images of children that look real? Like it's hard to tell.
Right. No, and I get that. What I'm trying to say is that like I think if we're going to address this problem, It needs to be addressed on a different platform than just simply like thinking about it like revenge porn, or thinking about it like in that variety. We need to think of this in a different way and how we're going to tackle it, because this is different. You can't just be like, I don't see.
The primary concern is how realistic it can look, and will continue to look more real over time.
Well, and that's the question, though, is like, if you have the ability to flood the internet with hardcore pornography of anybody and it was never made, how do we verify what is true? Because, like, there's a way to be like, well, obviously that didn't happen. That's AI generated. That's a different thing than you've convinced a lot of people that it is real. So the big question for me, I don't give a shit so much as like the ability that people have to make this sort of thing. The broader question for me is, how are we going to start defining what is actual real content and what is like been generated through third-party systems? That's what I think is interesting, because it goes well beyond just, you know, pornography. It goes to like all sorts of crazy shit.
Sure, but that's a bit. That's definitely a concern about it.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's what's the big headlines about it, right?
Yeah.
And she is threatening to sue, but the problem is it's AI. Everyone knows it's AI, so it's not defamation. It's not like people are claiming these photos are true. And sexual shaming is not a legally recognized principle. It's going to be
Okay, Hells Only makes a point, and it is a valid point, but I will say that, you know, an image, a pornographic image, the image is the evidence and what people will look at. With a murder, there's going to be a dead person to account for and evidence of the murder. So the photo alone wouldn't convict them of murder or get people to I mean, like, there'd have to be the name of the victim out there too. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
well, yeah, but I mean, like, the point still stands, at least as so far as so we know that you can with the proper application, you can weaponize a massive chunk of the population into action, into immense amounts of pressure, into social collateral. And you can do it with lies. And with AI, it's just easier to lie about literally anything. Yeah. Fucking anything, you know. So I mean, that's kind of part of the problem is it's not just like, you know, oh, I finally get to see Futanari Ava Green you know, slaying Bryce Dallas Howard in the asshole. Not that that's specific to me or anything like that. It doesn't really matter. Shut up. Anyway, I can finally see that it's not just that. You know, it can be anything. It can be politically motivated. It can get people hyped up. It can lie to people, get people willing to be aggressive and to take something that's fake and pull it into the real world by not only maybe how they vote, but how they talk to their families, how they interact with each other, how they maybe do or don't do violence. Like, it's crazy. So, I mean, that's what I keep thinking about.
Have you seen the Biden and Trump AI debate that goes on 24 hours a day on Twitch?
Yeah.
And like they react to the chat. It's obviously fake, but I love it. It's so great.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hey, you know what? The chat are also Ava Green fans, and you know what? I see you. We see each other. We understand. I get that. I'm into
very
it.
hard for her to sue the entities. Now, she could give a lot of trouble just out of the fact that when you sue a big company, there are lawyer costs, and it sucks. But ultimately, I think it's totally contained within the First Amendment to be criticizing a celebrity and even be kind of shamey and disgusting in the process. Silver Spider says, this is the price of fame. If she doesn't like it, she can disappear from the public eye.
The public space?
Mama JF has demonstrated that it's entirely possible.
What? Oh my God! Did you hear that?
Wait.
Oh
Back
my
up,
God! Did you hear that?
I gotta know what the fuck
For
he's talking
her
about.
to sue the entities. Now, she could give a lot of trouble just out of the fact that
He reads a
when you
comment.
sue a big company, there are lawyer costs and it sucks. But ultimately, I think it's totally contained within the First Amendment to be criticizing a celebrity and even be kind of shamey and disgusting in the process. Silver Spider says, this is the price of fame. If she doesn't like it, she can disappear from the public eye. Yes, Mama JF has demonstrated that it's entirely possible. In fact, she's kind of overdone it. Mulder...
In fact, she's kind of overdone it.
By which I mean I killed her. Wow, that's crazy. Revolting Machine asked who I'm voting for. If there's a Democrat primary, I'm going to vote for Vermin Supreme. I love Vermin Supreme. But if it comes down to Mango Mussolini and Biden again, I will pinch my nose, I will scream, I will shout, I will shit my pants, and I'll still vote for Biden, even though I'm very upset with him. But yeah, I'd still vote for Biden. So, is what it is, Tubes. Is what it is.
Yeah, same here. And I don't know about where you live, but here we get our ballots like mailed to us, and we could just drop them in the mailbox. It's so convenient. There's no reason not to vote.
Dude,
like, you might as well, even if you don't want to do the presidential election, you can do all the local stuff. You know,
All my mail.
it's so
All my mail.
convenient. They literally bring it to you, and you drop it in the mailbox. It's so easy.
Hey, Jeff, I'm studying evolutionary biology at undergraduate level and recommended TRP to one of my lecturers as he touched upon it when speaking briefly on AI and its potential to go through some process of evolution. He, of course, had not read it. Well, that is a very critical recommendation. I thank you. I thank you for doing this because the academia must be updated about this. It's a book that has been supported by Robert Trivers, so it's not like you come at your university professor with something totally out.
By the way, we're at 72% of the way to our goal. We are about 2 hours into the show. If you guys want to help us out, first of all, please like the stream. Also, please send us a couple bucks right there. Use our link. Don't forget.
Please. White fart lives matter, please.
White guys fart on my face matters. Also, check out the pre-show that we do before every episode. It's through our audio podcast platforms like Spotify, Apple Podcasts, any of those. I've been using Podcast Addict on my phone for years. You can just search up Drunken Peasants. We're on there, and we do a pre-show that you can hear only on those platforms, only on the audio version of the show. So you don't want to miss that. You gave a $5 dono. Let me check it out. She has risen. Let us pray in the name of the Mother, JF, and the Holy Potato. Amen. Thank you. I don't know why that didn't come through, but in the name of the Mother. Thank you so much. We're getting so close to our goal.
All right. How far away from the goal?
We are at 72% of the goal right now. Almost 73. Oh, you're putting the drinks back on the line?
What are we doing here?
Well, how about, because last time you did $50. How about tonight you do every $25 you do a shot? Until you tap out, anyway. You can tap out at any point.
I'll do a swig.
A swig.
I don't have a shot glass.
Okay.
I don't have a shot glass here, but I'll do a straight swig
okay.
from this beautiful Rose City Distilling vodka.
Yeah, we'll do the first one at 675. So it's at $6.56 right now, just to like keep it easy. We'll do the first one at $6.75 and then go on from there, 25 at a time.
Yeah.
Got to remind everyone, we do this cool merch thing for all of our $33 patrons, and we have a new thing for this month. It's a throwback to something we had years ago. It's the manatee crucifixion. This is the sticker that will be sent to you if you sign up at any point this month for the $33 Patreon level. And for those of you who sign up at the $30 or the $50 level, you get this and a shirt, which has the same image, but it's a shirt.
That's so fly. I love it.
Yeah.
Fucking great.
Everybody please like the stream. And let's check out Cobra. I guess he put this out like 30 minutes ago. It's a drink combo.
What up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra back at it with another drink combo. We got some Screwball peanut butter whiskey, and we're going to mix it with A&W root beer. We're going to call it a Cobra's peanut butter.
It might be okay.
Probably not.
Hold on. What is it again?
Cobra's peanut butter.
So it's peanut butter liquor, but what kind of liquor is it? Rum? What did he say? I missed it.
I missed it too.
Yeah, you know what? It doesn't sound that bad. Root beer and like a brown peanut butter flavored liquor. What is it? It's I can't read the label. Hold on.
Drink combo.
Canehead top tipper.
We got some.
Never forget. The head of the
Canehead. See, I'm giving you all your good ideas. I came up with the Canehead thing. I came up with the because me and Egghead kind of had a rivalry in Actual Mania. I came up with that. But that's fine. I'll hand it off to you since I'm retired, and it's good to ride the coattails of the greatest Actual Mania champion of all time. So that's fine.
Some Screwball peanut butter whiskey, and we're going to mix it with A&W root beer. We're going to call it a Cobra's peanut butter.
Cobra's peanut butter.
So me and Jessica made up.
They're back together, Tubes! They're back together, Tubes!
And it is what it is.
It is what it is. That's normally what he says when something bad happens, and he's just like, well, I just got to deal with it. But now it's like, he's like, it is what it is. I don't know.
It's Tubes.
Let's see where it goes. We're not officially dating yet because we haven't gone on a date, so still getting to know each other. See where it goes.
See where it goes.
The longer she waits to not go there, the less of it. The more time it takes, the more chance there is of something else happening that'll throw a wrench in the gears.
I want to see if they can beat the odds. These star-crossed lovers, the whole world was against them. The whole world was against them. All the trolls were gathered together, their armies amassed to keep them apart. Somehow, these two degenerate motherfuckers came together and smashed uglies. I want to see it happen. Do it. Let's do it.
Oh my God, did he shake up the bottle? Why is it like that?
What is it? Cobes, you have to tell us what the combo is.
It's root beer and peanut butter whiskey,
Not
I
sure
guess.
how it's gonna taste, but I'm sure it'll be just fine.
I like that. That totally sums up everything Cobra does, from his mixology to his cuisine. I'm not sure how this is going to taste, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah.
I've seen him take sips of some of his homemade alcohol, and you can tell by the look on his face that it tastes like like diarrhea, but he will not admit it. See, and that's the Cobra ego thing. He will not admit that his food is bad. He will not admit that his homemade alcohol sucks. It's true.
I've had this peanut butter whiskey before. It's really good.
This sounds okay, though. He's not going overboard, and the flavors might complement each other. It's like a dark root beer, like root beer is like a dark soda with a dark peanut butter flavored liqueur. It sounds good, actually.
There's a lot of talk about Gucci's in the cheese.
God damn it, that's fucking smooth.
Yeah, I met Gucci's like on three different occasions. She's cool. Like in private, we hung out. She's really cool.
That's definitely getting the Cobra seal of approval, man.
She's definitely better when she's not like blackout drunk and like just like like when I hung out with her when she was sober, it was a much easier time. It was just the time we had her on the show, she was totally wasted. Like ridiculously wasted.
That was a legendary episode.
Oh my god. That was craziness. Because it was so weird because me and Joe hung out with her the night before when Joe like not really but kind of beat up Blade. Kind of. He didn't really beat him up, but he like roughed him up a little bit and Blade's like, "What's going on, dude?" Sloppy ass drunk. Yeah. And then we hung out with Gucci's, and then Gucci's went and hung out. I guess like they moved their RV to kind of over where Joe lives. And then the next morning, Joe went and picked up Gucci's and did his like massage treatment to her because Joe is like a licensed massage therapist. So, but he live streamed it, which was hilarious. Like he had her on the table and he was like rubbing her down and everything, and she seemed fine. And then like a half hour later, she shows up with like a bowl of pasta salad she bought at a grocery store, and she's like spilling it all over the floor, and she is just like shit-faced.
Oh yeah.
So somewhere between the massage and then like her getting here, she got just ridiculously trashed.
She was living her best life, man. Her best life.
She left a bunch of clothes here that I ended up just throwing away.
Aw.
I mean, shit, I didn't have a way of getting them back to her.
That was her best frock, Ben.
It was a pair of sweatpants with a pair of underwear inside of them that I guess she took off at some point and like had it folded up. I don't know, and she left them here.
Huh. Well, things happen sometimes.
I was like, what is this? And I like picked it up and I'm like, like what's going on here?
Too good. Good old goo.
The first step.
Oh no, not this one again.
Okay. No. I'm so done with JF. Oh my god.
We're gonna check. Let's check out some news.
Okay.
He called me sir. It got me so human angry.
People are discriminating against wolves.
Wow. They're laughing at us, at our stupidity.
They're laughing.
And you better well learn to love it.
Incredible. No notes.
All right. Let's check out. Oh, someone sent me this clip from The View where like they were talking about a news story where like young adults these days, they have jobs but they can't afford anything. And Joy Behar's like she probably didn't even really understand what they were saying because she's just like, get a job. It's like, shut up.
This generation, in defense of Gen Z, they're not hitting the milestones the way every generation before them did. They're owning homes at a lower rate. This is wild. 45% of people between ages 18 to 29 still live with their parents.
So, like, she's making a point here that they do have jobs, but they can't afford anything because the way how like shitty things are now. And Joy Behar's response to it is just the most like lame-brained, doofusy kind of thing you could say as a response to this.
They feel left behind by the economy, and they also see everybody trying to not age. So that they
Please, get a job.
No, but they have jobs. No, they have to work multiple jobs.
There's a million jobs, job openings in this country. Get a job.
They've also lived through a pandemic. They've lived through the worst of times. I'm raising 2 Gen Zers, so I want to just defend them a little bit. I think it's
Okay, yeah. When Joy Behar was in her 20s, like, the economic situation in the country was a lot better than it is now.
Yeah, like by a fucking lot. I'm so curious about this like fucking perspective that people have sometimes about this shit because like, yeah, okay, I get it. You know, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, all this and all that. But it requires to say something like that requires you to blissfully like cast off everything that has changed since then. Like the fact that nobody can afford college, nobody can afford a fucking house. Like there is real data there to show it's harder now. It is actually harder now. I don't give a fuck if you had to hike 7 miles uphill both ways to go to your 3 jobs. You still actually could afford a house with those 3 jobs. You can't do that now. Sorry. That just is what it is, you know? Like, I don't know how much more, like, clear that has to be to people until they get the fucking memo.
a little bit less than they're so afraid of getting older. I think they're unsure of the future. Yeah. I mean, my kids
well,
often
none of
ask,
us were sure of the future. We're never sure of the future.
But when you're that age, you don't realize that everybody was unsure about the future. Because I explained that to my children. I was unsure about the future too, but I know my son recently asked me, what is important? Like, that's this existential
and
question.
You said what? Your mother.
Yeah, well, I said family. I said making sure that you do something for someone every day who can never repay you, something good.
It's nice.
And making a difference.
And having a job. And having a
building
job.
Okay.
And having a job. Okay. Yeah. Like, I don't know, man. It feels so shitty and stupid and vapid to just like reduce all of the world's problems and like everybody's complaint that they might have to like, oh, well, you just have to like get a job.
There's a lot of shitty jobs out there that aren't worth the money they pay you for them.
A lot.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude. Absolutely. We were just talking about like doing gig economy stuff. You know, like every now and then I'll do a gig economy thing. Like first thing in the morning, there's an app called Roadie where you can do Home Depot deliveries. And I'm always awake at like 4:30 in the fucking morning. And that's when these offers show up. And for like $40 for like half an hour, I go and just drop something off at somebody's house before my kid's even awake, before I take them to school. I'll go do that, you know, but is it like good money? No, not really. It's shit money. It's shit money. You know, and there are people that do, they basically make their living and pay their rent and pay their bills by doing these gig economies. But if you know anybody who does do that, they work all day, constantly, over and over and over again. They're not paying any fucking taxes because they're 1099 employees and shit. So they're always going to be screwed at the end of the fucking year if they even pay taxes to fucking begin with. And then you'll have people also kind of shitting all over them if they don't pay taxes. Like, well, you're not supporting, but do they have the even money to do that? The whole situation is rigged against just normal people trying to get by. It's fucked up. And they can't afford Wendy's.
Wendy's is delicious.
It is delicious, and that's what makes it so painful.
Let's see. Trump used $50 million in donor money for 2023 legal fees.
A new round of campaign disclosures filed with the Federal Election Commission is shining a light on Donald Trump's fundraising efforts and just how much is being spent on his legal fees. About $50 million in donor money was allocated to help pay for Donald Trump's legal battles in 2023. The majority of his funds have come from small dollar donors. So for more on this, we're joined by CBS News political reporter Hunter Woodall. Thanks for
ripping off the fucking little guy. The dude saving up, the $26 he needs to buy a fucking MAGA hat from fucking China.
From China. It costs 20 cents to make it.
Right. He's like, these are the kind of people that like they get pulled over at a traffic stop and they start praying to Trump. Please, Trump, save me from the fucking the fucking highway patrol trying to give me a fucking ticket. They pray to fucking Trump and shit, and like that's who he rips off so he can pay for his fucking legal fees. But this stable genius has apparently got so much cash and he's a billionaire. Fuck.
And Donald Trump as he runs.
You know what? Hey, you know what? No, pause. This is fucking important. I'm getting pissed because we're watching the fucking news, which always makes me angry and it makes me mad. And you know what I want to do when I get mad? I want to feel better. I want happy
Have a
juice.
drink.
I can't have any happy juice because we haven't made it to $6.75 yet. And once we do,
we need $9.
I can start chemically scrubbing my brain of all of the things that hurt. Gotta shake up my vodka. I'm pissed. All right, anyway, play this.
For president once again has spent around $50 million on legal and investigation related costs. That's a substantial figure. Now, I also want to note, however, former President Trump is a large fundraiser. He does tend to raise a lot of money. So that $50 million is obviously money that is spent from various political committees. And when you look at these filings too, his two major political orbit places that you look at, his super PAC and his main campaign account, still have a fairly large amount of cash on hand. I mean, I believe well over $50 million when we looked this morning. So there's still a lot of money that the former president has to help him run in this, re-election campaign. Now, the biggest thing too, though, is he would have more money were it not for these investments.
Imagine how many Happy Meals he's bought with campaign money.
So many Big Macs.
Costs, obviously the criminal.
The double Big Mac is out now, so I'm sure Trump got himself a double Big Mac.
That's amazing. That's insane.
Which has 4 patties. And I was thinking, like, why didn't they double up the middle bun, too? Since they were doubling up the patties, why not make it a 4 bun or a 3 bun? Or hold on. No, it would be 4 bun. 4 bun, 4 patty sandwich.
Yeah. Well,
double the middle buns.
Double the middle buns. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to think of like how that would even be stacked. Wouldn't that have to be like 5 patties then?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe. You'd have to separate them all. Like none of the patties would be touching.
Cases involved in, one part his effort to overturn the 2020 election results.
Yeah, all that flying back and forth to all those court appearances got to cost money, too. I'm really curious about Nikki Haley, though, and how her fundraising is going. There's been a lot of talk about how...
Drink!
God, oh, please. For the love of fucking God. Just scrub my chemical brain. I don't want to think anymore. It'd be so much easier if I was just like a low-info voter. I could just be like, I like Trump, or I like Biden. Having any political literacy is just fucking pain. Thank you.
You are very welcome, Jeff.
To Payne.
To Payne. Hope and change. Here's Tucker Carlson interviewing Russell Brand.
Oh, my God.
2 of my favorites together. This is a great collaboration between two.
When did this happen?
This is recent.
Oh my God. Oh no.
Back in September, media outlets around the world, almost all of them here in the West and the English-speaking world, ran headlines that shocked a lot of readers and viewers. Russell Brand, the movie star, the comedian, now the podcaster, was a sex criminal, a bad man, a sex criminal. Now, none of the outlets ran the names of the accusers who had been sexually abused by Russell Brand. That was conspicuously absent. But the judgment was overwhelming. This is a very bad man, and he needs to be taken out of public view for the sake of the rest of us. What was interesting about this is that In fact, it was the final scene in a long movie that had been playing out for the preceding couple of years outside of public view. This was an attempt to make Russell Brand shut up. Russell Brand has views that diverge from those of most Western governments on big issues, not small things, big issues, questions of economic policy and war and peace. And they decided we have to make this man be quiet. Why Russell Brand? Well, because in contrast to a lot of us who give our opinions for a living, Russell Brand had the capacity to win people over from the other side. He hadn't spent a life identified with the far right, just the opposite. Russell Brand was a man of the left, and to most people, a cultural figure. Everyone knows who Russell Brand is. And so he had the power, the capacity to persuade.
Do not know who Russell fucking Brand is.
I would say in like 2009, a lot of people knew who he was. He was like a mainstream actor. He was in like a lot of rom-coms and shit like that. But he's not, at this point, he's not as big of a name as he was, 15 years ago.
Yeah, no, not even fucking close.
The funniest thing ever, he, in his earlier career...
Drink more.
Oh, there you go. Oh, no, it's not quite there yet.
No, we're just $3.34 away.
In his early career, he was a VJ on MTV in the UK. And
Yes, he was.
And the day after 9/11, he showed up on the air dressed like Osama bin Laden and got fired.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Which was a choice. That was a choice.
Yeah. That was when he was like smoking crack and shit like that. He was like a crackhead and stuff. Yeah.
So awesome.
The threat.
That's so great. I'm so glad that he was a crackhead.
It would be interesting to go through in some detail what happened to Russell Brand. None of this has ever been aired before. The censorship campaign against him began with governments, not private organizations, but governments, their intel services and their policymakers. And as we said, it played out outside public view. And we thought it would be very interesting and important for people to know what exactly happened. And so to find out, we are now joined by Russell Brand himself, and we're grateful to be. Russell Brand, thank you so much.
Tucker, thanks for having me here.
So I didn't know any. I just want to say I didn't know any of this,
Tucker,
and I was
to be finally clearing the air, Tucker. It's so great to be here with like-minded individuals, Tucker. Oh fuck, sorry. I'm sorry.
The top tipper
There you go.
Can head rises from the shadow.
Look at how tight me pants are.
Fuck around.
Experienced you because I didn't know you as a viewer, and I remember thinking, boy, that is one of the most articulate critiques of the brand new war in Ukraine I had ever seen. I saw one of your videos.
The brand new war in Ukraine
in the winter of 2022, 2 years ago.
He talks about it like it's Coke.
And you were making kind of
that's what I was thinking. Almost like it was some kind of product.
Wow.
Remarkable case, not against
now with 50% more Putin.
The Ukrainian people, and certainly not in favor of Russia, but that there might be real implications for the West if we get involved in a war that is not our own. And you I thought said it so well. What I missed, and I'm now seeing, is that in March of 2022, you were denounced by an organization connected directly to the U.S. government as an agent of Chinese propaganda for your views on Ukraine. So let me just ask you your experience of this. Did you know that you were being attacked as a Chinese propagandist for your views on Ukraine?
I actually didn't, and still at this point struggle to see entirely what the connections are between those two issues. And
What the fuck? I do struggle right now to understand why people might think I'm a propagandist.
I kind of feel like if he grew the beard out like 5 inches or so, he could do a good Bin Laden these days too.
Yeah, sure.
Kind of looking like him, like, huh?
Would develop.
And like the thing is too, like him doing an edgy joke where he comes out like Bin Laden right after 9/11. I have respect for that. I like edgy jokes. I think that's fucking dope. Like I don't have a fucking problem with that. Whatever. Who gives a shit? Lighten up. He's just a piece of shit.
Cultivate a strong affinity with China. I've never been to China. I don't purport to understand China. Certainly don't advocate for Chinese policy. I've just got a relatively superficial dilettante knowledge of geopolitical.
Balls, not a big fan of the dim sum. Sorry.
And Morton Dave says, how was he married to Katy Perry? Well, like I said, that was back in 2008. He was actually in a bunch of movies and
drugs. Lots of drugs.
No, he wasn't doing drugs at that point. It was after he cleaned himself up.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
What you're saying is something completely unfounded. Trust me. I know he gave up drugs, but he didn't give up, a lot of other stuff.
No. Drugs.
Okay, Jeff.
Matt,
no, he literally did. He wrote a whole book about it. It's pretty interesting.
Of course he did. He's a junkie, and he wrote a book about how he did drugs. Trust me.
He's definitely not a junkie anymore.
It's in the South Asian seas. It's not something that I would tie my colours to the mast for.
But yeah, he was at I think he was at the Grammys or something. He was at some kind of award show and met Katy Perry. He was there as a host, and she was there because she was up for an award, I believe.
Be willing to be publicly shamed, attacked, and even jailed for.
So, it happened, though.
Yeah.
And a lot happens on the internet that we miss. But these, in my reading of it, and we haven't, by the way, talked about this off air, but my reading of it is that these were the early seeds of a very deceptive plant that flowered more than a year later in September when you were accused of these crimes.
He said in his book, he talked about, I haven't read it, but I've heard excerpts of it. And he talked about how his dad took him to a prostitute when he was 16, and that's how he lost his virginity.
Huh.
Yeah. Some interesting stuff.
And demonetized and censored as a result of that. But looking back, so you were accused by a group called Coda Story. It published a story on its anti-disinformation newsletter. Now, Coda Story is connected to the UK government, but it's also connected to the CIA.
What?
How does it make you feel to know that you were...
The CIA is the generic boogeyman that conspiracy theorists blame everything on now.
Maybe he's right. Maybe he's right. But I hear anything involving Tucker and Russell, and they bring up CIA, I'm automatically going to have an immense amount of doubt. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. It sounds ridiculous. Sounds stupid as fuck. Maybe it's true. Maybe it's true. I don't know.
Hairs of two of the most powerful governments in the world, and they're intel agencies.
It seems to me ridiculously grandiose to even imagine that I would stir and arouse the interests of such powerful agencies and groups, that the British government, if indirectly, would spend considerable sums on observing and de-amplifying content, that true information shared through our platforms in the period of the pandemic was censored, was cited as high risk.
Why does Tucker want such a rustic look to his set?
Okay, yeah. Well, all right. I also have wondered that, actually. I was thinking about that one of the last times I was watching one of these Tucker on X shows.
Yeah.
And, if you pay attention, his set is one of the most uncomfortable looking sets.
Is he a log cabin Republican? Because that was the gay Republicans at one point. I don't know if they still exist, but
the height of this table is nipple height.
Yes, you don't want a table like that.
It's not waist or belly height. It's nipple height. It is the worst shape. Even the way the legs work, you can't scoot into it. Why would you make that your table? That is the shittiest table I have ever seen.
Are they really out in the woods, or are those windows just showing a fake image?
I don't know. It feels like it's probably totally fake.
And then there's a lantern. Does Tucker use that? Like at night, does he come out here and do weird shit?
Yeah, no, that's look, I'm just like you, a man of the people. I'm not the heir to a massively wealthy family. Like, don't get me wrong, the whole thing is that he's like the heir to the DuPont, or not DuPont, what is it, the Foster Farms or whatever the fuck it is. That's not actually accurate, but his family was filthy fucking rich. Like, he was born into fucking money.
That's why he thought it was okay to wear a bow tie for most of his career.
Right. So like this aesthetic that he tries to portray of like, I'm just like you, I'm a rustic man, blah blah blah, is totally horseshit.
Yeah,
totally horse.
I sit out in my log cabin interviewing famous people while wearing a suit and tie.
Yeah.
That companies like Moderna had spent considerable revenue tracking our content and again de-amplifying it. That Dame Caroline Dinage.
That's okay. Sorry. This is what I want to say. This is what I want to say about like what he was talking about. He whines incessantly about how his information was de-amplified, why he was suppressed, why. Listen, everybody, YouTube and Facebook and all these people are trying to hide the truth from you. They don't want you to know the fucking truth. He's massively popular. He has a huge fucking fan base.
Yeah.
He is a multi-millionaire that makes tons of money, hand over fucking fist, constantly. If the CIA is trying to prevent his truth from coming out, they are not doing a good fucking job. They are doing a terrible job.
Do you think this,
I don't...
Do you think this is a tree house by any chance? Do you think there's a sign out front of it that says no girls allowed?
There is a
Tucker super secret hideout, no girls allowed.
If it isn't explicitly like written just like that, it's written in a code that can be inferred as exactly that.
Hey, Russell, do you want to practice kissing on each other? You know, for like when eventually we get to kiss girls.
Cool. I have to tell you, Tucker, I've been waiting for the right man to want to practice this secret technique on each other. Yeah, of course. Absolutely.
Husband is a psyops expert.
Bow tie and nipples at the same time.
Worked abroad in terrorism before deploying those methods and techniques and to some degree those teams to observe what they call disinformation and misinformation in the UK. I recognise that the new emergent media spaces present a lot of possibilities, even with your kind compliments about our report.
He's wearing old lady clothing.
He always wears old lady clothing.
I mean, like he used to dress almost like a weird, like carnival, like a weird circus folk before, like a weird eccentric guy that lives at the arts center. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Almost like a pirate.
Yeah, like a pirate mixed with like an 80-year-old retiree lady who's a widower. And
now
has, like,
he's moved more towards the like old lady. Like this is something my grandmother would have worn or something. This shirt.
True. I will say his
she would have worn it buttoned up, but
his abhorrent but charming choice in wardrobe is the least problematic part of fucking Russell Brand.
Putting on the Ukraine. All we've essentially done is listen to brilliant.
Hold on. What did he just say?
Something about Ukraine.
Did he say all we've essentially done?
Essentially.
Academics talking about the history of NATO and the coup in 2014 in Ukraine and Putin's explicit declaration that he would prefer, let's put it mildly, that Ukraine were not invited into NATO, some of the regional disputes, how they're escalating tensions.
I like how he purposefully wears t-shirts, like the t-shirt under the button-up shirt that he's wearing looks like a shirt that's like been through the wash too many times and it's all stretched out But he purposefully wears where do you buy a shirt that looks like that? Where do you buy a shirt that looks like an old worn out shirt that's actually new? How do you do that?
Information that because of independent media is available, and perhaps the function that we, our media organization,
that's not a used shirt. He did not buy that from Goodwill. He bought that new. He bought a new shirt that looked like an old, used up, stretched out shirt that's been through the wash so many times it lost its elasticity.
Is been to collate that information and convey it directly in an accessible manner to give people an alternative perspective to the homogenized mainstream opinion, which amounts to, I've learned over the last few years, the amplification and normalization of the agenda of the powerful, that no opinions can be allowed into that space. And I'm astonished by how jealously it is guarded. There are points in my life where my personal self-regard would have loved the idea that I would be considered important enough to attack on this scale, to spend this amount of revenue and resources on. But I'm now seeing that independent media itself is an extraordinary threat. That independent media inevitably leads to independent politics and independent thought. And we appear to be at some precipitous moment of radical transition. I'm not sure, and I'm not sure if anybody could be sure of where this is all heading, what the exact teleology is, but it seems to be to do with mass centralization, globalization, significant attempts to control the information space that are so rigorously adhered to and protected that even what you might imagine to be a marginal voice is considered a significant enough threat to warrant coordinated media attacks, expenditure on peculiar, clandestine, non-government...
You know, they call that the intrusive R when British people say a word like media, but it has an R, meteor, like that.
Meteor.
Or like pizza, they'll say pizza. Like any word that ends in ah, they'll add an intrusive R to it. It's part of their accent.
Do you remember when like a while back there was a grand conspiracies that there was efforts to suppress like different types of information. When did we know that trope? That was it's always been something that's been claimed constantly over and over and over again. Like this is so old and boring and the same fucking thing. Like it's weird. It's so weird. And the thing that really gets to me too is all of these like freedom fighter dickheads like Russell Brand that try and push all this kind of shit out. The moment they have to stand up to any scrutiny, they always falter. They always fall the fuck apart constantly. Any of them. Russell Brand is smart enough and has a team that's smart enough to not get himself into trouble. But people who do the exact same fucking thing, like, I hate to say it, former friend of the show, Jimmy Dore, constantly is now getting caught fucking up, saying the exact same shit that Russell Brand is, but he does it in such a way that he can get called out on it. Russell hypnotizes people with his fast-talking British gobbledygook enough that he like evades a lot of the scrutiny, and it's really infuriating. But he's saying just as much dumb shit.
Organizations and think tanks that take their money from the military industrial complex, from the legacy media, who, by the way, when they're critiquing independent media, they got skin in the game. They're not able to independently assess your work or my work or the medical opinions of Joe Rogan. They have a vested interest in destroying those organizations.
The medical opinions of Joe Rogan?
The medical expertise of Joe Rogan.
I'm sorry. Hang on a second. Like, okay.
Dr. Joe Rogan.
You know, we're here
MD
having a symposium to find out the virology of this, that, and the other thing. Excuse me, have we properly asked about the medical opinions of Dr. Joe Rogan, you fucking dipshit? Oh my God. Why aren't we asking Joe Rogan the hard-hitting questions, like what he thinks about immunology and virology?
He's allowed to say what he thinks about it, but he's not an expert, you know, like...
Hot take, maybe he shouldn't be allowed to give his opinions on virology
Oh, no, I don't agree.
Maybe he shouldn't be allowed to. Maybe.
You can say maybe, but I don't agree.
You know what? I'm going to make a case here. And I want you to humor me on this. Because, like, so we, like you and I, we both love free speech, right?
I think we both do.
Yeah, well, I love free speech, and I know
I'm just waiting to hear what you're about to say before I agree.
Okay. So this is the question I want to pose to you and also to the broader audience that are listening.
Mm-hmm.
So free speech as a concept is a fantastic concept, and it's an important concept. And I think the value of free speech is being allowed the ability to speak truth to power. That's where the value of free speech really comes from. You're allowed to question things. You're allowed to be like, well, hey, maybe not. Well, hey, maybe this. Well, hey, maybe what? Maybe this, maybe that. And that a government can't just shut down what you have to say.
Sure.
I think that's important.
Mm-hmm.
But what happens? What happens if you have a very busy populace? People who are working 9 to 5, they're more worried about taking care of their kids, going to work, paying their fucking bills. They don't have time to vet information, right? And they have to assume that the people that they listen to are telling them the truth. And then you have a guy.
I can tell I'm already going to disagree with you, so we should probably just move on.
I know. Hang on.
You're going on and on and on and on and on. What's your point?
And then you have a guy who is the most popular ever in history podcaster in the history of anything. He is the biggest media personality that has ever existed, and he lies. He lies, and he lies because he's dumb enough that he doesn't hire people to make sure he's saying what is true. And people will just automatically believe him. So the question that I have for you is not whether or not free speech is good or bad, because obviously it's good as a philosophical concept. But my question is, what value does free speech have when the speech that is most believed is a lie?
I don't know if his is necessarily the most believed, and that's something you'd have to actually prove. I think that in of itself is.
Okay.
I don't want to do this because you're getting me into another dumbass Wendy's argument. I don't want to do it.
No, it's true. Like,
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I disagree with you. I disagree with you.
I'm not using this as an argument to say that free speech is bad. My question is, and it will always be, at what value is free speech when some of the loudest and most impactful and influential speech is a lie? At what point do we have to start questioning what the value of that is, and how do we address it? Because I don't know. I
haven't seen it. I don't like. People can choose to take Joe Rogan as what Joe Rogan says is real medical advice if they choose to. I haven't seen any numbers on how many people actually do that. And I
don't think there's been a study yet, Ben.
Yeah, so I think Joe Rogan can give his opinions on medical shit if he really wants to.
I'll give you a really good example. There was a study that recently came out over the past 2 or 3 months.
You're not going to change my mind.
Well, no, I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm all I'm doing is putting in enough to make people consider something, which is there was a meta study that came out, and they found well over 10,000 people died because they abused hydroxychloroquine to try and treat COVID.
I would say probably Trump would be more responsible for that than Joe Rogan.
But that doesn't hurt my argument either. So the question really comes down to is well, then who's responsible for that? Is it, these dumb fucks?
I still don't know if they should be prosecuted for saying that.
I'm not saying they should be prosecuted either. I don't know what we should do.
Okay,
I don't know what
I don't know if we should do anything, and you don't know what we should do. So, and I would say that's where we're at with that.
That gets the question of maybe free speech isn't just unilaterally just an awesome thing. Maybe bad shit comes from that.
It does.
And maybe maybe we actually
just like with the ability to tell the truth, that comes with the ability to lie. It's the same thing. But we still have it.
Like,
But
in
in the last few years, I've
hurting more than it helps us. Like, what do we do with that? I don't know.
Life hurts.
learned about the Trusted News Initiative, which has extraordinary connections again to Big Pharma and sets of interest around the reporting on war that have decided and determined that they are no longer competing with one another. You, in particular, come from a journalistic background where it would have been commonplace for the great institutions of American media to compete with one another for scoops. The New York Times versus the world. Those days are gone. It explicitly states on the Trusted News Initiative website, we are no longer in competition with one another. We have to curtail.
So he's saying there was this massive, like, even government-led conspiracy to take him down. And it's because he's criticizing the left.
The government doesn't give a shit about Russell Brand.
I think there was evidence that someone, I don't think it was a high-ranking person, was trying to, like, get him, like, demonetized on YouTube. And I think he was, for at least for some length of time, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly.
It was what?
Let me look it up.
Choke independent media, and it's clear that there are now sets of globalist organizations funded by government but also corporations that are making deliberate, profound attempts to shut down any dissent in an astonishingly aggressive way. And to be sort of caught up in it is terrifying on one level, absolutely terrifying, particularly due to the nature of allegations that I faced. But
it was due to these allegations with he was trying to claim some member of the British government suggested that. But I'm not sure if that actually happened or not. I don't.
Also,
you know what's weird? We actually do. There is, like, well, it's not hard evidence, but there's significant speakings and whisperings that certain House of Lords fund certain YouTubers that say the exact same things that Russell Brand does. So it's all like proxy kind of shit.
Yeah, the House of Lords is an interesting thing.
Yeah, it is
like having a birthright into the parliament is a very interesting idea. A lot of those houses have been abolished. There used to be a lot more of them at one point.
Absolutely. This is some weird shit.
You know the one guy from Spinal Tap? He would be in the House of Lords if they hadn't abolished the seat he would have. God, what's his name? I think he's I think, isn't he married to, hold on.
I do want to say big props to Simple Country though, for
he's an investigator.
No, he's great. He's talking about like how it's important for like speaking truth to power. Sunlight is the best disinfectant, and that sort of and like I agree with him.
Christopher Guest.
He's
married to Jamie Lee Curtis. Yeah, he's the Right Honorable Christopher Guest. He's the Lord Hayden Guest. He's like part of the British aristocracy.
Sure. I think it is important that people do counter false narratives, and you do fight against it. And I do think sunlight is the best disinfectant, but the real big question comes down to who has this, like, the money that can match Tucker or Russell or Rogan to like fix what they lie about. Who has it? Because if you know, let me know, and I'll ask him for a fucking job.
Revealing, more importantly, it's revealing about the way that I believe the world, and in particular this space, will be affected, and the way these events will continue to unfold in the coming years.
What I love about your critique is that you're coming to all of this pretty cold, since you had a midlife career change. You're doing something very different from what you did 15 years ago.
I don't think that wasn't voluntary.
No,
I don't think it was.
And I'm wondering if your assumption...
He makes it sound like he chose to like stop being in mainstream movies and doing like comedy tours and shit like that.
Well, wait, but okay. The thing though, the timing actually kind of adds up around the time where there were allegations made that Russell Brand was like a sex pest. Is around the same time when he stopped getting roles in movies.
Really? I thought the allegations were recent.
Yeah, well, they were recently made, but like the timeline of when they were made, like the thing is in Hollywood, it might take us 10, 15, 20 years for all the rest of us to hear about it, but everybody in Hollywood knows. They all know. Like the Kevin Spacey thing. Or the fucking Bill Cosby thing. Everybody fucking knew. Everybody knew, but it took years for the public to hear about it. And that's kind of like one of the things about the Russell Brand thing is he stopped getting roles in movies because basically, like they'd be like, well, we're thinking about Russell Brand. They're like, oh, he's a fucking rapist. And they're like, oh, well, okay, maybe we'll go with somebody else.
I have no idea if he is or not.
British citizen. Lived in the country
allegedly.
How strange is it to know that your tax dollars are being used against you by your government, which they
Yeah,
are?
see, they're saying
and
like...
how bewildering is it to find that the open contest of ideas that we were promised here in the West, may the best idea win, is a sham?
Yes, it's well, I suppose I went into the entertainment...
I just kind of assumed he wasn't that great of an actor, so they like... phased him out over time, like his popularity had declined.
Well, you have to understand, Ben. Back in 2006, Russell,
he's still getting work though. I'm looking, man. He's been in a lot of stuff.
In 2006, he went and picked up a 16-year-old girl from her high school, brought her back to his house, and fucked her. Fucked her in her mouth.
Allegedly.
And then again later sent a taxi
to
the high school to pick up a child so the child could be driven back to his house so he could fuck her in the mouth. Russell Brand allegedly sent a taxi when he couldn't be bothered to do it himself to pick up a child to fuck that child in the mouth.
We're trying to stay monetized, Jeff Holiday.
Well, I'm just fucking saying, dude, if we bring up Russell Brand, we should maybe talk about what he allegedly did.
Okay. All right.
I'm just saying, man.
Okay.
Like, it's kind of bad. It's kind of a bad thing.
I know. Yeah.
I don't want to make any excuses for a dude who potentially fucked a child in the mouth. Sorry.
It's just those words like next to each other that I'm talking about. Like,
oh, sorry.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, Seinfeld? Well, I mean, yeah, Seinfeld. Sure. Did that too.
Sometimes we try to use like coded language for that sort of stuff, just in case.
Right. I stuffed my Wellington inside that minus. Fuck yeah. I don't know. God damn it.
Anyway.
He's a fucking pedo. He's a fuck.
PDF file, Jeff. PDF file.
PDF file. Excuse me.
But yeah. I'm looking at his filmography. It doesn't look like he's ever really stopped. I mean, like 2016, his first movie was in 2006 rather. So I don't know. I mean, he married Katy Perry 6 years later. I'm wondering if a lot of this stuff was
just got bad taste. Yeah, bad taste.
Bad taste. I don't know what some of these. So it looks like he's doing mostly voice acting, which is a much. I'm guessing you get paid a lot less, but it's a much easier job because you just have to record yourself. Yeah.
I love that when it came out that these allegations were going to be made public, what he did the day before they were going to be made public, he releases a video. This is great, and this is true. This is what you can go back and you can check this shit out too. He didn't know what the allegations were, but he came out and he was like, I'm being targeted by the mainstream media, and I want you to know that everything they're going to claim I did was all consensual. Right? That was what he said. He was like, it's all consensual. Everything they're going to accuse me of, which means that when he fucked a child in the mouth, it was consensual.
God damn it, dude.
What, dude?
Do you keep having to say fuck a blank in the blank? Like,
I'm just saying, dude. I'm just fucking saying. Sorry, I'll stop saying it. I'll stop saying it. We do need ad revenue. Fair.
Okay. See, the thing is like, you know how there's captions over a YouTube video? That's how they scan everything you say in a video. So when they scan it for like monetization, it usually is run through that sort of thing. And that kind of, and that sentence is kind of not a good sentence to say.
All right, so instead, if I have to say it again, I'm just going to say put the pepperoni on the pizza.
Something.
Thank you, country.
I don't know.
Right. But it was consensual when he put the pepperoni on the pizza.
You seem to like saying it a little too much.
I think it's very important to point out that Russell Brand really likes to put the pepperoni on the pizza.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think we should forget that Russell Brand multiple times liked to pepperoni that pizza like a motherfucker. I think we should always remember that.
Okay. Cool.
And we should keep him away from all of the pizza because he'll pepperoni all over that shit.
Okay.
No. You let your pepperoni go to school with
with the giddy trajectory that propels a lot of people into those spaces, believing that there might be some fulfillment, and certainly there would be excitement. And when I was a denizen of that world, I was fostered and adored and celebrated and facilitated and lived the kind of lifestyle which I think is kind of common for people in that area, for single people, in my case, drug and alcohol free, but certainly with an appetite for a promiscuous lifestyle. When I was part of it, I found it...
Everybody was putting the pepperoni on the pizza in those days. It was a common thing. Me and my mates, we'd get together, we'd pepperoni all over every pizza we could find.
Empty and unfulfilling, of course, as it would be, as anyone who's had those kind of experiences ultimately realizes. When I departed it, as a result really of various spiritual crises or commercial failures or a combination of those events, I really felt like a coming home to the type of values that I grew up with. I grew up in a normal blue-collar town, Grays, kind of like a place that's like New Jersey, I guess, a kind of suburban...
So everyone has like fake tans in the winter?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Outside of the city, normal people, good values kind of place. And what I feel like happened is like, well, since I've had a family, since, you know, I've got a young son, I've got a couple of daughters, is I feel like that I was able to deploy the skills learned through working in entertainment as a man in recovery in a new space. And what simply began with myself and my partners is tell the truth about things you care about. Kind of over time, it began to, I suppose Glenn Greenwald the other day, and he goes, you know, you shouldn't be surprised that if you attack the most powerful interests in the world, the deep state, powerful...
So, so what he's doing is he's making the best that he can of the allegations and flipping it, because his audience is already a group of people that are conspiracy theorists and afraid of the deep state and the mainstream media. So it's easy to play the victim and be like, well, they're after me because I expose them.
Right. It like he has to basically cast doubt on all of this as being a grand conspiratorial fucking thing. Because the thing is, the allegations of him and his pizza toppings are very compelling. They're very, very compelling. They're not going to go anywhere legally, but he's not at risk of going to jail for.
Well, he's doing he's doing what Trump, like, the more Trump gets persecuted, the more his base supports him. Like, if you look at his polling,
yeah,
like the first indictment, Trump's polling went like way higher. And DeSantis went down ever since then.
Everybody loves a martyr. Everybody loves being persecuted by the deep state. It doesn't matter. You could literally have footage of him doing this shit, and they'll be like, well, that was AI.
Oh,
corporations, the machinery of war, that you yourself are the recipient of attacks. Why is that surprising to you? I know, but because sometimes it does feel speculative, doesn't it? You're talking about these really powerful organizations and the way that it's funded and the way that it crosses.
By the way, Jeff is doing shots at every $25 level.
$23 to go, and I have to do another one.
Over in their malfeasant, underhanded, insidious activity. And then as it starts to become more popular, as more and more people realize that it's actually true, as more and more people become willing to take back control in their own lives, as more and more people refuse to consent to being treated in this sort of infantile way, having their autonomy and personal and mental and spiritual freedom undermined, their connection to their...
He does just kind of ramble.
Yeah, no, it's terrible. He is insufferable. I don't know how people listen to him. I know somebody in real life who is a big Russell Brand fan, and I asked him, like, how can you stand it? The dude just never stops talking, and he'll waste like 7 minutes saying nothing, and they're like, he's spitting facts, dude.
Did they start off as a fan of his other career that he had before, or did they start...
No, they only got into it because they found him doing his conspiratorial. They're very conspiracy minded.
Okay, well that's who he's appealing to. Trump appeals to the same people.
Right. They're like they're voodoo hypnotized by this ramble
because they want to believe that they figured out something that most people haven't, and they're actually enlightened to this sort of thing. It makes them feel special.
Yeah, the appeal of secret knowledge. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Yep. It's such a wild phenomenon. It's crazy, dude. It's so weird. I mean, like, I get it. I get why people feel that way. But I just wish they'd pick people that had more charisma, because Jesus Christ, this dude sucks.
I mean, he was famous at one point for his charisma, mostly. People found him charismatic at one point.
I think it's because he's
do.
Hot. I think it's because he's hot. I don't think
that might be part of it.
Land undermined their connection to nature.
I mean, he was working as a stand-up comedian, and your looks can't get you by on that alone. There were some people that found him funny.
Devoided. You start to
not that funny.
realize that you're actually operating in quite a powerful...
There was enough people that found him funny where he was getting work as a pro comedian.
Territory. But while power is very serious and it has to work very hard to maintain its grip. So these organisations, did it surprise me to find that the British government, through the Department of...
Yeah, I wouldn't... I mean, like, I don't get it.
Culture and media and sport.
I've enjoyed movies he was in, but kind of because the other people in the movie made it more interesting for me.
Get Him to the Greek was a great movie, mostly because of Puff Daddy.
The very people that sponsored the new, rather draconian online safety bill personally contacted the height of these allegations and attacks on me, contacted social media platforms and asked if I would be demonetized. But they're the body that regulates them. They have the ability to find those organizations.
So, Drunken Kung Fu Stabby says, if only he uses word salad for good. Well, that's kind of the thing, man, is like, if you want to make money, you can't do things for good, because good doesn't make you money. That's not how it works. That's not how it's ever worked. If you want to make money, you have to be an evil motherfucker. But I mean, like, I feel you on that for sure.
The very person who is sponsoring the online security bill.
Pause for a second, just to make sure I understand what you're saying. So these accusations appeared. There were, I don't know if this has changed, but at the time, there were no names attached at all. You were accused anonymously of committing crimes. And then your own government, which you pay for, reached out without telling you to online service providers and media organizations and said, please kick him off and censor him and take his money away. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's
before any kind of trial, before any proof that you were guilty, before any names were attached.
There's not going to be a trial.
No, and that's the thing too. Like none of this is ever going to go anywhere. His pepperoning of the pizza, he's never going to get prosecuted for it. It doesn't matter. None of this is going to go anywhere. But he will use this as long as he can to just try and boost his popular image. It's one of the things, like, when I talk to people about it, like, you can't really beat these people because Russell Brand literally pepperonied a pizza.
You know, well, here's the thing.
And it doesn't matter because it benefits him.
Here's the thing.
That out.
Well, yes, you're right there. But the age you mentioned is actually not illegal in the UK. So that would be that would be why he wouldn't get prosecuted for it. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying if you care. I'm just saying you're saying the reason why he won't get prosecuted, he wouldn't get prosecuted because it's not illegal where it happened.
Yeah, but he should.
I mean, they'd have to change the law. I don't know if they could retroactively. They could change the law now going forward, but they can't retroactively change a law.
Don't care. They should. Don't care.
Okay.
That happened.
Yeah. I have over the years I've developed a very, very great survival mechanism when it comes to conversations like that, and it's just a bit. They should. He should go to jail. Should go to jail.
And it's the same people that are sponsoring online safety bills, which amount to facilitating further censorship.
But what a betrayal by your own government.
Well, it's astonishing if you regard your government to be in a position of service rather than a position of domination and control. But what's become apparent in recent years is what the nature of our relationship.
Billy. Damn right. That's damn right. I don't care if it's legal in Bing Bong Brit Bong fucking England stan for this motherfucker to fuck a child.
Hey, dude, come on.
To put pepperoni on a pizza. An underage pizza. I don't fucking care.
Well, they're not underage there.
If he's going to be in my fucking country, the motherfucker should go to jail and have his balls cut off. Fuck him.
Okay.
Damn it, with government
America.
is that they are
This is
there
America.
to rule.
The only time
and
we
control.
allow somebody to pepperoni all over a pizza is if they're a cop or a priest. And he's
dominate.
neither.
And whilst they may now do it with an aesthetic of care and with the language of inclusivity, I believe the threat of authoritarianism is far, far greater from those that use the language of liberalism than these emergent, somewhat nationalistically oriented populist movements.
You sent me another video. What is this?
Yes, please. Literally anything than what we're watching right now. I'm
Why,
losing my
do you have like
mind.
Russell Brand Tourette's where you can't stop saying shit when you see Russell Brand?
That's because he fucking fucked.
Don't say it, dude. Come on, dude.
I'm just saying, I fucking hate this dude. He's gross. He called a taxi.
Yeah, you already mentioned this part.
School. That's gross.
You already mentioned this part.
I fucking
Let's talk
hate
about
this dude.
let's talk about Jerry Seinfeld next.
That's gross too.
All right, what's up, guys? JS here. I got another question.
You can still express. I mean, the lady doth protest too much, Jeff.
Who?
I don't.
What,
fuck.
like,
I'm fucking with
What are
you.
you talking about?
I'm fucking with you, Jeff. You repeated yourself so many times. It's like we know how you feel about it.
It bothers me.
JS, why or how could you identify as a Satanist, as an evil black magician Satanist, whenever it's clearly the evil Satanist black magicians that are committing all of the atrocities that are taking place in this world? You know, all the child abductions, adrenochrome fucking abductions, molestation rings in Hollywood, and fucking genocide on different continents throughout the last hundreds of years. This group of people that has been running humankind through a meat grinder, through a literal fucking meat grinder, and enslaving us for the past several thousands of years.
Wait for it. So I do want to point out real quick. This man is not a Satanist. He is a devil worshiper.
Does he make the distinction between the two?
Well, no. I do, because Satanists do not believe in the devil. They're secular. Satanists believe in worshiping yourself. They have a very specific group of beliefs. This dude literally tries to summon demons, like literally a devil worshiper. That it's different. It's very different. So, but please, by all means, go ahead.
Okay. How can you identify as a Satanist as whenever the mainstream media is saying, oh, that's the evil Satanists doing all that stuff? I'll tell you why, because that is not Satanists doing that shit. When have you ever heard of a group of Satanists invading a country and committing genocide? When have you ever heard of a satanic religion that chops the tip off little boys' penises and then sucks the blood?
God damn it, now I got you're sending me videos talking about this kind of stuff too. What the fuck is wrong with you? Last time you sent me a video of a dude naked.
Yeah.
Clearly jerking it too. And that video got demonetized.
Out of their penis while they're
demonetized?
Yes.
Screaming and crying like the fucking Jews do. When have you ever heard of Satanists doing anything?
No, that stuff's, I mean, like, as long as we go, no, that's wrong, that's bad, like, to those kind of statements, that's cool. But when you get a sentence that's like chopping off babies, like, it's
like that. Never. You never have, and you never fucking will. And that's because the evil people that control this world, they are not Satanists.
I remember one time, it wasn't even on the show. It was in the Skype chat. And we had Lacey Green in the Skype chat, and Jeff sends me this picture of this dude holding up this other guy by his giant penis. Do you remember that? And you were like, what do you think of this?
Was it the same Skype where I was like showing Lisa Green e-fucked videos?
I don't remember. I just remember you sent in that.
Oh, dude.
Oh,
yeah.
my God.
I do some fucking crazy shit.
And then you sent me the picture of the little kid holding up the book.
The book?
Yes. It was a picture. It was a picture of a little kid holding up a book. And on the book, there was one of those like stickers that they put on a book at the library.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? To like label the book. And it was covering part of the title of the book. So it made the title of the book look like it was saying something really fucked up. But there's a picture of like a little kid holding up the book.
Do you still have that picture?
Yes, I do.
Can we see it again?
I guess we're already demonetized, right?
Yeah, fucking dude, whatever.
Oh my God. Hold on.
Oh man. Fuck it, we've gone too far this time anyway. Who gives a shit?
You sent this picture to me.
So what? I sent a lot of shit to a lot of people, man.
I randomly, it was totally no context. Okay, here it is.
Let's see it. Don't blame me. Blame the librarian, man. I didn't put that sticker there. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? I disavow.
Oh my God!
Terrible.
Yeah. What
that's
was
terrible? We here at the Drunken Peasants, we do not support that kind of behavior at all. Fuck that little kid.
Yeah,
I mean, don't.
Don't.
Listen, Russell, calm down. Russell Brand, calm down. That little kid sucks because he's an evil racist.
Oh my God.
Whatever.
That book is called Chiggers, by the way. Like the insect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That caught me. That caught me in the first half.
And now we're gonna act like we were just talking about this book. It's a great book, by the way.
Listen, a fantastic book, one of my favorite
They're
books.
selling it on Amazon right now.
Well, it can't be that bad, right?
Right. There it is.
Right. Yeah.
They're selling it. It's a fantastic read. Look, it's got over 4 stars. It's got like 4.25 stars.
Have you ever had to come into contact with those types of bugs?
What types of bugs?
Because they bite. They bite. And I have to tell you, I don't care for them. I don't care for them at all. I'm not a fan. I don't want to say I hate them, because all of God's creatures are valid.
One time, I sent that picture to Scott in public, and he opened it without even like closed his phone really quick and like looked at me like.
I'm having trouble now. I'm having trouble. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm good. I'm all right.
All right. All right. The goal hasn't moved in a little bit. If anyone could help us out by starting a tip train, we would very much appreciate it. Thank you. Please like the stream. And we're gonna move on to. We skipped the Satan guy. Should I give him a full play or?
He just gets extremely anti-Semitic and starts ranting about circumcisions and Jews, and it's uncomfortable. It's funny, but it's very uncomfortable. We can skip it.
Yeah, especially since we just did that book review, and then we talked about the pepperoni pizza.
Right, I made a hate movement. We should just probably skip it. It's fine. It's okay.
On a lighter note,
Daybreaker!
Punxsutawney Phil didn't see his shadow.
Mr. Vice President, please place the scrolls.
Some more wholesome
on the
entertainment.
stump.
Gobbler my knob.
Gentlemen, are you ready?
This was the wholesome segment. You already took it into the gutter.
What can you say
Man,
after
I'll
that?
fuck that.
Speechless.
Speechless? What do you mean?
I could make a lot of speech about. Fuck it. I gotta go pee.
You know what? Normally on Amazon Prime, the movie Groundhog Day is part of the subscription. And they on actual Groundhog Day, they make it only available to either rent or buy. They do it on purpose. It is bullshit. It's a 30-year-old movie.
Are you ready? It's a tradition. Before we get Phil out, we get
It's a tradition. All right, hold on. Let's watch them pull. Oh, yeah, there he is. Poor thing. It's probably fucking terrified. It doesn't know this weird shit. And by the way, the groundhog, I believe, is only right 40% of the time, which means you should normally go against. And it's weird because, like, I live so far away from Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania, that their weather prediction should not affect me. Like, what's the maximum radius on a groundhog prediction for like a warmer early, a warm end to winter? They say early spring, but it's like a warmer end to the winter time, basically.
Countrywide.
No, because
the
that's
magic of Punxsutawney Phil is countrywide.
But like, there's places that don't even have a winter. You know what I mean? Like, and
True.
Yeah. Like Hawaii is included in this prediction also?
Yes.
Actually, there are other regional weather predicting animals. I was reading all about it the other day. There's a lot of various regional weather. There's a what is it? A marmot?
What?
There's one in let's see. There's one in the
a marmot is a marsup, not
it's
a
not a
mustelid.
No, I think it's like it's a rodent. I just looked it up.
Marmots are mustelids.
No, marmots are rodents. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Let's see here. I'll pull it up.
No. I guess no. Marmots are okay.
Yeah.
Martins.
They're large ground squirrels.
Yeah. It's martins that are mustelids.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, but I heard of one in BC. They predict the weather with a marmot.
Weird.
Yeah.
What is it about rodent magic that's supposed to be able to like predict the weather? And how does so Puxatawny Phil, he comes out of his burrow, and if he sees his shadow, it spooks him, and that means winter is going to be longer. But if he doesn't see his shadow,
yes,
then spring is early.
Yes.
This is voodoo.
Yeah. I guess so.
I mean, yeah, fuck it. Okay. All right. Yeah, it checks out. It's all right.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you fucking say to that? Like, sure. Yeah, sure.
I guess they had a Groundhog Day reunion in Chicago for the 30th anniversary of the film. And Bill Murray, like, they got everyone back together. I saw some news stories about it. Yeah.
Andy McDowell.
Yep, Andy McDowell. Christopher Elliott.
Yep. Strong hand.
It was written by Harold Remus.
Yep.
Yeah.
R.I.P. and pepperonis.
Let's see. I was looking for that. Where is it? Okay. Let's check out. Did you see the thing where all the CEOs were getting grilled by the Senate? All the tech CEOs, the social media CEOs?
I saw some of it. Yeah. I like it's been going on for like 3 or 4 days or something like that. I saw a couple of clips.
Our lives.
Yeah, there's let's hold on. All right. They really go after the TikTok guy, but a lot of it's like, you're a member of the Communist Party, aren't you?
Right.
And he's like, I'm from Singapore.
1996, the same year the Motorola StarTAC was flying off shelves, and years before social media went mainstream, we passed Section 230 of the Communications Decency.
I want to get to the actual like
American abused by all the companies in front of me.
Lady G.
Of all the people in America we could give blanket liability protection to, this would be the last group I would pick.
Oh, yeah.
It is now time to repeal Section 230. This committee...
So it's a law that shields them from liability, I guess?
It's a little bit more complicated than that. It's been a while since I was refreshed on like what Section 230 is. Okay. Section 230. The internet allows people everywhere to connect, share ideas, and advocate for change without needing immense resources or technical expertise, et cetera, et cetera. They passed a law that protects Americans' freedom of expression online by protecting the intermediaries we all rely on. No provider or user of an interactive computer service shall be treated as a publisher or speaker of any information provided by another information content provider. And what this means is because Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, et cetera, is not considered a publisher, they can't be held liable if we, the users, do something on it that can be litigated against. Like, say, if we steal something, or if we infringe upon some kind of like inherent property rights on it, because they didn't publish it, they can't be sued into fucking oblivion by our behavior. They're simply providing a platform for us to express ourselves. Now, there are like pros and cons to why this is the way it is. There are way more pros than there are cons. The pros are that you can't just simply utilize very flimsy legal methods by which to control the speech of social media platforms, which is the main thing. You can make any argument you want without Section 230 to erase speech off of the social media platforms. And instead, the only real mitigating factors when it comes to social media platforms is their own terms of service, their own governing forces by which they control it. So, like, if you do something really egregious, they can boot you, and it's at their own prerogative. But the government can't touch it. Whereas if Section 230 is repealed, the government can quite literally tell us what we can and we cannot post. And that's a problem. That's a big fucking problem. But at the opposite end of it, like these dipshits like fucking Lady G over here, Mr. Lindsey Graham, is not really paying attention to, is they're pissed off and booty bothered because they want to claim that conservative voices are banned or blocked or buffered on social media, which is demonstrably untrue. But they want to say that, and they use 230 as an argument point for it. But if they were to repeal 230, they could overwhelmingly use that governmental force to control what we can post. So, like, there's good and there's bad, you know.
It's made up of the ideologically most different people you could find. We've come together through your leadership, Mr. Chairman, to pass 5 bills to deal with the problem of exploitation of children. I'll talk about.
So Republicans, who mainly wants to get rid of it? Is it like bipartisan, or is it mostly Republicans? Because it seems like they're doing the think of the children thing as leverage to get rid of it.
Yeah, it's Republicans because because the truth of the matter is Republicans do want to use it to control speech. They do. They absolutely do.
In depth in a little bit. The bottom line is all these bills have met the same fate. They go nowhere. They leave the committee and they die. Now, there's another approach. What do you do with dangerous products? You either allow lawsuits, you have statutory protections to protect consumers, or you have a commission of sorts to regulate the industry in question, to take your license away if you have a license, to fine you. None of that exists here. We live in America in 2024 where there is no regulatory body.
I like how Lindsey Graham goes to a Trump rally in his own state and gets booed. And he was there to cheer on Trump. It's just like they don't like him, even though he's it's so crazy.
The most profitable, biggest companies in the history of the world.
How does he get elected there?
They can't be sued, and there's not one law on the book that's
what.
He's incumbent. He's incumbent, and it's low information voters that they don't think they're going to be able to get anything else out of somebody who might be elected otherwise. That's just how it is, man. It's like it's hard to unseat somebody who is already incumbent.
By the way, guys, if you could help us out, we would really appreciate it. There's a link right there pinned in the chat. We're trying to get to our goal. We came into tonight at 65%. We are now at 78. We're getting so much closer. If you guys want to start a tip train, it would help out tremendously. The minimum is $2.
My pain cannot end until we meet the goal.
Yes.
Oh God.
Protecting the American consumer. Other than that, we're in a good spot. So here's what I think is going to happen. I think after this hearing today,
Thank you.
we're going to put a lot of pressure on our colleagues, leadership of the Republican Democratic Senate, to let these bills get to the floor and vote. And I'm going to go down, starting in a couple of weeks, make unanimous consent request to do CSAM, do the Earn It Act, do your bill, do all of the bills, and you can be famous, come and object. I'm going to give you a chance to be famous. Now, Elizabeth Warren and Lindsey Graham have almost nothing in common. I promised her I would say that publicly. The only thing worse than me doing a bill with Elizabeth Warren is her doing a bill with me. We have sort of parked that because Elizabeth and I see an abuse here that needs to be dealt with. Senator Durbin and I have different political philosophies, but I appreciate what you've done on this committee. You've been a great partner. To all of my Democratic colleagues, thank you very, very much.
I want to see the question.
Criminal.
Hold on.
Proactively scanned that they basically the last was only
accountable.
It's fabulous.
You want to see Klobuchar do her thing?
No. I just have to shout out to my girl Amy Globulus.
Popular. They provided a venue.
She's a globular cluster.
Maybe not knowingly at first, but for dealers.
She's the leader of Cobra. La 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 la.
She's a globular cluster eating globular custard.
To sell that.
Say that as fast as you can.
What?
She's a globular cluster eating globular custard.
She's
custard.
A globular cluster eating globular custard.
We need something else for the second globular. We need to replace that with something. If Billy's still watching, he'd have a good idea.
Lead drugs like fentanyl. Our own head of our drug enforcement
Bobular? What's bobular?
administration has said they basically been captured by the cartels in Mexico and in China. So I
She could have been
strongly
our president. Everybody, you missed out. She could have been our president.
Slobular.
First of all, all the stop CSAM.
Who was my boy that was running for president? That I'm still Delaney. I'm still a Delaney-ac. You know that, right? Like I'm still a Delaney-ac.
I'm trying to remember Delaney.
Oh, dude, a president who fucking lifts. Man, that man was an absolute beast. I loved Delaney.
Why is Brent Spiner here as in his data makeup?
That's a Jesuit clone, Benjamin.
Because what we're focused on is what % of the content that we take down.
Doesn't he have like a jaundicey kind of almost yellow tint to him?
A little bit, yeah. It's very wet.
I'm going to interrupt you, and you're very talented. I have very little time left. I'm trying to get an answer to a question. Not as a percentage of the total, because remember, it's a huge number, so the percentage is small. But do you report the actual amount of content and the amount of views self-harm content received?
No, I believe we focus on prevalence.
Correct. You don't. Ms. Yacarina, yes or no? You report it or you don't?
Senator, as a reminder, we have less than 1% of our users that are between the ages of 13 and 17.
Do you report the absolute number of how many images and how often viewed?
Posts and accounts that we've taken down in 2023?
Yes.
We've taken over almost 1 million posts down that in regards to mental health and self-harm.
Mr. Chu, do you disclose the number of appearances of these types of content and how many are viewed before they're taken down?
Senator, we disclose the number we take down based on each category.
Are you a member of the Communist Party? They literally ask him that later. It's hilarious.
I know.
Violation,
yeah.
And how many of that were taken down proactively before it was reported?
Mr. Spiegel?
Yes, Senator, we do disclose.
Mr. Citron?
Yes, we do.
So I've got 3 more questions I'd love to walk through if I had unlimited time. I will submit them for the record.
You have unlimited
time. The larger
time.
point is that platforms need to hand over more content about how the algorithms work, what the content does, and what the consequences are. Not at the aggregate, not at the population level, but the actual numbers of cases so we can understand the content. In closing, Mr. Chairman, I have a bipartisan bill. The platform...
Who's the one guy?
And when
maybe some of these, I was looking for the one guy that went really hard on them, but I don't think this is it. You said it's been going on for days.
You might have to find like a clip on Twitter or something.
Yeah,
like
yeah. Let's see.
Yeah.
They don't want you to drink, Jeff.
I guess they don't. They want me dry.
They wanted Egghead to drink a lot.
They want me so dry. Man, we could always listen to some Jimmy Payne.
Some what?
Jimmy Payne. Did I never introduce you to Jimmy Payne, the guy who served the USS Enterprise?
Oh yeah, you did. You did. Is there more of him? Is there more of that, or is that the only interview?
No. There was one where he was talking about how he was a super soldier in Vietnam and he worked under Henry Kissinger.
I can't remember which one you sent me. It was like it was some kind of podcast.
Yeah, from Super Soldier Talk. But that was the one where he fucked Spock's cousin, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
I had sex with Spock's cousin.
Spock's cousin. I gave her a candy bar. This one where he's
gave her a candy bar.
Yeah, man. This one that I sent you, it's from Rumble.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, they couldn't put this one on YouTube.
Well, I mean, why should I play it on YouTube then?
Well, I mean, I don't know why they didn't put it on YouTube.
Okay.
There's nothing really bad about it.
Okay.
You don't see anything. But like, I don't know, like literally in the middle of it, somewhere, he's talking about how he's like a super soldier groomed by Ho Chi Minh. And also a CIA asset, and also fueled by aliens. Like it's amazing. It's incredible.
But he sounds like he's from West Virginia or something like that.
Yeah, and sounds like he's extremely fragile. And he's just gonna fucking break at any moment.
Very slow talker. I'll be right back, and then we'll watch that. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm super down for it. Oh my God, he put me on the big screen. Hi, everybody. Hi. It's your boy, JH. How you doing? Back at it with another fucking video. I gotta say, big love and all my condolences to all you wrestling fans out there. Shit's a little. So I've been trying to like understand what's been going on lately in the world of wrestling, and I think I figured out a way to articulate exactly what's been happening in pro wrestling. I think. Because I've been out of touch. I don't really watch it a whole lot these days. I don't. But I think I have the perfect way to encapsulate what's been happening. It's whack. Right? Right? Like it's whack. Things are just whack. Things are whack. They're fucking whack, dude. And I don't know what the fuck to think about it. Half of my... I hate Twitter. I can't believe I'm still on it. But half my Twitter, people are like, fuck Triple H. The Rock is going to take it over and save WWE. And the other half are like, fuck The Rock. Helmsley is the best thing, blah, blah, blah. And then nobody really wants to talk about the fact that, like, what did Vince McMahon even do? I don't know. What was that child book called again? Which child book? I don't know what you're talking about. Did Vince McMahon pepperoni some pizza? Is that what he did? Because I don't know. I didn't. He pooped on a girl? He did not poop on a girl. Vince pooped on a girl? Vince literally pooped on a girl? He pooped on a girl. He pooped on women. But she was of age. Of age, alive, non-related. But was she consenting? Did she consent to be pooped on? Or was it coerced? Okay. Oh, she was coerced. Okay, not consenting. You know what? Listen. You know what? I'm gonna make a bold stance right now. That Vince McMahon guy kind of a jerk. Sounds like kind of a bad guy. I mean, I've heard things before in the past that maybe he wasn't the best of dudes. But I hear that he might have non-consensually pooped on a lady. And I think I can actually officially say not a great dude. Guess I'm channeling Norm for that. Fuck you. He did always like to shit on people. That's very true. We're not fucking around though. You guys aren't just like messing with me, right? He actually physically actually shat on a woman. You're not just fucking with me. He shat? It's in the Wall Street Journal. Well, I mean, you know. Supposedly he shat on a girl. Look, I've done some crazy shit in my life, and I've never pooped on anybody. I have never pooped on anybody. I have never hated nor disrespected anybody so much that I would actually defecate on them. That's
oh, you talking about the Vince McMahon stuff?
He pooped on somebody?
Allegedly.
Allegedly. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's being sued.
Crazy.
He's being sued, and in the lawsuit, that's part of it.
I'm such a prude. Well, no, I mean, if somebody asked me to poop on them, I might. Maybe. We'd have to negotiate, but I'm not just going to non-consensually get off my high. Fuck you. It is not the high horse to be like, if you want me to shat upon you, you must ask me to shat upon you. I think that's pretty fucking fair. That's not a high horse. Suck my dick. Jerks. Shat on her head? On her head?
Oh, you don't even know this? You don't even know about this?
No, I didn't fucking hear about any of this.
Really?
Did it get her hair?
Dude.
No, I didn't hear about any of this.
She was like some woman, according to her. There's a lawsuit against him, the WWE, and John Laurinaitis, who was like his right-hand man for years, the head of talent relations.
This is freaking me out.
So, like, she lived at his apartment building, and he met her, and he, like, started a relationship and then gave her a job at WWE to kind of, like, keep her around. He put her in the accounting department, even though she had no accounting experience or anything like that. And the whole time, he was, like, banging her, and I guess he was, like, negotiating wrestlers' contracts with her as like a fringe, like he started like pimping her out and stuff.
Somebody said that he pooped on her head while she was blowing a guy.
Yep. Yeah. He would have like threesomes with her and other guys all the time, and she was trying to hook her. He was trying to hook her up with Brock Lesnar and stuff and that kind of stuff, and it was part of. It was part of his new contract that he signed with WWE, like, was to, like, have her on the side
if
sometimes.
Someone shits on you, especially on your chest, and rubs it in with their butt cheeks. It means
Oh my
they
God.
really truly love from deep within.
Okay. I'm $12 away from being able to get another swig of fucking vodka.
You want to watch
Please?
it? Yeah.
No, but this is fucking me up though, because like, okay, how do you come if you're getting blown by a chick and then your boss?
I believe he's being. You know what? Now that I look into it, it looks like.
And just drops a fucking fatter right on her head. How do you come?
He dropped it on her head, and then like he left, and then she was still like messing around with the other dude that was there.
She finished blowing him with a bunch of poo-poo on her head?
I don't know. I don't know exactly what was going on.
What the fuck is wrong with wrestling? Oh my God.
He's I mean, he's like, they fired him, and he was in a position where he couldn't, like, before he couldn't be fired, and now it's like.
But wait, how long did everybody know about this?
well, certain people knew about it since it started, and certain people are just finding out about it, and certain people, I mean, it's hard to prove who knew about it and when. But there is an actual federal criminal investigation now, from what I'm seeing here. Also,
wait, so Brock Lesnar was one of the,
but he didn't actually. It didn't actually happen, but it was like being planned. And Brock Lesnar was supposed to show up at the Royal Rumble a few weeks ago, and he didn't because the allegations. So like, there's a weird timeline to this. So back several months ago, or actually this time last year, there was an internal investigation that had found Vince McMahon had paid a lot of money, hush money, to women to keep quiet about like stuff like relationships between them and him. And the thing that kind of sparked the investigation was that someone tipped the board of directors off about this particular woman, okay? And then they investigated it and found that he had paid hush money, and like it was employees that, or at least one employee that he was doing this with. So they fired him and put his daughter in his place. And then he kind of like, because he still owned the company, kind of like strong-armed his way like back in. And then they sold the company to the company that owned UFC. They did like a merger of WWE and UFC like a year ago. Okay.
Yeah. I
and Vince
that.
McMahon was given a position. He wasn't like the top guy anymore, but he was still given like a position in the new company, which is called TKO. Okay. And then the other day, the lawsuit dropped from the woman that sparked the whole investigation a year ago. And so the lawsuit came out with all of these horrific allegations of like, it wasn't just an affair. It was like, he was like pimping her out, like making her part of like contracts, and then making her like his employee to like, she had titles, but her real job was to like fuck people, like office people and like friends of Vince McMahon and like all that kind of shit. Okay.
It's fucking me up. Okay.
This story dropped, I think yesterday, about the criminal charges. Before it was just a lawsuit, but apparently there's criminal charges popping up now.
Some people are saying it was Stephanie McMahon that actually like broke a lot of this stuff out.
We don't know that, but
that'd be dope. That'd be dope as fuck.
We don't know that, but what we do know is she took over when they got rid of Vince, and when Vince came back, she left. She resigned. So I don't know.
Well, the thing about Vince McMahon,
but Stephanie's husband is still there, by the way.
Well, I mean, gross. We've known for decades that Vince McMahon is a giant piece of shit. He is a terrible human being. No, we have known.
I think you assume things based on like just if you like someone or not.
No, empirical evidence, Ben. Empirical evidence. People that like have testified that he was like pushing juice on people. That he
I think he's a psycho and a bully. I don't know. I don't know.
We've known this forever. No.
I mean, he went to a federal trial and was found not guilty of that stuff.
Look. There are things that he has been charged of that people have evidence of that he can't be prosecuted.
Okay, you were right about him all along. Is that what you want to hear? I don't know what you want to.
Well, I mean, are you arguing that he's not a piece of shit?
I'm not saying that now. I'm saying like
he was a piece of shit in the 80s, dude.
We were little kids in the 80s. We didn't know shit back then.
The shit that he was doing to
quit acting like you've known all along. You found
no, I didn't know all along. I discovered shit because like about a year and a half ago, I was listening to Behind the Bastards with Robert Evans. Brilliant fucking podcast series about Vince, and they go into a lot of the allegations, And I started looking into it as well. And like, he was a juicer. He was a piece of shit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, anyone who looked at him knew knew where to get steroids, you know?
Right, but like the way he was like,
he went to a federal, he was prosecuted by the federal government. Do you know how commonly the federal government gets a conviction? It's like an insane amount. And he was found not guilty. So
no, I get it, but I mean, like, there's a lot of shit. Like the way he handled fucking what was his name?
I would say as someone who knows a lot about wrestling, there were allegations of like there were weird sexual misconduct allegations of other people that worked for him. There was even a Phil Donahue episode about it, that he was on Donahue, and there was like some other wrestlers that said they had been sexually harassed and stuff. And then there was a female referee that accused him of sexual harassment, but it was never fully vetted. Like, it never went anywhere. So, but I want to play this thing here.
Saying, all right, Brian, thanks for those numbers.
And happening right now in the WRAL Live Center, former WWE CEO Vince McMahon is now the focus of a federal criminal investigation. And this all comes...
No, wait. This is important. Hell's Only is pointing this out. This is very important. Vince McMahon is the reason why Pat Patterson did not get federally fucking prosecuted for sex crimes. Like, we know there is concrete fucking evidence. This dude protected a fucking chimo. He is a piece of shit. Like, an absolute piece of shit. We've known this for decades.
Prosecutors tried to determine if he broke federal law surrounding recent allegations of sex abuse and sex trafficking. Those allegations were made public after a former employee came out and filed several lawsuits against him. McMahon said that federal officials have confiscated his phone. He did release a statement last week denying all of the allegations against him.
Yeah, the Pat Patterson thing was the thing on Donahue. Like one of the subjects on Donahue.
Yeah. It doesn't matter, like, if he didn't get prosecuted for it. There's enough evidence to prove that, like, he was a terrible person.
Pat Patterson's visa probably could have been Pat Patterson was not a citizen of the U.S., I don't believe, because he was Canadian. I don't think he ever had like U.S. citizenship. I don't know.
Well, Pat Patterson probably should have just gotten...
I mean, he's dead now, so...
Robloxed, whatever. It's fine. Evil piece of shit. God damn, what a nasty motherfucker.
First Intercontinental Champion.
Don't care. Piece of shit. Neck him. With roses.
I don't know if that... I mean, like... It's weird because a lot of the people that were, like, criticizing... a lot of the people that were on the Donahue episode that were criticizing Vince and everyone ended up coming back to the company eventually, and getting their payday.
Money talks, man. That's what it is. I'm not that surprised.
All right.
What do you do? What do you do if you're a fucking pro wrestler and you're trying to do the right fucking thing? And then after you do the right fucking thing, like, well, what do you do now? Do you, like, I don't know, go be a barista? Do you...
No, I mean, like, you. Some of them are,
Yeah, I mean, like your entire life is just fucking juicing and performing, the roar of the fucking crowd. Are you ever going to be satisfied doing anything less? So I don't even... Well, I mean, I do, but I don't blame people that just go back to the company after they like try and make a stand for it. I get it. I do. I don't know what I would do in that situation. I don't want to pass.
I mean, there's all kinds of people that were just working in AEW that went back to WWE.
Yeah, gross. Probably shouldn't do that.
I mean, another thing that happened recently is that The Rock became a member of their board. That happened like the day before the Vince McMahon lawsuit was made public. They made The Rock.
Not great timing.
I think it was. I mean, I think they saw it coming.
Randy Orton's older brother was assaulted by Pat Patterson. Man, I would have loved to watch Randy Orton beat Pat Patterson to death. That would have been great.
that would have never have happened. They actually worked together, around the same time. It wasn't Randy. That was misinformation. It wasn't Pat Patterson. It was two other people that he sat in between in a car back in the day when like wrestlers traveled in the same car. You can go back and watch it. He talks about that during the Donahue interview. It wasn't Pat Patterson. It was two other wrestlers that he sat in between. I can't remember their names, but it was not Pat Patterson. Pat Robertson.
So there were more rapists?
I mean, there were he wasn't raped. He was like groped and shit. And then I mean, it happened. So the main Pat Patterson allegation was that there was this guy they hired to be their announcer, and and he wouldn't fuck Pat Patterson, so he got fired not too long after. That was like one of the main focuses, and this was back in the late 80s. It was definitely not Billy Graham. Billy Graham, no, he didn't do that. Billy Graham was one of the people against Vince McMahon on the Donahue. I want to stop talking to the chat. They're just naming random people now. Oh yeah, here's I watched this on the show, but it's interesting to get someone else's take on it. You're all wide-eyed like, what the hell?
Can't do that.
Jim.
Yes.
Once again, Shopify, please.
They got this. Oh, by the way, Vince McMahon on this woman would use dildos that he named after various WWE wrestlers.
Shut up. No way. No way.
Here's Mantar. There was one. There was a wrestler in the early 90s named Mantar. And he was like a...
Baby, are you loosened up? Are you ready for the Booker T?
Support them. They are wonderful people. I got a bit distracted. We have major breaking news.
That's why Jim Cornette's holding a dildo with Captain Lou Albano's face on it.
Incredible. Incredible. I'm taking my microphone
The Wall
with me,
Street
Lord.
Journal.
Okay.
In an article by Khadija Safdar.
All right.
The headline, Vince...
What was that? What was left over after the Scrabble game was over with? What is...
The headline, Vince McMahon accused of...
Is that a racism?
I think it is.
Trafficking.
I think that's racism. What the fuck?
By WWE staffer.
Oh, Jim Cornette got fired from NWA because he made a joke that people thought was racist.
I remember.
He paid to keep quiet.
What?
Janelle Grant files lawsuit saying McMahon pressured her into sex with him.
They're finding this out just as the news broke last week.
And other men at WWE raising questions about 2022 board probe into CEOs' payouts.
Wait a minute. Now, did you say he pressured her and other men into having sex?
He pressured her into having sex with him and other men.
By the way, John Laurinaitis, the other individual that's being sued in this lawsuit, says he was a victim too. So I think he's going to say Vince McMahon pressured him to be part of these threesomes also, I guess.
That's... Well, I mean, it's possible.
John
right?
Laurinaitis is... I mean, I guess if he threatened his job or something, John Laurinaitis is way bigger than Vince McMahon. So I don't know if he can physically intimidate him.
I mean, but what position does he hold?
He was the vice president of talent relations at WWE.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. He's not the one having the sex with the other men. That'd be a whole different scandal.
A woman who received a payout, and I've sent you this, so you have it in your email right now, Jim. I'm a subscriber to the Wall Street Journal, so I sent you the free link. You can check it out.
You know what? It probably ain't gonna let me read it because every time you do that, it says you don't subscribe to us. But hold on here.
Jim, you should have it in your inbox right now. Once again, this Wall Street Journal article.
Yes, I do have it in my box, and I'm wondering who else has had it in their box. But A woman who received a payout from WWE boss Vince McMahon has accused McMahon, the company, and a former executive of sex trafficking.
Like, literally, they were recording their podcast, and while they were about to stop doing it, this news broke. So this is their genuine reaction to first hearing about it. And
fucking Jim Cornette, man. This is great.
They laugh at it a lot, but the thing is like, they had no idea. Like, the shit they knew wasn't as bad as the shit that came out like a few hours later, you know?
In a new lawsuit that raises questions about the breadth of an internal company probe conducted by a law firm last year. Apparently, Janelle Grant, a former employee at WWE's headquarters, said in a lawsuit filed Thursday that she was abused and sexually exploited by McMahon while he was chief executive. She alleged that McMahon lured her with promises of career advancement, and then he allegedly exploited her and trafficked her to other men inside the company. Now, before we go any further,
He like made her like a benefit, like an employee benefit. Like it's part
Listen,
of your
here,
benefits
honey.
package.
Listen, I'm gonna pimp you out a little bit. I'm gonna poop on your head, but we're gonna have a great severance package. You're gonna get full benefits, great medical, dental, especially how much shit you're gonna have to eat. You know.
Oh my god.
further.
What the fuck,
Sex
dude?
trafficking? I mean, this is obviously sexual harassment, improper employer-employee relationship, but no, can this be called sex trafficking?
I mean, like with the details we know, yeah, it kind of is.
Yeah. No, it absolutely fucking can. Of course, yeah.
So now there's a federal investigation. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens. He's being investigated by the feds. They came to his house and everything too. So
this is rough, dude. This is rough. This is fucking me up, man.
Yeah.
God damn it. Vince, you broke my heart, Vince. You poop on one girl's head multiple times while pimping her out to a bunch of pro wrestlers. And I just have to lose all faith in you. God damn it.
a lot of the people weren't even wrestlers. Most of them, as far as we know so far, it's like, yeah, it was like his, he was showing like pictures of her to like members of the technical crew and being like, yeah, look, yeah, it's really weird.
It's fucked up. That's so fucked up.
And he's like 80.
Yeah. He's got a John Waters mustache now.
He does now. That hat, he got all that when all that, like the original internal company investigation happened. That is when he changed his look and got Botox and shit like that.
Oh, dude, Jesus Christ.
The poop story involved a personal trainer. Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
That is the allegation. So it's going to go to court, I think. If the lawsuit doesn't go to court, the federal charges will probably go to court. If they find enough to charge him with.
This sucks, dude.
Oh my God. There's like the leaked text messages where he's like, I own you, and I'm the one who gets to choose who fucks you. Yeah.
Wait, no, this. Oh my God. This.
And he writes like a teenage girl. Like he'll use the capital letter U instead of the word Y-O-U.
Sure. Why not? Fuck it.
But he's like an 80-year-old man.
You are mine, my poop slut.
Yeah, there's one where he's like, if you're bad, or like, it sounds like some dirty talk. He's like, yeah, I might just have to sell you. Like that kind of,
no.
Yeah.
No. Oh, gross, dude.
If there's evidence he literally tried to sell her, then yes, that's like, that would be something that would put him in prison.
I think that's pretty. I think that might be.
It's
bad.
weird because like she lived in his apartment building.
Yeah,
he could have easily just like had an affair with her if that was like if it was like that. But it's like he took her to the office with him and like did all this crazy shit. He made her like an employee.
Yeah,
it's very strange,
and I'm not happy about it.
No,
I know this might seem really sad and weird, but like I'm very disappointed in Vince McMahon. I'm not feeling good right now.
Oh damn!
A little sick to my stomach.
You okay?
You know? No, I mean, well, no, the booze is fine. I can totally take more booze. I can't take any more about Vince pooping on a woman.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I might have hit my limit on like poop talk.
Okay. My apologies. And by the way, I know we're running a little late. The goal has.
I know you're used to me being able to take unlimited poo, but I might be at my poo limit.
What do you mean? Oh, talking about the poo.
Yeah.
I thought you were like, I'm like, are you gonna just die from intestinal blockage now?
No.
You're like at your poo limit, like you've taken your last poo?
Benjamin, that's ridiculous.
Okay. I was worried.
You just no.
Oh yeah, you sent me that thing.
What did I send you? Oh yeah. No, like skip like in the fucking direct middle of it and just go like
Right.
some random spot.
You'll come back for me one day, Jimmy, and I want you to find my grave, and I want you to bring my remains back to France. See, France had turned their back on him.
So set this up for anyone who has no idea what this is.
Okay. So Jimmy Payne is a known member of the Super Soldier Society. He was abducted as a young boy and then trained as a super soldier through various different shadowy cabal forces.
Do we ever get to see what he looks like?
No.
Okay.
No, we don't.
Okay.
He ended up traveling through time. He has served on the USS Enterprise. He was part of MK Ultra. He was also a CIA assassin. And in this one, he's going to talk about how he was Ho Chi Minh's main hitman when he was 11 years old. This is before he time traveled.
I have a question. Did he fight Liu Kang when he was part of MK Ultra?
Probably.
Okay.
Probably. I don't have actual confirmation of that. I don't know if he had channeled that at this point or not.
Okay.
It's a good question though. It's a good question.
I'm still weak, So what happened was they had to transfer me north because I'm still kind of sick.
North.
And so I left Max in the jungle, and I traveled a few more days in the train, chained up. And
Chained up in a
when
train.
I got to my next destination, they blindfolded me and took me off the train.
They blindfolded
put me into a warehouse. And
yeah,
this was an
Sure did.
industrial warehouse. I didn't know where I was at.
It was an industrial warehouse.
And when I got in there, there was a cage in the middle of the middle of this factory that was empty.
Yeah.
And they locked me in there. And then they ended up, I stayed there overnight, and the next morning they took me to the hospital. I stayed in the hospital for about 5.
T-Bob and Jimmy Payne should be roommates
I
Well,
agree.
here's the thing, though. According to T-Bob, if you live with another man, you're gay. And T-Bob, as we all know, is super straight. So
super straight, but he does live in a halfway house with a lot of men.
5, 6, 7
But that was his evidence that Wild Bill for America was gay.
days or
Well,
so.
he's right about that. Wild Bill is actually flamingly homosexual, but
And they were feeding me chicken soup. And I regained my strength back.
They were feeding me Campbell's chicken soup.
Chicken noodle.
But I ended up
I told them I liked chicken and rice better, but this is still good soup.
having to go back to the warehouse.
Anyway,
And by that time, I'm starting to stabilize, and this little man come in, little Oriental man comes in,
a little Oriental. Oh my God!
Introduced himself. His name's Ho, and me and him get to talking, and come to find out, he says, "Well, do you know why you're here, Jimmy?" And I said, "No, but I'm sure I'll know. They'll tell me what charge. They'll let me know my charges in a day or so. I'm sure of it."
Yeah.
So he's in some kind of foreign jail or something.
He's in a Vietnamese jail.
Is that how he says it? Is that?
He says Vietnamese. Yeah.
Vietnamese. It's even hard to say it wrong. Vietnamese.
Jail. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It's so good, dude. Oh God.
So a couple of days passed. He's bringing me these little pastries, And of course, I needed the sugar. As eating them, first time I had any type of sugar. One day the door opens up. Here comes in the North Vietnamese. I said, "Oh hell, I'm in North Vietnam." I said, "Damn, I need." And these were colonels. It was Colonel Bu Tien. He's a propaganda minister, And he says, "Do you know why you're here, Jimmy?" And I said, "No." He says, You were still on our drugs. In other words, I'm ripping off the North Vietnamese. They're open. They're really pissed off about that. I'm 11 years old, and I wandered into their opium field, and I'm ripping off the North Vietnamese army. And he looks over at me and says, "Do you know who that man is that's waiting on you every day?" And I said, "That's Ho." He said, "No, it's not. That's the president of the Republic of North Vietnam. That man was President Ho Chi Minh." And come to find out, see, Ho Chi Minh back in the 30s had been to New York City. He worked at a pastry shop. He had been riding the transit system, so he knew everything about America. That's how he talks, but he talked good English, So hell, I done screwed up now. I'm in North Vietnam, got the propaganda minister of North Vietnam on my ass. And
Dude,
So
I'm 11 years old and you fucked up, dude.
I see
You
Frank and
fucked up.
Pinky saying he got roasted during the 10th anniversary episode. I don't even remember that. How did Frank and Pinky get roasted? I have no idea.
I don't know.
I have no idea. Like, I really
And
don't.
then I got the president of North Vietnam, and I'm eating his pastries, so ended up, we're going to turn you over to the prison now. So hell, I had to go to Hanoi Hilton. That's really like all the.
I don't want to watch the whole 10 hours again.
Prisoners up.
No.
Oh, no.
So I get
No.
in
Oh,
there,
no.
and they put me in a cell. And there's two guys there. There's one called Rabbit and one called Squirrel. And Squirrel will come in and tell you things. And then if you say anything, a rabbit goes and tells on you. There's basically 2 prison guards. They said, Jimmy, you're going to get to see the blue room. Well, what the hell's the blue room? I don't know what the blue room is, you know. So you'll be our guest at the blue room. We got it reserved just for you. So when I was there, there's a light bulb right outside my cell. And there's other prisoners in there, but I can't see them. I can hear them, but you're not allowed to talk. And so what happens is when they bring you to the blue room, there's one window in that room. And there's a chair in there. They strap you to the chair. And then they hook up wires to you. And they crank up a generator and they electrocute you. So, and when I was being electrocuted, the only thing you can do is look at that window, and you're being electrocuted,
and you
scream. And
he sounds so enthusiastic about it.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
That is in the hallway dims every time they charge up when they start to electrocute you. The light bulb would get dim. So I was tortured, electrocuted, and you know, you're going to give out information. No matter how strong you are, it breaks you. So you give out information, but you also give out disinformation. You keep them confused. So when this torture goes on for a while. And I'm going back to
these 2 people, they're like on this show, but they just kind of sit there and take in the insanity.
Oh, yeah. They're super into it. Well, like each one of these. So James Rink and I don't remember what her name is, but like they also both believed that they were part of the Super Soldier program. Like these people legitimately believe that they were all
do too?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. No, all of these people are like super soldiers. Like they all participated in this like grand conspiracy where like these government entities like used genetic modification and MK Ultra style like mind control to turn them into like the perfect fucking weapons and shit. Like that's what they believe. Yeah.
And I can hear him talking to a new guy they just brought in, and they pulled a gun out and they kill him. They shoot him in his cell like a dog. They killed one of the prisoners in the cell next to me. And I'm seeing blood come out onto the floor from the cell. I can't see around the wall, but they've just killed one of the airmen, one of the soldiers. And
soldiers.
But what happens is John McCain, Senator John McCain.
Yep. John McCain's
his father is a rear admiral on the USS Forester.
That is true.
John McCain is a pilot.
Yes.
John McCain got shot down over Hanoi in 1967, October of 1967. And when he is shot down, they bring him to the Hanoi prison. And his foot is broke. And the minute they find out who he is, they jump on and beat the living hell out of him. So I saw John McCain
find out that he's John McCain, future senator.
I saw John McCain.
Vietnamese. They beat him.
Vietnamese. Oh my God. Yeah, John McCain was a POW when he went to war. He had like a full head of dark hair, and by the time he was released, he had a full head of gray hair. It's crazy.
Yep. Yeah,
he was there for years.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I'm not a big fan of John McCain and his policies and shit like that, but like, you got to put some respect on the guy for surviving what he did. Like, pretty hardcore.
He was offered an early release because of who his dad was, and he didn't take it.
Yep.
Yep.
Beat him up
Pretty bad.
real bad.
Real bad.
And but they broke off from electrocuting me, because they have John.
If anyone out there wants to help us meet our goal, please help us out. There's a link right there. Jeff is not too far away from taking a shot. If you got a couple bucks to spare, please do so.
12 bucks away for curbing the pain of my own existential existence.
Yes.
Fuck me dead.
If we didn't piss you off during the 10th anniversary episode, I have no idea what happened. I literally have no idea.
It's true.
Yeah.
He wasn't there. Ben was gone.
I was there. I just don't,
your body was there.
McCain now. And so John McCain. He starts giving out information. Now, there are some guys from that prison when they told Congress that John McCain collaborated with the enemy. That's true.
Yeah.
John McCain sang like a canary to them.
Vet bills, that sucks.
Wow. John McCain sang like a canary. Bold fucking accusation there. That's pretty fucking wild. If only John was here to defend himself.
They got to bombing, and they got real close to the POWs. And President Ho came to my cell and said, "Jimmy, I need your help." And he had a worried look on his face.
At
this point, I'm
Poor
being
Ho Chi Minh.
electrocuted. I got to do something. And he says, I'm going to bring you to the palace.
I have seen these people on this show called Wingnut Roundup. You probably haven't of it, but they are wonderful. I love them.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, fuck yeah. Appreciate you, Seth.
Now
Love
we're
you, buddy.
5 away from a Jeff Holiday shot.
Bring him to the palace. And when I get there,
No, Frank and Pinky, if it didn't matter, I wouldn't bring it up. I don't know anything about you. I don't know if you're big or small potatoes. I just don't know what you're talking about. So you're mad about something. I don't even know who you're mad at directly, but I don't know. Like, do you remember anyone calling out Frank and Pinky? I don't know. I have no idea. If someone did, I'm guessing they were fucking around and they didn't mean it seriously.
We're probably just fucking.
Of
yeah,
course.
Yeah.
There's a
I don't think it was
Chinese
that serious.
intelligence
What did Vosh say to you
officer.
to piss you off?
We'll blame Bosch. We'll blame Bosch for all of it.
They evict the Chinese intelligence officer from the apartment in the rear of the palace, and they give that apartment to me.
To me.
And they put the Chinese intelligence officer out in the rain. He is pissed off. And what had happened is.
Was this, so this was the president that you got to meet?
Yes.
What you meant? Okay.
Yes. So what happened?
Destro was in Vietnam too, selling hiss tanks. That's a G.I. Joe reference. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, that's a good reference.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Sergeant Slaughter was
They
there
had-
getting the racked by Lex Luger. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Had
Sergeant Slaughter was also part of G.I. Joe.
you have
Was.
President Ho and the palace guard.
President Ho
They're
is
very
the best
conservative.
name for a president ever.
Then you have the communist.
The communist.
Party, who is very communist.
They were very communist, more than usual communist. Very extremely communist.
They were so communist. Oh my god. I could not
You
even
know,
believe
they're
how
hardline
communist.
communists. They're the army is hardcore communist.
Is he gonna? I want to believe he's a performance artist.
He's not, dude. It's so real. It's so real.
But the presidential palace and the guards in there, see, the guards are all the presidential guards have been to college. Okay, all of them been to college. They're very well educated.
They're very well educated communists.
But the Army is not. The Army has an intelligence level of about a sixth grader. Okay.
Okay.
If you're in the North Vietnamese Army, you basically have about a sixth grade education if you're an officer. Okay. So
Vietnamese.
Jimmy, was this the palace that you were at?
He's like, should I say it was or that it wasn't? I don't know.
Yeah, it kind of looks like I was in the back of. I didn't get.
I was in the back of it. I
Go
didn't.
to the front. Of it,
What a great response.
James. But what happens is there's some Scud missiles in North Vietnam. They have nuclear tips on them.
Nuclear tips.
There's
Nuclear
550,000
They got nuclear tips on them.
The North Vietnamese base.
American soldiers in South Vietnam. And President Ho says, look, if these missiles go to South Vietnam, we'll never be able to eat the rice again. I need your help, Jimmy. At this point,
Wait, I gotta pause it. You have to understand, at this point in time in this story, Jimmy Payne has been imprisoned in North Vietnamese. He was there on an assassination mission, but he's now been arrested, converted to become a North Vietnamese officer, and he's still 11 years old. He's 11 years old. 11 years old.
So he's a super soldier, 11-year-old.
Yes. So what he's about to say, what Ho Chi Minh, the leader of North Vietnamese, is asking of an 11-year-old boy. So go ahead.
The potential of a nuclear war being started. Okay.
Okay.
I have 550,000 American soldiers in South Vietnam. They're getting ready to be attacked with nuclear weapons. Now, he says, I need you to get with this Chinese intelligence officer. He said, I need for you to figure him out. And so the Chinese intelligence officer comes in. He was the one that was torturing me. And I come to find out he is a warlock.
He's a warlock.
Yeah, baby. He was a fucking warlock.
I was just going to say, he has no enthusiasm like he's actually telling a true story. He's so drab and monotone.
Because it's so matter-factual for him.
Okay.
Because it's real.
He's a Chinese warlock. And
the worst kind.
He wants a nuclear war.
He wants a nuclear war.
Now, President Ho does not.
All them Chinese warlocks.
He doesn't want this Chinese.
He doesn't want it.
Warlock.
He doesn't want it.
In Hanoi. So
if Vietnam got contaminated by radiation, the Chinese should just come in and take everything over.
No, the Chinese is getting ready to run South Vietnam. The North Vietnamese needs the rice fields. They need the rice fields.
They need the rice field.
Their population.
Love rice.
James.
Love rice.
The Chinese is there only because of the North Vietnamese army, not because of the palace. Not the president did not invite them in. The North Vietnamese communist, the lawmakers brought him in.
Okay.
You have to remember, Ho's been to America. He knows how Americans are. That's why he opened up to me. All right. He doesn't want, he knows if weapons are shot in South Vietnam, United States will shoot weapons into North Vietnam. He's a dead man anyway. So I get with this Chinese warlock, and he tells me, he says, you know what we're going to do? We have an army of 199 million fighting men, but we also have 1 million men that are gay.
What?
I was wondering where this was going. I was like, what? That's an interesting next step.
So what happens is that they were going to invade the west coast of the United States. And
yeah,
every soldier that's in the United States military, those 199 million Chinese are going to hold rifles over them. Why? And those 1 million gay Chinese men are going to rape every uniformed soldier in the United States. They were all going to be raped.
What?
Even the Joint Chiefs of Staff are going to be raped.
So the warlock told you this?
Yes.
So the warlock told you this?
I mean, this was back in the 60s.
67.
So
and they had nuclear weapons.
So was he like a precognitive, like he could see down the timelines that I guess he wanted to manifest?
James, I actually seen this guy shapeshift into a crow. He was a hybrid human.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, so now, great. Thank
listen, James, listen. I saw this man shapeshift into a crow. When he tells me he's got 1 million gay men to rape every single American man,
what?
I fucking believe him, James. I believe.
So Jessica, now this is where we need your expertise. The warlock shapeshifted into crow. Do you have any questions for Jimmy?
Oh my gosh, I have a million questions actually right now. But yeah, I mean, I'm just sitting here thinking. You know, I have a son who's is the same age now as you were back then, and I cannot.
And she's a super soldier.
Oh yeah, she was a super soldier. Yeah.
Imagine my son going through the things that you went through back then, and it just blows my mind. Like
Who made him into a super soldier? The Vietnamese?
Them.
They. So they're like non-binary, is what you're saying?
Sure. It doesn't matter. Just them. Whatever.
It's wild, and I'm sorry you had to go through all that stuff, but wow, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I have a million questions going through my head right now. But you know, Jimmy, when you were in these programs, were you okay? So like I talk a lot about on my shows and stuff. We talk a lot about like the time travel aspect of everything and the super soldier programs. And were you traveling back and forth like normal humans would, like on air? I know this is kind of a silly question. It's a silly question, but were you traveling like through jump rooms and things like that to get over there? Or were you like doing like normal travel like the rest of, normal people?
Normal travel.
Okay.
By the way, people are posting these pictures of Sturgis at some Comic-Con that he's at. And I do notice that I don't know.
He lost some weight. He lost some weight.
No, he didn't. What are you talking about? No, he didn't.
He's still a chunky boy, but he
did not lose any weight. He is exact. No. Also, I looked up the height of the Saga sisters.
Is that who that is?
Yes. And
I thought those were AI generated.
No,
Jesus Christ. What the fuck is wrong with those two?
But I looked up their height, and they're 5'5", and they're this tall next to Sturgis. Just want to point that out.
He is a tiny boy. He's
Yeah,
a tiny
He's a chunky little doughboy, Sturgis.
Okay, look, I don't mean to like shame anybody for their looks or anything, but they both look like they've been hit in the face with a shovel.
I don't know.
I don't mean to be mean or anything, but like I'm having a fear reaction to looking at the one on the left. No, dude, like seriously, I'm having a panic attack looking at the one on the left.
Zero.
Sturgis always looks like a Cro-Magnon fuck, like he's missing a couple of chromosomes. But Jesus Christ!
Just curious. I've been talking about this stuff so much lately that I just had to ask.
Yeah, just normal travel. Okay.
Okay.
So
Cool.
what happens is he brings me out just outside of not far from the palace. You know, they had the guns are all covered up with camouflage. And they take a rifle and they pull it on me and they say, get on this anti-aircraft gun. And then they put a North Vietnamese helmet on me and took a picture of me. Just like Jane Fonda, if you've seen pictures of Jane Fonda sitting
$5 to a shot.
Anti-aircraft gun.
Yes, someone hit us up with $5.
They stuck a gun to me. And I felt bad about that, you know, because I didn't want to do that.
To do
But at the
that.
time, you know, they done killed one of the airmen, one of the prisoners next to me, one of the POWs. They killed him, and plus all these nuclear weapons.
I
Yeah,
love.
just like
I
that.
I find it very amusing when people say it like that. Nuclear.
But they would do stuff like put me in front of a firing squad, and I'll stand next to the wall, and they all pull the triggers, and won't be any bullets in their rifles. You know, they won't even get me the decency of a blindfold.
So Jimmy, are there pictures of you out on the internet when you were?
No, but there is in Hanoi because they have a file on me. But
So I
what
take
hap-
it you haven't been back to Vietnam after all this. Never went back.
well, not to North Vietnam.
Okay.
I did get back.
So I'm hoping we can reach the goal by midnight. If not, I might have to just do an early stream tomorrow to catch up with the rest of the goal. But I mean, you know what, Jeff? If you want to keep going, I'll keep going after midnight. But yeah.
It's not up to me. It's up to my liver. Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, are you only drinking? Are you only drinking? Are you drinking?
I know one guy taking more shots than all of these super sodders. Field Marshal Holiday.
Field Marshal Holiday.
Thank you. Listen, with this shot that you have purchased, I am going to time travel back in time and stop the advance of the North Vietnamese. Everything's going to be better now.
Out and
I
didn't go other
promise.
parts of Vietnam, but let me finish my story, James. I don't want to get off too far off. So when I get out in the jungle with this,
I just saw someone say, "Let's watch Sturgis, please." I'm like, "Oh God!" I never thought I'd see anyone ever say that. Like,
I mean, we can, but I mean, like, I find Jimmy Payne a lot more entertaining than Sturgis, but like, whatever, dude.
you know
I'll
what?
watch
Let's do a little more Jimmy Payne.
Warlock, he takes his shirt off and he sacrifices a chicken, and he smears the blood all over his body. He drinks the blood of
All
the
over.
chicken, you know.
Right,
And
you know.
he's got a pentagram with candles in it, and he's
Sure.
trying to channel a spirit, and he ends up channeling a dead warrior spirit.
Spirit.
But what happens is, I get back with President Ho, and John McCain's plane has been found. See, when John McCain ejected, his plane flew on for another 7 or 8 miles till it ran out of fuel, and it just went down to a paddy field.
A paddy field.
Sure.
They went out there. Me and the Presidential Guard went out there, and we took John McCain's radio out of his aircraft, and it's still tuned in to the frequency of the aircraft carrier. All right, we get the radio back to the palace, and the Presidential Guard has gone out on the roof, put an antenna up. We lack one piece to hook the radio up to the antenna. We don't have it. One little piece. And the Chinese won't give us the piece.
It's just
really
like the
pissed
Chinese
off
like
about
do.
it.
They won't give us the
So-
piece.
What happens is 4 lawmakers in the North Vietnamese party are aligned with Chinese.
Chinese.
And they want
Vietnamese.
to shoot the weapons. So they have called for the arrest of President Ho.
Okay.
Now, President Ho's pretty old at this time. He's 2 years. He'll be dead within 2 years of this event. So
Sure.
President Ho gets word they're going to arrest him, and he tells me, he says, "Look, don't worry, Jimmy. I've got to go, but I'm going to come back." He flees out of the back of the presidential palace into the jungle and disappears.
Okay.
And the army shows up, but they can't arrest President Ho, but they're going to go ahead and arrest me.
Me.
And
can't
what
get over
happens
them.
is the Presidential Guard,
They're going to go ahead and arrest me.
they pull guns out. You have the Presidential Guards pulling guns onto the North Vietnamese army. So you have the army pointing the guns towards the Presidential Guards, and the Presidential Guards pointing their guns at the army. And
Right.
the Presidential Guard says, "No, you're not going to get Jimmy." And I'm standing in the guard when this is all going on.
The Presidential Guard.
You know, they
had
really
Jim
want to.
Payne's back. Okay.
Yep, he was standing in the Presidential Guard when this was all going on.
Behind
Yep.
me.
Yep.
And what had happened was they had just hung the other guy, my intelligence officer. They had hung him just prior.
Well
They
hung.
broke him. He's been hung, and they're coming for me. And what had happened was
They're coming
during
for me.
Operation Commando Lobby, that's when we seeded the clouds to make it rain. Make mud, not war, try to bog them down. Well, we see it the clouds prior to everything occurring before I was captured. And it rained and rained and rained. And then the Steel River and Tiger River overflowed, and 40,000 people drowned. I was the one that shot the flare into the sky from the back of an aircraft.
Sure.
So a lot of their friends drowned because of me firing this flare. That's why they came back. They want to hang me. But what happens is it's a standoff, and they don't get me. Okay.
Okay.
So the army leaves, and I'm at the palace. And about 4 or 5 days later, I hear like thunder or a slow rumbling noise. And what it is, it kept getting louder and louder in the background. What it was 350,000 North Vietnam troops marching goose-stepping into Hanoi.
Vietnam,
And
yeah.
President Ho.
That's the way Forrest Gump said it.
Vietnam.
Yeah.
Of them. Okay. President Ho walks in with 350,000 fully armed North Vietnamese.
What's up, President Ho?
Army. He had been hiding the army out.
What's up,
in the
President
jungle.
Ho?
Sup, President Ho?
And they arrest
Word to your
4
mother.
About to turn a trick, President Ho?
of the members.
Hey, can you imagine
of
like
the-
Marky Mark being in like fucking Vietnam? Hey, President Ho, how you doing? You got a lot of goats, a lot of guys, a lot of AK-47s. Say hi to your mother.
I mean, when Mark Wahlberg was a teenager, he was convicted of a hate crime by beating up an Asian man and blinding him in one eye.
Yeah, that's
So that's
true.
what
He
I was
talked about
thinking when you were like, imagine Mark Wahlberg in Vietnam. I was like, oh no, hate crime.
Yeah. Maybe if Mark Wahlberg was in Vietnam, we wouldn't have lost.
Congress. There was 4 congressmen that he did not like. They arrest those 4 congressmen. And look, there's 2 days behind that 350,000 men that come marched in. There's another 750,000 more coming in behind them.
Maybe.
So you have 2 armies. You have the first one was 350,000, and then the second one was like a 750,000. These were just 2 of the armies who were nearby.
750,000.
So to answer this question, that's why the presidential guards didn't follow the president. Just
Because the president ordered
Oh man, hitting him with the hard questions.
them to secure the palace and to secure thee.
We got Mr. Boulder Man in the chat.
Jarbo,
So-
Jarbo.
When they get back in, they arrest the 4 troublemakers. Now, getting back
Right.
to this Chinese warlock.
I forgot about the Chinese warlock, so every
Thank
time I hear that, I'm
God.
like, the Chinese warlock.
I forgot all about the Chinese warlock. I'm so glad we're getting back to it.
Is that Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat? Does it keep going back to MK Ultra every time?
soul is mine.
Isn't Shang Tsung a Chinese warlock?
He is, yeah. He's a
Okay.
Chinese warlock. Yeah,
there we
yeah,
go.
Okay, he's still running around. So President Ho said, look, we got Warlock running out here. We got problems.
He's like, look, listen here, Jimmy Payne. We got a Chinese warlock by the name of Shang Tsung running around. We got to do something about this Chinese warlock, Jimmy Payne. What are we going to do about that?
Can you do an exorcism here? I said, sure.
Can you do an exorcism here? And I said, sure. I happen to be a well-trained exorcist as well as a super soldier.
I said, sure.
Look at her face. Look at her face right there.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
So I go ahead, I channel an ancient.
Can we get this
Chinese
guy
spirit.
on? Can we get this guy on our show here? Like,
I want to, dude. It'd be so great.
I would like to talk to him.
I want to hang out with Jimmy Payne. He sounds awesome, dude.
Yeah.
And cleanse the presidential palace of these bad spirits.
Yeah.
And was
yeah,
able
yeah.
to drive out these entities, these spirits. And so they were very impressed with this because they didn't, I'm a spirit guide. I can do these things.
Sure.
And,
at 11 years old. At
so
11
I was
years
able
old.
to rid the Hanoi Palace of these spirits, these evil beings.
Yeah, he
And-
exorcised the demons out of the Hanoi Palace. You're welcome, Ho Chi Minh.
So the presidential guard says, "Look, Jimmy, we need you now to make contact. We couldn't, you couldn't make contact through the radio to stop the bombings. We need you to make contact, and we need the bombings to stop." And the bombings were getting close. They were getting close to where the POWs was at. So what they did, they ran a phone line from the back of the palace to the Swedish embassy, and they put the phone in the back of the palace there, and they had a tape recorder going on, and they had the presidential guards in there. And I picked the phone up. I'm thinking, who in the hell am I going to call? I mean, I'm just 11 years old, so.
I'm just 11 years old. I don't know who to call. I just know how to do exorcisms and all this other shit.
Super soldier. I'm a hardcore assassin. I just spirit cleansed a palace. Marky Mark's over here being like, "Hey, Shang Tsung, I hear you're stealing souls. What's up with that? Doesn't sound very cool. Say hi to your mother."
I'm gonna call back to Area 51 because, hey, there's no sense in it. My cover's blown. They know who I am. They know who I am. So I call back down to Area 51, back down to Nellis, and I get a hold of Rachel, one of the Tall White Warriors. Well, the Tall White Warriors has a contract where they cannot interfere. But because of the issue with the nuclear weapons, they make an exception. They said, "Jimmy, hold tight. We're going to get somebody to. We're going to start getting the apparatus in motion to get you out of there, because the tall whites, they go to."
The tall whites. I've heard other conspiracy videos about the tall whites.
Oh yeah. No, that's a whole ass thing. Yeah.
They have a lot of contacts. So I hang up. Of course, I don't believe I told the presidential guard that was an extraterrestrial I was talking to.
An extraterrestrial? Is that what he said?
Yeah. Extraterrestrial.
But they think it was
tall whites. Are they Dutch? That's true. Dutch people are just ridiculously tall on average. Like I saw so many women that were like 6'3" and above there. It was unbelievable.
Just a regular human I was talking
Yep.
to.
So Rachel sounded like a normal human.
Yeah,
Like
yeah. So I didn't tell her. I mean, that's one thing. I'm very well, I wouldn't say protective. I'm very conscious of the tall white warriors. So I wasn't going to, let them know that they're helping me because they have a contract where they're not supposed to. But they did send over a flying saucer and do a little show.
Flying saucer
above the palace. But that impressed the palace there because they called me Spaceman, I guess, because they thought I was extraterrestrial.
Extraterrestrial.
But anyhow, I hang the phone up.
Hang the phone.
And I went back, to my apartment back there. And a day or two later, they wouldn't make another phone call. And I'm thinking to myself, what am I going to do now? And I could not think of anybody's phone number but Sue Ford. Now, Sue Ford, I've been knowing her since she was 14, well, around 14. I might have known her when she was 12 years old, but when she was 14, she went to work for Henry Kissinger.
Oh, here's this.
She's
Here's
Henry
the connection.
Kissinger's secretary.
Yeah, Henry Kissinger.
Well, me and Sue, we would talk on the phone, when I was back in the States. And she said, Jimmy, I'm going, the last conversation I had with Sue, she says, look, I'm going to go to the State Department. I'm going to take an interview. I'm trying to get a job with the State Department. I said, okay.
Okay.
So that was the last conversation I had with her. And that was the only phone number I could think of. So I thought, okay.
It is funny, and there's some hidden gems. Like I've gotten hit with some legit, like, oh shit, that was hilarious. It's very slow moving, and his voice is very monotone, but it is funny.
I have a phone booking from you, but I knew Sue Ford's number, so I called Sue Ford up. And I said, Sue, this is Jimmy. Of course, when I say Jimmy, she knows that's not my real name. And so she plays along the
There's
act.
definitely no exact punchline. It's just kind of wacky statements and weird plot twists that are like, huh, I didn't see that coming.
I said, Sue, I'm in Hanoi.
He sounds just like a random hillbilly.
Well, that's where you at. You've been missing now for 4 months. Where you been at? What are you doing in Hanoi? You know, I said, well, I got captured, you know.
Well, I got
And she
captured,
said,
you know.
well,
you know.
I tell you what, I'm going to call up Henry Kissinger and tell him you're there.
Is he calling him Harry Kissinger? Because that's not his name. Is he calling him Harry Kissinger?
Only his friends call him Harry.
His name was Henry, not Harry. No one called him Harry Kissinger.
If you were really, really, like, you know, tight with Harry, then you called him. I don't fucking know.
I said, sure. And look, tell them that they're bombing and it's getting real close to where the POWs are at. So I hang up, and she immediately dials Henry Kissinger and tells Henry Kissinger, said, look, Jimmy's in Hanoi and they're bombing.
Isn't it pronounced Hanoi?
I think it is actually Hanoi.
Yeah.
And that the bombs are getting close to the POW camps. Jimmy has asked for you to hold the bombing, to stop the bombing.
Harry kiss him.
When she did that, Henry Kissinger jumps into the car. He's got a
Harry kiss him is what he's saying. It's so stupid. It's Henry Kissinger, and he's calling him Harry kiss him.
Harry kiss him. I was calling from North Vietnamese.
Police escort.
Harry kiss him. Harry kiss him.
Good old Harry kiss him.
So fucking funny.
They drive him all the way to the White House. He runs into the White House and he tells the president, you know, to stop bombing. And Lyndon Johnson stopped. Well, not Lyndon Johnson, but the president, that then president, stopped the bombing.
Present.
So anyway, we start to make contact. Nobody.
Anyway,
no one from the White House, the State Department, even the Army, nobody's talking to the North Vietnamese but me. I'm the only one talking to them.
11 years old.
And so they let
Harry kiss him, the terror of Hanoi.
Come to North Viet. Well, they talked to Kissinger.
Timmy, pause for a second. Jessica, do you need to go? Because I know your shows usually run an hour. We're at 2 here. So are you exhausted? You want to
No, I'm good. I'm good. I've got my son walked in here. He's hanging out, so I got it on the mute button. But yes, I'm good. No, I'm in it to win it tonight. Thank you.
This is a lesson of history. Actually, in the American educational system, they don't teach anything about Vietnam. So Jimmy, this is like really lightning. And by the way, thank you so much for your service. Thank you for saving all those millions.
Jimmy, thank you so much for your service.
I
Thank
feel
you
like
so much.
that is like a perfect line right there.
Yeah.
I don't want to believe that he is genuine. I want to, because that was too perfect right there.
Millions of lives.
Incredible.
Well, anyway,
Incredible. Anyway.
it's arranged
anyway
for me to be exchanged. There's a colonel that's been captured that one of their friends that they want back. So it's arranged for a prisoner swap. And they go to the bridge. They call it the Friendship Bridge, but it's just north of DMC zone. And it links North Vietnam to South Vietnam. And so I'm on one side of the bridge, and the North Vietnamese colonel is on the south side. And we have to walk towards one another. And we meet in the middle of the bridge. And he looks over at me, just glances, and I look at him, and we walk. We didn't speak. We just made eye contact. We didn't stop, but we made facial contact. And he
Facial
crosses over
contact.
to
Did they rub their cheeks together?
Yes.
North Vietnam, and I crossed over to South Vietnam. That's how I got back. And then when I got back, I had to tell the military where the POW camps were at. But what had happened was when John McCain was shot down, his daddy, who had the aircraft carrier Forrester, had parked the aircraft carrier off from the coast of North Vietnam, and they were bombing North Vietnam, and General Westmoreland was doing a lot of attacking in South Vietnam, and they had enough of it, and they were ready to drop the bomb and to end the war. And but once I got back, and I said, "Hey, we got Chinese up there. They've got the bomb." See, nobody knew they had the nuclear weapon.
What happened to the Chinese warlock?
And
that's
so it changed.
I never got a satisfactory answer about that.
Why in my brain do I picture a King Cobra, but he's Chinese?
I like this. I think I'm gonna go with this as my headcanon. Yeah. No,
The perimeter of the war, they couldn't invade the north, and they couldn't cross over in Cambodia or Laos because those were neutral countries. So that's why the war dragged on that long, and people kept saying, "Well, why don't you invade North Vietnam?" Well, because there were nuclear weapons there. Nobody knew that but me and the military and Henry Kissinger. So, but Henry Kissinger, like I said, now when I registered my name, I didn't put Jimmy Payne, P-A-I-N-E. I just put Jimmy Payne, P-A-I-N, because I was in pain. That's my way of protesting.
I made my name Jimmy Payne because I was in pain.
But yeah, they have pictures of me.
Wow. Plot twist.
Incredible.
And I was a prisoner up there. And I did promise Max that one day I would return and hopefully find his grave and bring him home. Now, I want to say something here. I'm going to mention a POW camp where we have over 1,200 Americans missing in action, never came home from the war. But 12 years after the war, one of the Hmong tribesmen, that's one of the tribesmen that I worked with up in Laos, he said that Sam Neill, Samneua, is the name of the town, Sam Neuen,
I think he means win. Or Nguyen?
Nguyen. Yeah.
That there were still POWs in
POWs.
Laos 13 years after the war was over.
Is he calling Laos Laos? Like
Yes, he is. Yes.
It's
No,
the
that-
land
that
of the
is
lol
100%
cows. Lols.
That is 100% something that is happening right now.
The land of lols.
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 So I never could say this because Kissinger was alive, but we still have, I do not expect those soldiers to be alive, but there is a POW camp that we need to go to in Laos and dig up the remains. And
Oh God.
That's what I'm trying to say tonight.
Wow. Thank you, Jimmy.
Wow. Thank you,
Wow.
Jimmy.
Wonder what
Thank you
what
for
is
your
the
service,
official
Jimmy.
policy? Does anybody know on the missing soldiers? Did they deny it exists?
There has been rumors of it, James, throughout the years. When Kissinger died, now's the time that you can probably request a Freedom of Information Act, and there's no reason to block out any more of this information. President Ho's dead. John F. Kennedy, Lyndon Johnson is dead. Richard Nixon is dead.
Does he think JFK is still alive? Is that why he like took that back? And I don't
John
know.
McCain's dead.
I
There's no
honestly, I don't
reason
know.
why not. We can't get that declassified. And you have to remember the families of 1,200 servicemen, they need closure. And that's the reason I'm talking tonight. I want to bring closure to those people. And and I want to say that I'm not mad at North Vietnamese. They did have a problem with the Chinese in their country. Now, President, one of the little things I found out, this is after the war, before the Chinese came into North Vietnam, President Ho wrote a letter to the State
President
Department.
Ho, President
When
Ho.
Eisenhower
What does he know? President
was
Ho.
president. And President Ho told him, he said, look, we got Chinese that are influencing the Congress, and we really need your help. Well, what happened was,
All right, I need to make a bathroom run. I'll be right back.
All right. Just let it play. Let it play.
You want me to just let it play? All right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck. I mean,
when President Eisenhower was in office, nobody at the State Department could read Vietnamese. So President Ho's letter was not translated, and in 1959, John F. Kennedy sent troops, advisors into Southeast Asia.
Right.
So it's a real tragedy that had Ho's letter been translated, we may not have never been in Vietnam. President Eisenhower was concerned about the communists taking over Southeast Asia.
So Jimmy, that sounds like another one of those Mandela's, or not Mandela, butterfly effect that you need to go back to Montauk and go back in time and put that thing on his desk. But,
well,
another parallel reality, I guess.
James, we can what if all
I
night.
love like the main contribution they have. It's like, wouldn't it be
like
great if we could like
when I say Lima 85,
something totally
people
different.
don't relate to that. And when I went and when they made the movie Apocalypse Now with Marlon Brando in it, I tried to tell Marlon, because I would stay over in Tahiti And
Because
we
he
would
was on
talk
for
for
the same
hours
base as
on end
Marlon
before,
Brando,
you know,
of
he
course.
took the
Of
role
course
of
he was.
playing Colonel Kurtz, you know. I knew the real Colonel Kurtz, and
Oh, the
yeah,
real
he
Colonel.
cut heads off, you know, but that was to keep the cannibals away, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
There were
yeah, you
cannibals
know.
out there. And
Wait, out where?
in Laos. I know where the temple's at and everything. And the Haman tribesmen, you know, a lot of people think they're savages, you know, but I've been with them. In fact, that's how I kept mud on my body all the time because of insects. I learned a lot from the Haman tribesmen. I actually discovered a flower that can cure cancer.
Oh, did you?
We had a Laotian officer, military officer, who was handling depleted uranium shales, and he had cancer and big lumps on the side of his neck, and he was very near death. And we took this flower that we had found, the Haman tribesmen found. I went in the jungle with them, and we made a tea, and kept feeding this guy that had the cancer, and cancer went away. I've never seen anything like that. But that's part of being a courier. You know, I was going to put that in the diplomatic mail bag, but when I was at Lima 85 atop that radar base, it was attacked in 1968, and the bag was left in the room, and we ended up having to have the base bombed, and there was nothing left on top of the mountain, so the flower was lost. But the good news is I know where the park is. It's been made into a refuge park, and there's other flowers out there. So, you know, maybe somebody from the State Department say, hey, you know, you might need to check in on this story. And by the way, we may need to go back to Lima 85 and get that flower that Jimmy's talking about.
Jimmy, can I come with you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I have a degree in horticulture.
Well, I'm not so sure these big farmers would like you. You know, they're making a lot of money off cancer, James. I'd be more scared of them than I would the Viet Cong right now.
All right. Okay, great. So let's just. All right. So that's basically your interaction with Kissinger, essentially.
Well,
or is there more?
There is.
Oh, there's more? Oh,
God.
All right. What else we got? We got
let's do something else.
So yeah, you had enough.
Oh, I mean, we were at it for a while, man. I love it. I love Jimmy Payne. I think Jimmy Payne is incredible, but oof, baby. Oof, baby. Oof. Much.
I do like
it. It hurts so good, and it's so incredible.
Do you know what time it's? You know what time it is?
What time is it? Oh no. Why? What?
Hello everyone, I'm Sturgis. Essentially. Oh
shit. There we go. All right, here it is.
Hello everyone, I'm Renal0. We are back again talking about detractors once again because even while Ripperverse employees and Ripperverse fans are out enjoying themselves at MegaCon this weekend, it would seem that people are still finding time to put out their
That's where that picture of Sturgis is from, I think.
And want to
MegaCon in Florida.
Show just exactly how miserable they are and want to put it out there that because other people are having fun, they're still going to find ways to continue to make fun of people that they don't like. It's so weird that even for a day, even for a few hours, that these weirdos just cannot shut up. They just can't.
You don't shut up either. Why do they have to shut up, but you don't?
That's just your opinion, bud.
He's going to shill for Eric July. He's not getting paid for that shit. He's paying to shill.
Oh my God. Am I going to get one more shot in the next 25 minutes before I have to tap out?
I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Shut up. Stop crying about everything. Stop crying about other people having fun and liking stuff that they don't like. We get it. You guys are miserable. You have no women in your life. You have nothing going on of value. So this is how you show.
Sturgis, excuse me. Present the females. Where exactly are all of your hordes of females? Okay. It's fine if you're not swimming in the poon.
He calls other people fat when he's fat too.
I know, I get that, but like that's just your opinion, bud, and whatever. But like, if you want to project about like how people are fat when you're fat, fine. But you can't also then be like, when you don't have any females, you're like, where are your females?
He does this with everything.
Does he?
Mm-hmm.
Then all he does is tell on himself. That's pathetic.
What little value
very pathetic.
You have. You go around just commenting on stuff that doesn't really affect you. You go around commenting on things that don't really matter to you. And you go around showing just exactly, again, how miserable you actually are in your life. Also, I got put into a meme with some very special people for saying a very heinous thing that we'll get into right away. And you'll find out exactly what everyone's saying.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking
regards
about.
to the people I'm talking about. Of course, you can go to the Riververse store and buy your merchandise. You have Blade Devil 2, as always.
Oh my God.
So,
chill,
here we go, guys. I've made it. I'm as popular as the big league YouTubers. I've absolutely made it now. I am considered a Miles Morales hater simply for saying that Miles Morales is Miles Morales and Peter Parker is Spider-Man. I've been put up here in this hero.
Is he saying that he's a big league YouTuber because he's compared to the fucking pronouns, the girl who can't stop saying the F-bomb? Well, I mean, I guess, listen, I don't like Nerdrotics, but he does have an audience. I'll give him that. Like, okay, Nerdrotics, sure. But, like, the rest of the, like,
they all have the same audience, basically. They all
the other three they're fucking pathetic. The only reason why anybody listens to Melanie Mack is because they hope maybe they can sniff her fucking dirty asshole. Like, nobody gives a fuck about what she has to say. Heels versus Babyface is a dipshit, and nobody knows who fucking Sturgis is.
No.
Like, if not for DP, nobody would know who Sturgis is. So, like, I'm sorry, dude. Nah, that's fucking bullshit.
Terrible meme with, of course, Heel versus Babyface, Melanie Mack, and Gary from Nerdrotic, which I'm going to go show this to Nerdrotic. It's going to be hilarious when he sees this. It's absolutely crazy that they always use the worst possible photo that they can use. I find it absolutely funny that I'm up here with these guys because they're all awesome people, which I said right here that they're all awesome people. And Melanie Mack actually liked this tweet, which is hilarious.
Melanie Mack liked your tweet. Wow. Good for you. Melanie Mack noticed who you are.
That's very important to Sturgis.
That's incredible. That's incredible. She's never going to touch you.
Or should I say great? Moving on over, like I said, Cell Shade right here. He does follow me on Twitter. Shout out. Did put my name out there. Project Egg Roll. I think he's pretty sure he's been on Friday Night Tights or what's the other one? The Side Scrollers podcast. They put all my stuff out. Eric McDonald saying he just started following me last week. Shout out. Seems like a good dude. We got Eric saying.
Yeah, see? Eric July is putting his personal stamp of approval on Sturgis now.
Gross. Wow. Well, at least
that's what he needs.
I'm happy for Sturgis that his daddy that he has given all of this free attention and free effort and like ruining his mental brain is finally like, yeah, okay, you're great. Sure. Like the minimum, the bare minimum. You have managed to scoop a little bit of scum off the bottom of the tank of this dipshit grift pipeline. Congratulations, Sturgis. That's amazing.
I'm awesome and appreciates the hell out of me, which is crazy.
He's a guppy.
Yeah, suck it, haters. I don't really care. Say whatever you want about me.
I do care.
It's always cool when your favorite creators talk nicely about you.
Oh my God.
And we have Chris Bacon, of course, the obsessed weirdo who wants to give you a daily
Chris Bacon, bud.
reminder
Chris
to
Bacon,
the Ripperverse and the fans what you continue to condone: spicy content and other spicy content in horror films. Wow, shocking. You might just win lolcow of the year with this post. Oh no, a spicy video and horror movie. How incriminating. I'm sure this won't help Yaira sales at all. So wow, the Saska sisters are having fun, enjoying
He acts
themselves,
like he's a salesman for the Rippaverse.
meeting Ripperverse fans. You're crying on the internet, being a miserable little schmuck, and showing everyone in the world how miserable you are. We also have Jay Bama, who has to chime in, as always, for some reason, because he just has to, do...
Jay Bama. He thinks he's Obama, but it's with a J. It's Obama with a J. Jay Bama. By the way, guys, please like the stream if you haven't. YouTube used to show me in real time where the likes were, and now I have to refresh. So I hadn't refreshed in a while. We have a good amount. If you would like to help out the stream and maybe get Jeff to take another shot before the end of the stream, please do so. Get us to 750. Every little bit helps. We appreciate it. If we don't get the gold tonight, I'll just wake up and do it in the afternoon. That's what I've been doing lately, and that's fine. If that's what I got to do to meet it. Like, I'd like to meet it tonight, but doesn't always work that way. And I can't eat 12 tacos. Twelve tacos is a lot.
Wait, who had 12 tacos?
I tried to eat 12 tacos the other night. Like they were, like Taco Bell soft tacos. So not that big. The problem is that I shouldn't have agreed to do it. I had just eaten like an hour or two before. Whoa, you gave him a freebie?
What Daddy Frogman tells him to do, right?
Watching
Like to say
Sturgis,
that.
man, I can't do it sober.
I do what Eric does.
Yo, weirdo,
I'm
bud.
getting paid by Eric to play defense, which did happen. There is a tweet that someone said, "Am I getting paid?"
No, you're not getting paid. You're doing this for free, which is pathetic. If you were
the
getting
worst.
paid, I'd be like, okay, well, at least you're getting paid to do it.
Videos in defense of Eric. No, I'm not getting paid. Although it would be funny right now to play the clip where he says, "When am I gonna get my check though?" But he says, "Did you sign it in blood?" Because that's so fantastic for you to say. Again, another miserable dude crying on the internet because a fan wants a writer of the character shown on the poster to sign their poster. You are a miserable schmuck. And you pay
Miserable
super chats
schmuck.
just to try to get on the panel with Frogman himself. And I don't know if you've gotten on there yet. Who knows? I said, why are you so obsessed with the black man? Seriously, why are you obsessed with Eric so much that even when he's...
Why does he call him the black man? That's weird.
Because he's an SJW. All he knows is oppression Olympics.
Why are you so obsessed with the black man?
The black man.
He's out having fun with fans, you still find the need to talk about him. Mr. We want to like you, Eric. Remember that one? We want to like you, Eric. Shut up. Oh, look. Disturbing images. Disturbing images.
Disturbing images, bud.
Cyberfrog. Cyberfrog in the 90s. Are they going to condone this? Are they going to condemn this at all? Are they going to condemn any of this stuff in a Cyberfrog book? No, they won't, because it's rules for thee, but not for me. Oh, and Bruce points it out, shout out.
He does not realize that he lives by that. The rules for thee and not for me. I see.
No, there's no understanding of
I've been ignoring him lately because it just hurts my brain. His stupidity is just ridiculous. It knows no bounds.
Would this be considered a night letter in Ethan's eyes? It's Matt Bayer sending a text message. Let's check it out. Not to sound like a total D, but if you're going to stream with Patrick and Joe Ball, I'm going to need you to leave the Discord. F those guys. So once again, trying to pull in people. I think it's Patrick Thomas. I think it's Patrick Thomas and Joe Ball.
I don't even know what he's talking about here. This is some weird terminally online bullshit.
Yeah, no, I have no idea. No idea.
Defending him. Oh, I'm the terrible one. Right? I'm the terrible one.
He always does that like hard exhale out of his nose.
Because there was again a screenshot of a bunch of thumbnails, and I said only 1 out of 6.
Bunch of thumbnails, bud.
In a week did I make a video about Air July. Nah, and you and all the weirdos and my great fans and supporters only have to wait until later today to get a video, and it will be a great one. This will be that video. Eric is in the Saska Sisters thumbnail. There's
I was like, when is the good one coming
another
out?
Eric video at the very bottom. Can't really see the release date, but I assume it's 7 days. Maybe I'm wrong. I said it's called the likelihood of the videos being clicked on with the Saska video. Doesn't have anything to do with Eric. You sound like a thumbnail reactor, which is a person that just reads a thumbnail or sees a thumbnail and they just react to it. They've never actually watched the video. They never listened to what I actually said. And they just sit up here and react and cry about it.
Well, I mean, if the thumbnail doesn't have anything to do with the video, then it's the fault of the person who made the thumbnail.
Yeah, then it's just your opinion, bud.
That's just your opinion. I actually have a video from someone who's way smarter than Sturgis.
That's impossible.
Oh, really?
He's smart.
No, I got a video. No joke. This next person is smarter than Sturgis. Okay.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Please, by all things that are holy, give me something that's smarter than Sturgis. Okay. Sure. Fuck.
All right.
What's going on, guys? It's your boy Jay here, and today I have one of the most important tools when it comes to sculpting and bodybuilding, and that is the one-weight bar. I don't know what you really call it. Basically, the thing on the Arm & Hammer. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Ultramax.
He's probably had that stick of deodorant for like a decade because he doesn't put deodorant on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a sponsor. This shit is so great, bro. They say that, what is it?
He's like, this can replace showering.
Like the carbon and antidepressants, or not antidepressants, but
antiperspirants.
Antiperspirants. They say it's bad for you, but I've done research and I think that it's so low that basically it shouldn't hurt you. The difference between those and regular deodorant is it actually stops sweat. Most of you guys probably know that, but
I think they use aluminum to stop sweat.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great.
I didn't until recently. So anyway, it's just a little side rant there, but this will give you a very unique pull. That's what
he thinks he's like a fitness expert.
He said. But in all seriousness, it does, because there's just one weight. So when you're moving it like this, bro, oh man, I'm telling you, it really works the triceps, dude. And you can hold it like this, work the traps.
Work your traps,
of course,
baby.
you
Work
can
your
just
traps. Work your traps.
like
you
this
fucking
too.
Jesus
it
Christ.
Works. It's such a great sculpting tool. I don't really know how to explain it that well because this is Jared Genesis we're talking about, guys. But in all seriousness, this
you know what I'm saying, bro,
was probably used a lot in the more golden era of bodybuilding. And I find the golden era very fascinating because I think there's a lot of long lost golden tidbits. As Eric Bugenhagen likes to say, the best bodybuilder on this goddamn site. Fucking love you, Eric. You're the best, bro. I dare anyone to say he's not natty. Where's the veins? Where's the acne?
For a while, yeah, he's like, you need acne.
It's not there, bitch. You're all just fucking jealous little fucking slime balls. And you can go eat ass, which is what you all love to do. Because you're gay, homo, and you obsess over other men. Just like my stupid Nazi hater scumbag little fucks. And little alt-right pussy boys. You know what I mean? They're just a bunch of bitches, bro. You gotta learn to think for yourself, guys. Do the work, get the sleep, eat the food.
You don't get sleep. You're like a self-professed insomniac.
Do you know what I'm saying, bro?
It's that fucking simple.
He's drinking coffee at like 4 in the morning.
Okay. You know what I mean? Amino acids are the building blocks for protein. That is the steroids, bro. You don't need anything else other than amino acids. A lot of people are just retarded and don't eat right. You know what I mean? It's so profound to me that people are that stupid where they just want to pump their body full of gear thinking that it will, it's something they have to do. They're fucking retarded. But anyways, guys, I got about 3 different rants in this video. Awesome. I put a 2.5 in here, but you could put in...
So it's only a 2.5 pound weight, and then with the bar, it's probably like, I guess, 5 pounds total.
The bar's not that heavy. Come on.
I feel like the bar's heavier than the weight.
Maybe.
Yeah.
What is he even trying to like convince us into with this shit?
It's like use a bar with only one weight on it.
Hey, this is how I get like super cut and into shape. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ. This dude's disgusting.
5 pound or even a 10 pound weight if you wanted to. Really, it's up to you, man. Sometimes I'll put 2.5, so I'll go like 5 pounds top. Usually I don't go more when it comes to just one weight, but also I put tape around the handle just to give it a better grip because I got the big hands. You may not have to do that, but I have to because let me tell you guys something. When you use this fucking gripper, you're gonna get stupidly big hands, bro. I could probably crush an apple at this point. I should probably do that on video. I've been using this bad boy for close to 2 years now, and it has drastically improved my grip strength as well as my wrist strength. Because a lot of people don't realize, all these normies, this will...
What was that?
You're so powerful, bro. You're so powerful.
Yeah. He really thinks he's educating everybody.
Well, I mean, he's teaching us something.
Also grow your wrists, not just your hands. So that's the most overlooked body part too. I would
your
say
wrist.
Anyway, maybe
Most
aside from the
people
calves,
Listen, okay, I gotta be honest with you. He's right about this. Ladies love a thick wrist. They see a man with like defined wrists and they're like, dang. Ding dang, I love a man with a fucking defined ass wrist.
Or I don't know, maybe the rear
Just
delts,
saying,
but
man.
You gotta use the grippers, man.
How much pussy
you gotta use the... We'll just call this the sculptor. You gotta use the sculptors.
Sure.
The one weight... Is this a barbell? I guess you could call this a
It's a dumbbell.
Right? Yeah, it's like a mini barbell.
Yeah, that's a dumbbell.
I don't know, bro. I don't
literally
really use
a dumbbell.
For,
that's it. It's just a fucking
curling.
dumbbell.
I just use regular dumbbell.
It's just a fucking dumbbell. Oh my fucking god, this dude is so fucking stupid.
Yeah, that's
Do you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying, bro?
you ever pick up a fucking dumbbell? You know what I'm saying? You know, like
dumbbells. So, yeah, I guess you would call this a barbell, wouldn't you? I actually kind of prefer doing it like this. Like, if I had unlimited cash, I'd probably just use mini barbells instead of the stupid rubber ones. I don't know. I like the way it feels in my hand a little bit better. Maybe I'm not really sure, but I will say though, grabbing those rubber, big rubber tips. That's what she said. It does make a nice grip workout. That's the one great thing about the stupid fucking rubber weights, man. The pussy weights, as I like to call them. The Gold's Gym weights. Anyone who goes to Gold.
He's the one lifting like a 2.5 pound weight, and then he's calling other weights pussy weights.
This is a fucking pussy. I'm sorry, bro. Go to your own gym, guys. The world is a toxic place. Make your own gym is what I mean to say. Stop going to the pussy ass public.
Don't go out in the world, bros. Be a fucking agoraphobe like me, bros.
Be an incel, bro. Disregard the females, bro.
You're gonna end up being a victim to fucking TikTok. If you're a fucking alpha male and you actually train hard and you're not a purple gym simp, you're gonna become a victim, dude. Build your own gym. I urge you strongly to do that, guys.
Let's see your gym, Jared.
And it's fucking fabulous. It's fucking amazing. You know what? I will never step foot in another pussy gym ever again. Never, bro. Unless maybe I make
I like how they're the pussies because he won't go back.
Gym, which maybe one day I'll do. Who knows?
Yeah, I got beat up by the Green Ranger this one time, and I'm never going back to fucking gym.
Anyways, guys, golden tidbit for you. The sculptor, you know what I mean? Don't forget the the clamp too, because you don't want this shit falling on your foot. So thanks guys for watching. We'll see you on the next one.
See you on the next one. You know what I'm saying, bro? You love Jared.
I love, dude. I fucking love Jared.
Look at that human thumb down there.
My God, what a fucking work of art! An absolute manic, disgusting work of art.
Yeah, that every time he accidentally shows the floor of his room, it's always covered in some kind of clutter and trash, and he just throws shit on his floor.
Oh yeah. No, it's incredible. It's wild. I fucking love it.
Yeah. So
hell yeah. Hey, whoa, that's a big Patreon.
What? Okay, that's really cool. I really appreciate that.
Dude, okay, I'm taking a shot for that one.
Yeah, that does deserve a shot. It doesn't help towards the goal, but it's not required, but it's much appreciated. I really appreciate that.
We're not going to be able to hit the goal tonight anyway. You're gonna
That's fine. Yeah, I'll get up in the morning, and I usually do it in like the early afternoon Pacific time.
So Benjamin, do you know what I'm going to do tomorrow?
What are you doing?
Tomorrow, I'm going to have a mix of friends either on motorcycles or in cars, and I'm going to go off into the wilderness, and we're going to go through like crazy twisties and canyons along beautiful rainforest creeks.
Okay.
To go explore possible routes where we can go camping, we can go riding, we can go like shooting guns, and we're gonna like have a whole day where we just explore shit, like nature, beautiful nature.
Beautiful.
We can do dumb shit. And why aren't you with me? And why aren't you coming with me?
Because I gotta do this shit.
I think it's because you're terminally urban. I gotta break you.
I am more urban. Yeah, I am.
You're very urban. You know what I gotta do? I gotta get you into the country. I gotta feed you a shit ton of mushrooms until you don't give a shit anymore, and I'll throw you on the back of my motorcycle, right out into the fucking wilderness.
Nope, not doing that.
No, listen.
Nope.
We'll both be high as balls on mushrooms.
I don't care. I don't want to
And
do
we'll
it.
ride out on my motorcycle into the middle of the wilderness and shoot guns. And then we'll build a camp and we'll make a fire and we'll trip balls and then we'll pass out. We'll
I don't
wake up in the
want to.
morning.
I don't want to ride on a motorcycle.
Shut the fuck up, and then I'll make you a delicious breakfast right in the fire of bacon and eggs.
I don't need
And then we'll
eggs.
jump back on my motorcycle. Shut the fuck up.
I don't.
Then we'll jump back. Shut up. Then we'll jump back on my motorcycle, and I'll bring you back to society. You just gotta say yes. You just gotta give in.
Nope.
And then we'll go.
Nope.
I feel like I could charge people for what I'm offering to
I don't
you
want to
for
ride a
free.
motorcycle.
You're not going to ride a motorcycle. You're going to be on the back of my motorcycle.
That's riding a motorcycle.
Shut the fuck up. No, it's like
literally is riding a motorcycle.
Do you like roller coasters?
I don't know. I used to when I was younger. Haven't been
Same
on one
thing.
in a long time.
Same thing. Same thing.
No, roller coasters do not have accidents as often as motorcycles do. Right?
Let's be honest. At this point, with how old we are, what do you got to lose?
That's a fucking terrible question.
That's how I justify how fast I ride on a motorcycle. So it's fine. It's
Yeah,
okay.
and you're the one who's had a broken foot for 4 years too. So I'm gonna trust you with your regard for your own bodily safety. No,
I've
thank
been riding
you.
a motorcycle for years with a broken toe.
Okay, I don't
'Cause
want to
I'm
ride a
ama-
motorcycle. I do not ride motorcycles.
Chat.
I have
Chat,
I have my own boundaries and things I will and won't do, and that's one of them.
How do we bully Ben into the? Okay,
It doesn't
if you-
work.
Okay. No, you know what? I'm gonna give you an option. I'm gonna give you an option. Either you can ride on the back of my motorcycle for 20 minutes.
Nope.
Or you have to go skydiving with me.
No, I don't really want to do either.
Which one do you want to do?
My choice is to do neither.
Come on. If you had to make a choice.
I choose neither. I can't get roped into this.
Yeah, lame pie. I know. Lame pie. I know. It's
I mean,
terrible.
I'm sure there's things you're uncomfortable with doing and you won't do them. No, it's like everybody has that.
No. There's
No.
nothing. There's literally nothing I won't do.
Amazing. I don't give a fuck, Mr. Macho Man. Why don't you
mean,
walk on
challenge
your
me.
broken foot some more?
You know what? If you challenge me to
What about
do
your
something that-
mangled hand while you're building a fucking illegal snowmobile sand dune raider Mad Max thing?
Yeah. I did that. That's great.
I literally do not have agoraphobia. I go out all the time. I just don't ride motor. Wait, hold on. Is the fear of riding motorcycles agoraphobia now? Did the DSM redefine what agoraphobia means?
No. I'm with Techno Hippie on this because I have not been able. I've visited Ben like 12 times now. He's never been to my city.
That
Not
has
once.
nothing to do with agoraphobia.
I think it might be something to do with that. Maybe.
It
Ben
has
sees
nothing
the
to do with
fiery
it.
beauty of the
You and
human
me- you and
experience
me.
and really says, "Nah, I'm good."
We do tons of stuff.
Yeah, with
together,
that
and
kind
we're-
of stuff. I've experienced all kinds of shit. I've been all around the world and shit. I've experienced a lot of stuff. So I don't. Riding a motorcycle does not define the human experience. That's just ridiculous.
You seem hung up on the motorcycle. We don't have to do the motorcycle. We just jump out of a plane.
I don't really care to do either.
But how about we go camping and I'll fill your head full of mushrooms.
I don't know. I don't know.
I feel like I'm being so gentle with you right now.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you.
I'm just saying you should just get down here. It's a long time coming.
Sure.
I'm gonna fuck your whole world up. The moment you get down here, I'm gonna fuck your whole ass.
Are you
world
trying
up.
to make me to want to come? Because it just sounds like
No.
something I don't want to do. Fucking my
talking
world up doesn't sound like fun. It sounds terrible.
Because you're from Ohio, and Ohio people don't know how to branch out and experience.
What are you
new
talking about? I haven't lived in Ohio for almost 10 years.
Yeah, but you still cheer for him. You got Ohio brain.
Okay,
man.
you're just arguing nonsense at this point.
We get to crack you out like an
Okay,
egg.
you're
Crack
just bad faith at this point. You're doing the bad faith holiday shit.
Whatever.
Literally what you're doing right now.
It's gonna be great, man. It's gonna be great. It's got to come hang out with me. I'm just booty bothered because you haven't come down yet. That's all right.
I'll come down, but I'm not riding a motorcycle for sure.
Not sober.
I would never want to ride a motorcycle while I'm not sober. I mean,
I'm not gonna let you ride a motorcycle anyway. You don't know how to ride a motorcycle.
I'm not gonna ride on a motorcycle.
No, you might.
Nope,
you might.
fuck that. I'm not coming then.
Well, I'm just
I
saying,
mean,
like,
if I ride a motorcycle, it's because I was forced to, and I do believe that would be a crime because you would literally have to do illegal things to me to get me to ride a motorcycle.
Okay, question. What?
This is so stupid.
What if we're camping?
Nope.
We're having a good time.
Nope. Now I'm about to revoke the camping privilege too. I think at this point because you're pressing it way too much. You're trying to make it lead to the motorcycle, and I've already set my boundaries. Hey, Vince McMahon, I'm not gonna take part in your perverted motorcycle degeneracy. All right.
Okay. You know what I'll do? Just for you.
You're gonna have to traffic me to get me to ride a motorcycle. You fucking pervert.
I'm being totally serious. I'm being totally serious about this. If you're serious and you will actually come and camp with me, I will, and I'm not fucking around. I will get you a dune buggy, 4 wheels. No, I'm not fucking around. Not fucking around.
I don't want to do
4
buggy.
wheels. 4 wheels that you can drive like a fucking Mario Kart go-kart around. We are riding on motorcycles to go off-road and like goof off and do stupid shit. I will literally build you a go-kart.
I have no idea. Why do I want to ride a motorcycle or a go-kart?
Why wouldn't you?
I don't know.
Ben, I'm literally offering to build you an off-road vehicle right here now. And you're like, why would I want to do
I've
that?
never given a shit about that kind of stuff.
Chat, am I fucking losing my mind right now?
I've just never given it.
Offering to build him his own
You're
custom.
just assuming I'm into that kind of shit because you
I am
are.
literally offering to build him an ATV, and he's like, we don't know about that. Am I fucking crazy? That's nuts. I will build you a doom.
Why do I have to have a vehicle?
Because we're gonna run around and be stupid and have fun, but I don't want you to feel like you're gonna be unsafe.
Okay.
My fucking God. I am doing so much to try and be very, very nice to get you into camping. We have to camp.
Build me a hang glider. like what the fuck?
I'm into it. You know, we have actually talked about because I do have the I have a snowmobile that I turned into a doommobile.
Wasn't there a thing you mangled your hand on, right?
No. I never hurt myself with the doommobile. I mangled my hand on this dickhead's fucking ATV that he brought out, and I won't hang out with that kid anymore. Like, no, that's not what I mangled my hand on. What I did was I built a machine based on a snowmobile that goes 65 miles an hour on the beach, and it's great. It's super cool.
Yeah.
We have talked about getting paraglider parachutes so we can like drive down the beach at 65 miles an hour with people like hanging off on parachutes, like cruising in the sky behind it. Thought that'd be pretty fucking cool. Yeah, fuck. Why not? Kind of cool. I want to take Ben parasailing in Israel.
No.
True. Very true.
Yeah. I used to see hang gliders all the time because in Albuquerque, the mountain is like right up next to the city. So when someone's hang gliding, you can usually see them like jump off the mountain and sail down. It looks crazy, though. It looks like they are about to just die.
They're just chilling, bro. They're just like sailing through the air, bro. No big deal. What are you saying, bro?
People would, they'd have the big balloon fiesta every fall there, and almost every year someone would fall out of a balloon. Something fucked up would happen where someone would fall out of a balloon.
That's fucked up and stupid, though. That's dumb. Like, does that happen a lot with like hot air balloons?
Yeah, if they hit, they can run it because they're really difficult to control. You go up in them and you don't have that much control. And
well, yeah, you're directed by like air currents and shit, right?
Yeah, and then like you can only really control the altitude with how much hot air you pump up into the balloon.
Up and you can go down, but like the air is gonna blow you where it's gonna blow you.
Yeah, and I would go to the Albuquerque Balloon Fiesta every year, and they'd get like hundreds of balloons all up at one time, like a mass ascension. You know,
I always thought that was like I mean, I do want to experience being up in a hot air balloon. Like, I think it's kind of a cool idea, but it sounds awful. It sounds scary. It sounds like you're gonna like lose your shit at any point in time, and like you don't know where the fuck the balloon's gonna go.
Yeah, that's the problem. There's also a lot of car accidents in the city because people are looking at the balloons while they're driving, and they'll rear end people.
You know what I do want to do? I do want to go in a hot air balloon all the way up to 10,000 feet, and then skydive off of it. That'd be fucking dope.
Yeah,
that sounds
people
cool.
have done that shit.
Yeah.
People
No,
have-
they install like these fucking rope swings off the top of the hot air balloon. So like you go up to 10,000 feet, and they have a rope swing from the very top of the hot air balloon, and you can like swing out, and then let go, and then free fall, and then hit your parachute, and that sounds so fucking cool.
Yeah.
I know you're not. I know you're not gonna go parachuting with me. That's okay.
I did a thing at an amusement park a long time ago when I was in my 20s. It was called the Ripcord.
What was that?
I bet you I can show you a video of it. Let's see.
Yeah, we should all go skydiving. Absolutely. By the way, just to let DP fam know, this year I will be definitively in New Orleans, Memphis, and Nashville, as well as Las Vegas and San Francisco. Las Vegas and San Francisco multiple times this year. And if you are a psychopath and want to go skydiving with me, I will fucking go skydiving with you. That sounds amazing. I don't think I'm going anywhere else this year. Might go to LA once this year. Maybe.
So the ripcord is like a big arch with So this is a POV of the ripcord. So here, I'll make it big. Those tires down there are a go-kart track.
Okay.
So they hoist you up, and then there's a ripcord that you pull, and then you like do this. You kind of like sail down. It's like a giant swing. Then you fly up that way, and then you like, and sometimes you'll get caught in a spin.
I would totally do that. Yeah. That looks awesome.
It's like a giant swing.
Will you do that with me?
I don't think I'd do it now. But back then I did it. This is a pretty badass amusement park.
You know, Ben, you got to get into this idea that it's better to start taking these risks now than when you were younger.
I just don't feel like doing it anymore. I have no desire to do it anymore. I'd probably ride a roller coaster, I guess, but I'm not like trying to go to a roller coaster park.
There is nothing better about the midlife crisis than just taking unnecessary risks. It's great because like most of these unnecessary risks are actually very, very safe. And they're very satisfying. And then you get to brag to people. You'd be like, yeah,
I don't need, that's not something I feel like I'm missing from my life, being able to brag about skydiving and shit.
But no, you can brag to other old people and be like, yeah, I went skydiving. And they're like, really? And you're like, oh, dude, it was fucking dope. I've never been skydiving. Like, well, you should, man. Absolutely. What have you been doing with your fucking life?
I think it's also like, I wouldn't like being strapped to somebody else. That's weird too. It's just like the whole thing is just weird to me.
Why?
I don't know. I don't want like dick to butt strap behind me. Like, we're like falling together, like strapped.
That's your Ohio brains, like
it's just such a weird, like awkward place to be strapped. Like, I don't know. It's weird.
See, if you were born and bred on the West Coast, like I am,
I don't care.
Getting strapped to like dick to butt is very natural for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Embrace your West Coast homeliness.
Homeliness? That means you're ugly. Homeliness means ugly.
Whatever. Just embrace the dick to butt and fall out of a plane with me.
Okay. No.
I will literally jump out of a plane with you.
Yeah, I don't really care to do it.
Well, then ride a motorcycle with me.
I'm not doing that either.
I can't get him to do anything.
You can't get me to do anything? Or just those two things?
Anything. We got to do something that's not safe. What is a compromise of something that is not safe that we do together? It's not skydiving. It's not riding a motorcycle, I guess. Like something. Like let's find like a middle ground that we can do that's dangerous together. What do you want to do?
I don't know. I don't like anything I would acknowledge that's actually dangerous. I wouldn't really care to do. So I don't feel the need to do something that I consider dangerous just to appease you.
I'm not trying to appease. I don't need to be appeased. I'm going to do these things without you one way or the other.
Sure. No. You want me to do it. You've spent the last fucking 30 minutes trying to get me to do it. What are you talking about?
I want to share it with you. I want to share something with you. Let's do something unprotected sex. Well.
I'm not going on a hike. Nope. I'm done with this. You pushed me to
He doesn't like guns. He doesn't like motorcycles. What do we do? What do we do that's going to like push the boundaries? We got to get Ben out of his comfort zone. How do we get Ben out of his comfort zone? Go to King Cobra's apartment.
I was fine with the hike 30 minutes ago, but now I'm just taking things away out of protest.
Crab fishing. I mean, yeah, we could go crab fishing. Have you ever gone crabbing? Crabbing is great. It's fun. Get on a boat, get some fresh crab. We take the crab back to an Airbnb. We cook crab.
This is so
crack the crab, eat the crab. Would you eat crab with me?
I don't know, maybe.
Would you be on a boat and help me pull up crab?
I don't know.
What the fuck? He's so metropolitan. We have to break this. we have to shatter him. What do we do? He would be very lucky to get crabs from me. I know.
I think he'd give me chiggers instead.
Okay, no. This is good. Cheech. I know Cheech. I know Cheech personally. I've hung out with Cheech. Cheech says he will take us both out to go crabbing. Let's go crabbing. We'll go on a boat. We'll pull up some crab. We'll take the boat back onto the mainland. We'll cook up the crab, and we'll have delicious fresh crab. What do you think? What is that cool? Can we do that? Like, Cheech is a dope dude. He's cool as fuck. I've hung out with him. Let's go
I don't know.
crabbing.
I'm not used to being on boats, and I'd probably just throw up, like get motion sickness and stuff.
I'm terrified. Look, Ben. I am terrified.
Okay, it doesn't sound fun. Pick something that's fun. This sounds like manual labor out on the ocean in a little boat that's fucking rocking around everywhere. How is this fun?
I'm telling you, I will get out of my comfort zone to do something new with you.
Okay. Can't we just like do something
Cheech,
new
lock it
that's
down.
Not
lock it down.
I'm not doing it.
Sometime this
Go
summer.
to bed, boys.
Sometime this summer, Cheech.
We're still going. We just need 750 and Jeff will do another shot and also I don't know.
Sometime this summer, you, me, and Cheech, we're going to go out on a boat. We're going to get some crab. We're going to catch crab in the crab pots in August. Yes, in August. In August. And I'm going to put you on my motorcycle, and then we're going to shoot guns. Pow, 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 pow. I'm going to shoot a bunch of guns.
You're caught in a loop just like Cobra, Jeff. You keep saying the same shit over and over again.
Just trying to break you out of your conditioning. Your Ohio,
You're
pedestrian.
racist, my friend. You're
Yeah,
racist.
fuck I hate Ohio. Terrible.
We're everywhere. It's all Ohio, Jeff. It always was.
Terrible. No, look, done deal. Cheech says it's done deal. We're
I
gonna
don't
do
care
it.
what Cheech says. You guys will have fun on the boat together.
You're coming. I'm putting my foot down, Benjamin. Putting my foot down.
Eat a Buckeye. Yeah, Buckeyes are poisonous nuts. I saw a Buckeye tree in Oregon, though. It's interesting that they grow over there. They don't grow out up here. And they drop these spiky pods. If you have a Buckeye tree in your yard, it's really hard to cut your grass and shit. You have to rake up all the Buckeye nuts that fall. They fall in these big, super spiky pods. And when you open them up, we used to shoot them with slingshots because they were perfect slingshot ammo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get them crab cakes, baby. Dare you to go crab fishing, boy. Crab cakes, crab cakes.
Oh shit! Is that a? That's a swig. Fuck.
It's a swig.
That's a swig. That's a fucking swig.
I'm not doing bird watching. I was attacked by a crow at the beach.
Cheat says we'll go out on the bay. It's flat like a lake. We'll hang out with sea lions and hit the Rogue Brewery. That's true. It's great. We'll cast off on a boat, catch crab, get the crab. We'll come back. We'll store the crab. We'll hit the brewery, have some beer. We'll come back to wherever we're staying. We'll cook up crab, and we'll have a boil, like a big ass like seafood boil. It'd be delicious. Be great.
I don't know. I think I'm coming down there in October for the football game.
No.
Okay.
No. I mean, I mean, obviously, yes, that's gonna happen. But I think you're coming down in June. Yeah. Down in June.
To do.
No. I think gotta come down in June.
I'm not coming in June.
We'll film everything. We'll videography everything. It's going to be amazing. Imagine the content. Ben's first time riding on a motorcycle.
I'm not riding on a motorcycle. You're caught in a loop. You're caught in a loop, dude.
I'm not caught in a loop.
You did the same thing with the Wendy's thing. You were caught in like a loop where you kept like saying the same thing about Wendy's and shit.
All right, fine. Yeah, caught in a loop.
You're looping.
That's just your way of excusing so you don't have to try and do something new.
Yeah, I am not. I don't want to be Mama JF'd by Jeff. I don't want to.
We're not going to kill Ben.
Wendy's crab cake burgers. That doesn't exist. That sounds great. I would not trust fast food crab cake. That'd be weird. I think there's a reason it hasn't been. I don't think like Long John Silver's has ever done like their version of a crab cake, have they?
Well, you can say I'm looping, Ben.
You could say I'm looping, but I think I'll loop back to this again really quick.
But already proven that it will actually have these experiences and these excitements with other DP people because I already have. And so if anybody else finds themselves in the Pacific Northwest and they want to, hang out with me, ride some bizarre ass fucking machines on the coast and get wasted fucking drunk and eat way too many mushrooms, they can obviously do that with me at any point in time. Ben just doesn't want to because he's from Ohio and it's a disability.
I'm sure there's people from Ohio that would do that. I don't think
so. I think that is your disability, and you're not willing to get over your disability, and it's sad.
I think it's a weird theory because like I probably would have been willing to do that kind of stuff a while ago, but I just have no interest in that stuff now. So
yeah, so you're supposed to care less as you get older.
I think we're supposed to be however we are. So if you care less as you get older, that's your thing. I don't even really consider it caring less. It's just like having different interests.
Ben, if you just want to be more like Cobra than less like Cobra, it's totally fine. If you want to stay, calm and consolidated and safe in your Casper, Wyoming sort of lifestyle. And
yeah, that's what I have.
Sure. Then you can do that. It's cool.
Okay.
I'll be over here jumping out of airplanes and
have fun
riding hogs.
I'll be preventing snow and making traffic lights change for me.
Fair. It's fair.
Yeah. All I need is a place I can ride bike But of
I
course,
find this really I think this whole thing is actually really fascinating because like this is the same argument you and I have been having for like 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like 7 years we've been having this argument, and like it's the same thing. I'm like, hey Ben, why don't you come down here, and I'll give you drugs, and we'll do stupid shit. And you're like, no, you should come up here. I'm like, oh, okay, fine. And then I just go up there. But you never come back down here for like 7 years.
I've come down closer, but just not all the way.
You never come down here.
I've come into your state, just not all the way down where you are.
The only time you've come down here is to come down to Portland for events that you wanted to go to, but you've never come.
He's just trying to spice up the relationship, Ben. The passion is gone.
By the way, Rattler said just take your Nintendo Switch. I don't play Nintendo Switch when I'm out of the house. I don't bring video games with me when I'm out of the house. I'm not like that. I like to go out and have food and drinks, and I like to go to concerts and that kind of shit. I'm not really
You know what this really is that I'm a much more giving friend to Ben than
You've already
Ben
tried this. It's very manipulative.
But it's true though.
Okay. It is manipulative, but it's also true.
Yeah, no, it is manipulative, but it is actually true. But it is true.
Okay.
Never come to my city. Never hung out with me. You don't even know what my city looks like.
Oh, I do actually know what it looks like.
No.
Yeah. I actually have.
No.
I mean, not from firsthand viewing it, but I've seen stuff.
I've Googled it. Oh, have you?
Did I say I Googled it? What, you tired of putting words in my mouth? Are you ashamed of yourself yet for putting words into my mouth like you just so carelessly did, Jeff Holiday? I didn't Google it. I was actually looking at. Can you shut up for a second? I was actually looking at property there, so I actually know what a lot of it looks like because I was watching a lot of like realtor videos that kind of showed the different parts of it and what was in certain areas and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I haven't actually been there to see it. It's kind of like how you would kind of know what Paris looks like, but I don't think you've actually been there. You know?
You should move down here.
I don't know. We'll see. Not if this kind of pressure is going to be on me. I think I'm safer here. You're really good at talking me out of things, actually. You should probably learn better tact. You're not a very tactful man, Jeff Holiday. I had to hear. We had to educate you on what YouTube demonetizes videos for. Not a surprise.
I am not in the habit of holding anybody's hand, so I don't really care about making things more comfortable for people.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's not what I'm into. I hate you, Ben. I hate you so much. You fucking prick. You just come fucking camp with me. I swear to God. I'm trying everything. I'm literally trying everything. Even interrupting your whole ass fucking show.
You have been for like an hour now, and I keep doing it because you haven't gone to sleep yet, and we're still getting donos here and there. So it's
I know.
and it's fun because when you keep turning it up, I'm gonna turn it up too, but just like back at you, and it'll be great.
Wait. Is the only reason why you're not accepting that you're going to come camp with me is because we haven't gotten enough donuts yet?
Okay, first of all...
Wait. So
no,
how many...
No. I can mute you, by the way.
You're the one
by the way,
Wait. No. Chat.
Define camping. What is camping? Define camping, asshole. Define camping. What is camping? Because you're saying go camping. What does that mean? Does it mean sleep in a tent in the woods, or does it mean all this other shit, riding motorcycles and dune buggies and fucking...
No, nothing extra. Nothing extra. What it means is, if we hit the goal tonight, sometime before mid-July, you have to come down Friday night and Saturday night. We spend the night in a tent at a camp together. Nothing else. I'm not going to put you on a motorcycle. I'm not going to make you shoot guns. I'm not going to make you do anything dumb. But we have to camp.
Drugs, guns, and motorcycles. You know, Ben, camping.
I'm not gonna.
Okay, you'll have to understand my confusion when it seems like all this other stuff you've been trying to talk me into doing, and then you're like camping. It sounds like they're all the same thing.
If you want to shoot some guns, we can. If you want to ride some stupid shit, we can. But the only thing I will ask, Friday night, Saturday night, we are in a camp. I will give you I'll give you a cot and a tent. You will be comfortable, and we're going to camp. I'm going to cook you amazing camp food 2 nights in a row, rustic, out in the middle of fucking nowhere. We're literally shitting in holes. 2 nights.
I don't know. I can just meet the goal tomorrow when I wake up.
Come on.
They're not going to do the goal anyway.
Sounds like quitter talk.
In order to quit something, you have to start it, and I never started.
Will you agree to the terms of my conditions?
I cannot commit to any Friday, Saturday unless...
Fine. No.
Okay. I was about to say something.
I was literally loading on my phone to just put it in myself.
No, but I don't want you to do that.
Too late now, because now I'm definitely not going to do it.
That's fine. I don't want you to give it to me. I don't want it to come from you.
You know how much it pains me that we don't get a chance to do this.
It shouldn't.
It makes me so sad.
Why do I have to like it, though? I don't understand. There's
I don't know. But that's the thing. I don't know if you will like it or not.
Okay.
And neither do you. But we won't know if we don't try.
I've camped before.
Not with me.
Okay.
I'm crazy.
I don't like that. That doesn't sound fun to me.
I'm very fun. I am very fun when I go camping.
Go camping alone in the wilderness with me. I'm crazy. That sounds that's so convincing.
I am fucking wild.
And
dude.
I literally I don't want him to give me the money to finish the goal. That's definitely not the way. I'm glad that I found out that was your plan, because I really don't want that to be it. I don't want that. Yeah.
Guys, you know what? I'm going to tell you right now. Don't even donate to the Drunken Peasants. Ever. It's lame.
Wow, that's
Super
so
lame.
mean. No, honestly, that's another reason Friday, Saturday is rough for me, because I have to meet a donation goal before the end of the week.
I know. I'm just being stupid.
I know. I called out bad faith an hour ago.
Who?
Yeah, on you. I was like, "Oh, you're not even arguing legitimately. You're just being an ass on purpose."
I meant it. I totally meant it. I mean, like, dude, if I wasn't serious about it, I wouldn't be like fucking cranking ass like full chugs of like vodka. Like I care. I absolutely care. I'm into the show for sure.
Well, I
just want one of my favorite people on the planet to share one of my favorite things on the planet. And it just kind of sucks that, somebody that I think is one of the best people on the planet doesn't want to be awesome with me. It's totally fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's cool. Not upset about it. It's all right.
Wee! I don't know what to say. I'm just going to let you. It's like Cobra sitting in his chair all blackout drunk. I don't know why he doesn't want to go camping with me. I got some shit out to do it myself.
You know what the difference is, Ben? Is that I have a lot of people that go camping with me. I just really want you to go camping with me.
Why?
I have a lot of people that camp with me all the fucking time. I just really want you to go camping with me. So, there's a bit of a difference. Like, Cobra doesn't have anybody to go camping with him.
I don't think he wants to go camping.
I have a lot of people that go camping with me.
I believe you.
Really like you to go camping with me.
Yeah.
Why do I like you so much? It makes me very upset. Yeah.
I just don't get the, I don't understand the why I have to go camping. I don't totally get it. Like, why it has to be camping.
You've never experienced camping until you've gone.
I don't want to do it. It sounds bad. I don't like it.
You have no idea how great it is.
See? You know what you do? You try to talk me into it the worst way possible, but then you keep doing it. But it makes me want to do it less. It makes me want to do it even less.
Doesn't matter. Do you like croquet?
Croquet? I've never. Oh yeah, actually, I have played it before, but not for a very long time.
Major feature of when I go camping, I set up the most elaborate croquet course.
Hey,
every single time.
I want to tell Cheech Wizard, I've done stuff in the Pacific Northwest. You have no idea what I've done. I don't have to live like Art Van Gogh in a fucking RV to have experience living out here. I've been all over. So you're ignorant to what you're talking about right now. Thank you.
No, he's not.
No.
Nah. Cheech knows what he's talking about.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. I don't have to be fucking Art Van Gogh living in an RV. No.
Yes. See, Cheech was there. Cheech was literally there. My croquet course is epic as fuck. It's epic as fuck.
Do you use flamingos as your croquet mallets?
Yes, Ben. We use flamingos.
No. I used to play, like, my cousin had a set when I was a kid. No, I've been all over the peninsula. I've been all up and down the Washington and part of the Oregon coast. I've been to Vancouver Island. I've been all over. There's all sorts of places around here. I'll take like road trips.
Ben, go camping. Camping. Summer 2024. Let's go. Let's do it.
The northern part of Vancouver Island is really cool. I've done like hiking trails and stuff too. I just don't go and like sleep outside for night after night.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so Cheech, why are you talking about shit like you know what the fuck you're talking about? It's really sad. I've lived out here for 8 years. I think it's really stupid that you just assume that I'm just sitting here in my basement. I mean, I don't know. It's fucking stupid. You guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's annoying.
I'll set you up with a great fucking bed and an awesome
I don't
tent.
care.
I will fucking literally give you everything you need.
It is set. No, you know what? I'm not the one that needs to relax, Cheech. You were the one telling me that I just haven't experienced anything. I went to a Kraken game. That's what I did.
All right. Well, we can't pick on Ben anymore. We gotta stop. We gotta stop. No more picking on Ben. It's fine. I'll pick on you in text messages tomorrow. So
Yeah. I'll probably be here around noon.
Okay.
To get shit going. If you got to go, actually, I'll wrap things up in a minute here.
I mean, I'm just gonna keep bullying you.
Really? That's all you're gonna do?
Yeah. Yes. Until you come and camp with me.
So should I just hang up on you and finish the stream?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. It's
All
probably
right.
a good idea.
I wish I was drunk too, because I guess it's just like I'm not drunk, and you.
I wish I was drunk, man.
You must be
Like,
kind of drunk a little bit.
Like
You're
a little.
No, you get more argumentative when you're drunk. Usually, you're not quite as argumentative.
Well, so like I started getting argumentative because I did get drunk, and I was like, Ben, why are you not doing blah 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 blah? But like we've been at it for a while, and I sobered up, and now I'm just kind of like, actually, yeah, Ben, why aren't you camping with me? And I'm a lot more sober, so.
Okay.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Wendy's, you know, out in the woods.
Wendy's. Anti-capitalism.
Magic has actually found the Wendy's out in the woods.
Did he?
In one of his actual Mania videos. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. There is a Wendy's out in the woods.
It is what it is, Tubes.
Yeah. All the people squatting out in the woods get their food there. It's fucking amazing. All right. I'm going to do another one of these. I need to do my breathing treatment through my glass breathing tube. Have you ever had like a major injury?
Yes.
What was it?
I cracked my skull wide open.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
And you had was there any brain injury? Because that sounds like that's something that would injure your brain.
This was like 1994 in a small coastal town, and they weren't really sure necessarily, but they stitched me up, and they just assumed everything was like going to.
But there was like an actual skull fracture.
Yes,
Ooh.
like my skull cracked. Yeah, from a baseball bat.
Oh God. So what, you were like attacked or something, or were you playing baseball?
No. It was my birthday, and I went to grab my backpack, and as I grabbed my backpack, I stood up, and some kid was practicing swings with his baseball bat, and at the perfect.
Was it a metal baseball bat?
Yeah, it was a metal baseball bat. At the perfect maximum baseball velocity, he missed the ball right as I stood up, and he fucking clocked me right in the fucking side of the head. And I've got this crazy scar on the side of my head where it split my skull open.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was ran over by a car and it almost like pulled my foot off. Like my foot was like hanging by the skin, just like it was like I had an extra ankle almost. That was like my most severe injury.
Crazy. Crazy. Jimmy Payne. When I was with the North Vietnamese.
Yeah, that was funny.
All right. Kill the stream.
Are we playing Stream Chicken now?
But do I have to like finish this or something? Like what are you doing? What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? Hey, Ben, play the Popeyes chicken video.
Oh God, that one? The Gale one?
Play it. Play it. Play it. Play it.
Essentially.
Play it, you coward.
Here, let me show you something else really quick, okay?
Damn it.
Let me show you something. Hold on. You're gonna like this, okay?
It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
Hold on though. We've watched the Popeyes one so many times. Give me just a second. Oh God, where is it? Maybe I'll get it again really quick here.
Oh, sweet. It's Cheech.
Where is it? You are going to love this. I have to go back to where it was. My apologies. You are going to like this a lot. Where is it? God damn.
Essentially, bud.
Essentially, bud.
Whatever you say, bud.
Here it is. Oh my God. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready for this? Everyone brace yourselves. Everyone brace
Okay.
yourselves.
Let's go. Let's go.
Championship Actual Mania title will never be defeated. I'm coming to win the regal tussle, and I'm going to destroy and defeat Dake Dragshaw's twink ass. That little faggot ass twink Drake Dragshaw has no business being an Actual Mania champion. It's all about Gail Cord Shula, nigga.
Nice. Nice.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Wait, was that it?
Yeah, that was the whole video. That was her actual mania.
Boo.
I could. What? You didn't like that?
More.
It's quantity, or it's quality, not quantity. Empress Gale.
I have to pee, Benjamin.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. Are you just gonna pee your pants? Oh.
What?
Oh, I said, are you just gonna pee right now?
Well, no.
Oh.
No, I guess not.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and pee. Go ahead and pee.
Are you sure?
Yes. Go ahead and pee. Oh my God. I ran out of water. It's terrible. It has now been Sunday for almost an hour here. I'm very tired. But we got to 762. And tomorrow we'll be able to crush the goal in the afternoon. Join the Discord and send me some content, please, to watch on tomorrow's stream, tomorrow afternoon. That'll help me get it set up faster. There's a content section. There's a lot of places you can send us some stuff. Gotta be some great tap water up in Beham. You mean Bellingham? I don't live in Bellingham. I do drink tap water, though. Like, why not? Sometimes I drink bottled water, but... Wow, I can skydive and lure my friends camping. Fun, but I have to wait to pee. Yeah, I live in Bellevue. Bellingham is up near the Canadian border. Bellingham's like 30 minutes from the border. Maybe not even that. It might be like more like 10. I'm not sure. I've never driven to Canada. I've always taken the train up there. Hello. You're muted.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Is it me you're looking for?
We can wrap it up in a couple minutes here, because, you know, I'll have to get up tomorrow morning and do this.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
I'm pretty pooped.
Yeah. I am also pooped. Thank you for being on for so long.
Oh, you know,
I feel like next Saturday, just start earlier. We could just start earlier, and that might help meet the goal. Rather than running late, starting earlier is probably a better strategy, because when you get late enough, there's a lot less people awake. And yeah, you're on the schedule for next Saturday. Yeah, we should probably just start maybe like an hour earlier or something.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah. Maybe even 2 hours earlier. Who knows? All right. All right. Yeah, we'll see. I'll see all you guys tomorrow. You have a good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Love you. DP fam. Love you so much.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your... Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.